What is going on, everybody? We are live back on YouTube for
Let's
Friday,
go.
September. I said December, September 22nd. Uh, it is 9 a.m. The market is moving up finally. But hey,
Knock, knock on
I ain't catch
wood.
nothing.
Knock
Nah,
on wood.
I want to come back down. My plan is to short the shit.
Oh, now you want to short. Now you want to short.
Is that my area to short? Leave me alone. Leave me
now you want to
alone.
now you want to be short by as well. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for the new 8 subs that we just got on the channel. You know, we're growing small organically, but you know, we're here to share our journey. You know, we're not professional traders by any means whatsoever, but we have been in these markets for a little over. Shoot, I've been in it for about a little over 4 or 5 years, and I think Justin's been at it for about 2 years. But we started this prop firm journey, and we kind of wanted to share with you guys our journey, and watch us make mistakes. We will be going over our pre-market plans. We'll be discussing with you guys live our trading ideas, as well as talking with our Discord in the headphones here as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed the show yesterday. We were giving Justin shit because everybody in Discord was green, and he should have been green too, but he was being a greedy.
I was green.
He should have made more money. He was being a greedy monster.
I should have made more money.
He was being a greedy monster. But on the day-to-day, like my man Jay Seals is saying, we had let me just switch over to the charts here. Here we go. All right. So on the day last night, it looks like the market finally, potentially put in somewhat of a bottom, right? Maybe. And that's a big maybe, because by my assumptions, not assumptions, but just looking at the chart from a weekly standpoint, from a macro perspective, we got this low down here that we didn't really touch yesterday. And that low is down at 4352, right? So is there a chance we come back down here and break it, or at least test it? I think so. I think these deadly candles right here, who's ever selling the market, they're going to be looking to protect this position, right? And I think that this market has been well overbought for quite some time. I mean, anytime you start the year off with NQ being up 35% on the year, I think it's time to start cooling off. Will that happen? I don't know. But I'm looking at the daily. We've been coming down aggressively on the daily. Some would argue that this is a potential drop-based drop candle that we could form today. So what does that leave us? Well, we're looking at the 4-hour. And if you know anything about chart patterns, right? If you know anything about candle patterns and chart patterns, the first thing that I notice here is a rising wedge pattern, right? On the 4-hour from a macro perspective, right? You can just draw a trend line. You don't even got to know anything about what a rising wedge is. Just draw a damn trend line and realize we're coming straight up at an angle. This acute angle is representation of price struggling to move higher, right? It means that buyers are getting exhausted at every single move. Although we're setting higher highs and lower lows, and higher lows, we're coming up in somewhat of a channel. Usually what happens at the top of that channel, we squeeze either up, but most likely it's usually down. That being said, I'm going to play the trend that's in front of me. The trend that's in front of me right now is currently an uptrend. However, I know that we have supply on the 1-hour, meaning there are sellers that were factored in on the 1-hour time frame right here, right? So these sellers at 4394 are factored in, and they will potentially try to protect their position. Therefore, for me, I'm looking to short the market at 4394. And then I know that we overnight, because I was playing the market in the overnight session, overnight we created 2-hour demand right here. And again, we haven't had those aggressive candles follow this, but because of these candles back below it, I'm just going to mark this area as where we kind of took off from because of all this consolidation here, right? So 4384 is what would be my target if I short the market from 4394. I'll be trailing my stop and looking to take all of my profit off the table because I'll be playing larger size if I decide to trade the market today. Because I did trade the market in the pre-market. One of the beauties of trading futures is that you can trade basically 23 hours a day, 5 days a week, 6 days a week. And then to the extreme side, I'm looking to be more on the bullish side if we get back above 4407. It's kind of like my thought process yesterday. If we got above 4422, which we never really did, then I would look to be bullish. And we never did, so I was always bearish, right? for me, I'm looking to short this. But if we get above 44.07, then I'll look to be bullish back up to maybe 44.22, right? About the same area. And then below this area, I'll reevaluate at 43.77. I know that we need to get below the pre-market low, right? Which is this area right here. 43.66 is going to be a pre-market low. And I know that we need to get below that area in order for us to be shooting for my target right here. Ultimately, to the bearish side, below 43.77, we can play shorts into 43.66. And then below 43.66, I like shorts down to 43.52. So that's my trading plan on the day. Jay, what do you got, bro?
I got myself struggling over here to set up these charts for Ninja Trader, but I figured it out. Ninja, I love Ninja Trader, but I also hate Ninja Trader at the same damn time.
Love-hate relationship. Let's get it.
Yeah, there's certain things I like about Ninja Trader, but it's it can be annoying at times to get everything set up. But I got everything set up, so I'm good now. Let me switch back over to the stream.
I was playing some good calm ass music yesterday.
Yeah, I think
it was Monopoly Money. I think this is it right here.
Yeah,
this is it right here. Monopoly Money.
That's good music. I like this. This. Now let me share my screen.
Oh man. They just slapped 500 orders on ES over here.
I'm over here looking at NQ. Yes, they did. But I pretty much have the same kind of plan. So first off, I changed my background. You like my green screen?
Yeah, you kind of blended in, bro. I feel like I can't see you sometimes. Your ears is missing.
It was too dark. My background was too dark. When I went back and watched, I was like, man, I'm like really, really dark. So
okay. You went back and watched.
I'm not used to being that dark. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, welcome to the dark side. I've been living this my whole life, bro.
Anyway, so for me, I've got this 1 hour demand zone down here that we bounced off of overnight. I was like so close to just logging the overnight session because as soon as we saw the bounce, I was looking at the 5 minute actually. I was looking at the 5 minute and I saw the bounce here, and then when I got to the computer, I drew this line and I was like, oh, we just basically broke this little downtrend right here, but the market was already like up here somewhere when I saw it. I was like, yeah, nope, I'm not chasing that. But had I gotten it down here, I'd have felt a little bit better. But or at least at this break right here. But it's all good. But my plan is pretty much the same. We have a 1 hour demand zone here. We got a 1 hour supply zone. I'm not going to be bullish until we get above this zone, or if we find some type of acceptance in this zone and we start pushing up higher, then I'll look to long the market. But as long as we're like below, I think 4399, I'm not really going to be interested in longing the market. If we go look back on yesterday, we bounced here again, and then we fell underneath it. And then this area down here, I believe, was where there was like 5,000 or something sellers that hit the market, and then we rallied from this area until we finally failed. So I think that there'll definitely be some type of action here just because of what I saw yesterday on the tape. So I'll definitely be looking to short this area first before anything else, especially after having this monstrous downtrend that we're on. I think the market's moved like 200 points or something like that in the past 2 days.
Yeah, like ES has moved 200 points to the downside in 2 days, which is nuts.
To the downside. Yeah, that doesn't happen that often.
Dow's done pretty much the same thing. And then I did want to go over NQ as well real quick. Just in comparison, right? We just went over the NASDAQ. In comparison, if we were to put them both side by side, right? You'll be able to see the comparison of what, how similar they are in regards to where they are on the chart, right? So if you we'll go to the 4 hour on ES as well, because I'm looking at the 4 hour, and you notice something, right? Something different. This sell-off area was the same on both charts, but you can see that NASDAQ is already at that structure, right? Whereas ES hasn't yet even broken into that structure. So what I like to see them both moving in succession, but today NQ's moving ahead of ES, right? So I'm going to be watching very, very closely how NQ reacts to the top of the supply zone, right? Versus how ES acts when it gets to this 1 hour supply zone, which is going to kind of help me key in. That mixed with the tape is going to help me key in on whether I want to take this trade or not, right? I'd rather see this sell off first and then come back and take this retest. If it's an A+ setup and, you know, I can't ignore it, then I'm going to take it. But for the most part, I'm probably just going to be calling out things today. And I hope you guys enjoy the show. I mean, it is what it is. We got probably just a Discord fam in here right now, but that's all good. Eventually the YouTube algorithm will be like, man, this dude is really like going live every day. Like, let's just get some people in here. But so we got up at 2. We myself and Trista, we took a trade. I'll show you exactly kind of where we traded, because it was a pain in the ass. So we kind of got caught in this right here on NQ. We got caught in this chop. Yeah, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. So we shorted this. So what I was looking for right here was, even though I knew we were in an uptrend, I thought it would be short-lived, which it still kind of is. Like, we're still kind of struggling in this uptrend. But what I did was I drew a little box right here, and I took the market short at 915. So right about here on this candle right here. We came all the way down to 906. I think I was in 2 minis. I was up like $400. And we got this pullback, and I thought we were still good, which we were. We came back down. I was up $400. I told Trista, I said, listen, I'm kind of working on holding through my trades, but based off what I'm seeing right now, this demand zone, this little 5-minute intraday, is holding value. I was like, so there's a shit ton of buyers in here. So if you want to take profit, take your profit now. So she took profit. What did I do? I held through all this shit right here. And then we came all the way back down. I think it pumped to it right here, 921. And then we came back down, and then we couldn't break again. And I got out for break even right here. So, and then the market proceeded to do more consolidation shit. But then I went over to ES during the pre-market, pre-market on the 5. Yeah, I traded ES here off this little breakout. We had this demand zone that I was in the middle of charting, and we broke out. We pulled back, and then I took the breakout at the second breakout at 4386. I got long at 4386. I took my profit at 4390. But I was in 3 minis, so I made like $500, and I was just like, I'm done. So that was my trading day in a nutshell. But I'm still gonna be here. If I see, like I said, if I see an A+ setup, I'll trade it. But in regards to other news, though, we have.
Oh wait, hold up! Before you say that, we got One Stop Trader in the building. He says, "I'm from the algorithm. Let's go." See,
look forward to watching you. I told you the algorithm comes, baby.
He said, "I trade on Bolinex and Apex. Good luck." Hey, bro. So I have heard about Bolinex.
What is Bolinex? I never heard of it.
It's for I heard that from Traders with Jess or Traders by Jess or something. Jess, okay, whatever. Okay. But like, so it's like comparable to Apex, I think, on the money side. They have like a lot of the cheaper accounts, but that's all I really know about them, to be honest with you. I don't know too much more about them other than I heard from her. But hey, I mean, honestly, it's funny, One Stop Trader, because Hobbs and I, we're like, if you ever seen First Take or any of those sport debate shows, I'm basically Shannon Sharp and he's basically Skip Bayless. So whoa. But
shots fired.
But when it comes to arguing about
Skip Bayless always loses.
And you always lose when it comes to arguing about.
I'm more like Stephen A. Smith, and you're more like Shannon Sharp.
Listen, the only reason why I say that is because when we talk about trading and we talk about prop firms, you normally end up being wrong, and you normally come to my side of thinking at some point. It might take like a week.
Do you want me to run down the list of all the things you've been wrong about?
No, I don't. No,
okay,
no,
all right.
No, it's a lot.
All right, I just want to make sure. I was like, wait a minute, are we for real right now?
No, I don't want the smoke. I don't want the smoke.
All right.
I was right about the Bears, though. But in any event, yes. Good luck, bro. I hope you kill it today. And yeah, Apex, Bolonox, whatever platform you use, it's just a great opportunity. Prop firms are a great opportunity, I think. Still, even with the whole MFF or MFT or whatever they are. Yeah.
So all right. So what I was gonna say was today we also have, just be aware in the market today. It's always good to know the news, right? Like it's always good to know the news, right? Like you don't have to trade the news, but you need to know that it's coming, right? So at 8:50, Fed Governor Lisa Cook speaks. I don't know who the hell she is, nor do I care. I just know that she's a Fed. Right now. Yeah, so she's speaking right now, right? That's probably what pumped the market, and now the market's stale, right? And then 9:45 is the big news, right? The S&P flash U.S. services PMI, right?
Yep, that's the big one.
Right, so that's at 8:45 Central, 9:45 Eastern. And then right after that, we got another Fed speaker at 10, and then another Fed speaker at 1, and another one at the same time at 1. So me personally, I'm going to be happy with my profits on the day and probably not trade unless I get the perfect setup, right? But I also have to go at 9:30 today. I got to take my son to a doctor's appointment. He's not feeling well. So Justin will probably be here today. But yeah, so I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. Make sure you mark what I do. A little rule of thumb for me. What I do is I use this little Siri thing over here, and I'll be setting reminders for these time slots, because you know how you get into trading, you forget to look at the time, you forget to look at everything. So I let Siri set my alarms off, and when that alarm go off, I'll be like, but a lot of times if you watching Bookmap, right? If you watching Bookmap, you know, if you don't use Bookmap, if you don't know what Bookmap is, I shared it yesterday, but I'll share it again. Just right here, basically kind of shows where the liquidity is, where the orders are sitting. And a lot of times when news hits, all this white stuff, it's, for some people, it's usually orange or red. You guys are probably used to seeing the color scheme like this, right? I just don't like that color scheme, right? So I like mine to be nice and white. Anyway, so when you see this clear up though, right, when everything is just black, then usually that means like the orders are being removed and we're preparing for news. So if big money doesn't want to be trading while news is coming, then I don't want to be trading either. So you want to trade with the big money. So but yeah, man, let's get it. Like I didn't see any of the football game. Anybody watch football last night?
I know that San Francisco got dominated last night. Or no, they dominated. Sorry,
they dominated. Say, they haven't lost a game. Bro, they on a 13-game win streak, bro.
I saw that. It is nuts. I'm tired. I'm tired of them.
The one-stop trader. Tell us where you from, man. You know, what got you into trading, that type of stuff, if you don't mind. Type in if you focus on trading, then do that, bro. Do that. You know, I just figure since we got a new person in here, I hope you enjoy the show or whatever. But you know, today will be short-lived because I mean it's Friday. You don't want to be in the markets all damn day. I'm not trying to ruin my Friday.
I'm about to ruin my whole entire weekend. I don't care. I'm about to be in the market all damn day.
Oh, Justin's on a mission to get funded today.
No, I'm probably not going to get funded today. I'm close. I mean, I'm
what do you mean? You probably not.
Away.
Stop saying that. You gonna win the game today, baby.
I'm not. You know. I told myself today after yesterday.
Shut up, Jonah. Here we go.
I told myself today I'm only taking high quality trades. If I don't take a trade, then I just don't take a trade. That's fine. I'm not trying to force or rush nothing. But yesterday was a tough day. It was like a blow. I don't know.
Yesterday was only tough if you were trying to be a bull.
Shut up. I was trying to be a bull.
When you try to be a bull on the worst trading, the worst bear, the most bearish day, the most bearish 2 days of the year, you were trying to be a bull.
You know, the sad part is after we got off, I sat here and I paper traded.
Of course.
And I literally I would. Okay, so
of course he did.
Well, full transparency, my other 100K account that I just mess around with, I ended up blowing. So
he does revenge trading. He's probably trying to loan the market. Were you trying to loan the market?
No, I actually tried to short the market. I just shorted it too early. I shorted it before we got up here. It was during this run up right here on the 5 minute. I was trying to short the market, but I was in like 5 contracts. I didn't really care. Yeah. You know, it's not my main account, but I literally paper traded short right here at 44.0750.
Oh shoot! Oh,
and rolled it all the way down.
You literally got the top of the second move. When you texted that to me, I was like, "Whoa,
One Stop Trader says, originally from South Bronx, living in Houston. Let's go H-Town. Started futures February 2023.
Oh,
300 away from the 100K. Currently, sad Giants fan.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Hey,
Them
y'all
Giants-
took Dayball from us, though. Dayball is a whole offensive
Stop saying
genius.
us. Nobody here knows you're a Buffalo Bills fan. So just
Well, if you know where Dayball's from, then you know I'm a Buffalo
Jeez.
Bills fan.
Nobody
Shut
cares
up,
about the
man.
Buffalo Bills. Man.
Everybody cares about the
He always
Buffalo
thinks
Bills.
somebody cares.
I'm about to
about
wear
the
my
Buffalo
hoodie.
Bills.
I'm about to go grab my Buffalo Bills blanket that's right next to me. But hey, congrats on being only $300 away from the 100K account, though.
Let me tell you something. Nobody cares about the Buffalo Bills. The only
Everybody
thing
cares.
you guys are gonna do is if you do make it to the Super Bowl, you're gonna do what you
We're
always
not gonna
do
lose.
when you go
We're
to the
gonna
Super Bowl.
We're gonna win. Josh Allen is gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. We go
I'm
to
gonna
the Super
tell
Bowl.
you.
Listen. Shut up. This is what's
okay.
gonna happen.
Here we go.
Josh Allen's gonna throw 3 picks to the same player. He's gonna fumble the ball once, and then we're still gonna win the game. God damn it! It's not gonna matter. He gonna have at least 4 turnovers, and we're still gonna win.
Yo, you have
That's
the
how
only
we- that's how
team.
we do.
You have the
That's how we
only
do.
team that I know that has like a Dr. Heschel and Hyde.
That's
What is
not-
it? Jekyll
that's
and
not-
Jekyll and Hyde. That's
Yeah,
that's how
that's not true.
that's Josh Allen, bro. Like
That's
this man,
false. That's
one
false.
week he can have 4 turnovers in a game and look like the worst quarterback ever. The next
didn't
week
look like the worst
he's
quarterback.
player of the week,
Okay.
bro. That's the definition of Jekyll and Hyde, bro.
Look. Here's what I always say: the first game of the season, you need to get out everything bad about you. You got out everything bad about him, and now we're going to the Super Bowl.
Anyway, let's
It's
get
like
back
the
to this
Cowboys.
market. Look, I'm not gonna say that I would trade this because I'm not going to, but I'm just gonna say we've been bullish all morning, and right now we're forming somewhat of a little downward ridge. But I think if this thing breaks out early and we get a retest of this demand zone, we break this trend line. I think this thing is gonna go straight up. Because right now, if you look at Bookmap, man, we're sitting on a gold mine of liquidity. I don't know if this liquidity plans on getting filled, but
That's
right
what I'm
now
waiting on. This 500 orders.
there's 512 orders sitting right here at I guess that's what, like 4385. Yeah, 4385.
something like that. That's what I'm
I'm
waiting
curious to see what happens with these 500 orders. So I'm just draw this little line right here. I'm gonna make this little pennant.
on. Oh, they just threw another. Just threw some
Yeah,
more orders.
they're loading the hell out of this thing. So I'm just gonna put a little line right here.
Yeah,
And
I'm
let's see what
interested
happens.
here too.
I'm interested to see what happens.
Hey, one.
You see that? You see that? I took your advice, bro. I literally, it's crazy because
Lord.
if you see my bathroom, bro, I got do-rags lined across like the knobs of the bathroom cabinets,
Lord.
and I got them like color coded. I'd be like, I looked today and I was like, white. My man already told me I need to stop scaring people. Look, we got a new subscriber because I put the white do-rag on today.
Oh Lord, there we go. Hey, One Stop Trader, what do you trade? You trade ES, you trade NQ, you trade some other
Oil,
feature?
CLs,
Yeah, what do you
natural
normally
gas,
trade? Out of curiosity.
corn.
Okay, you just running down the whole damn list, huh?
Bro, what's the name? Trade corn.
Who?
Your girl.
Oh, you talking about
say her uncle taught her and stuff.
Yeah, you talking
She
about
trade
Tori?
corn. Yeah, Tori, she be trading corn. She's like,
yeah,
I
Dylan-
traded corn. I don't know what I was doing, but I traded corn. You know, she talk with that lisp. And I was like, corn? Who the fuck is trading corn?
Dylan made a whole bunch of money trading wheat,
bro,
apparently.
I told you about the guy I met. I met a guy, bro.
Cattle?
I was about to say I met a guy that trades cattle.
Yeah,
He was like, bro, it's like $500 or something a point or something like that. It's like something ridiculous.
But you know what? There's just one time I want to open up a legit account. I want to trade oil for like the entire month. And
just buy a $49 Topstep account. You can trade it.
Listen. Instead of I want to take the oil for myself. Like I want to take the damn oil. I want them to send me the oil. Like
I mean, it's not,
I'll be up like, give me my oil, goddammit. I'm free oil changes for a year.
The oil is not gasoline, bro. Don't just go right in your gas tank.
No, I know don't go in the gas tank. I'm saying
what you gonna do with the oil? What you gonna do with raw oil?
What you mean? I'm gonna put it in my car as oil.
Look,
I'm gonna have someone synthesize it down for me. I'm gonna put it in the whip. You know what I'm saying?
The One Stop Trader said, "Damn, baller, what you gonna do with oil?"
Oh, I'm about to. You already know what stop. I'm about to kill it. Put the oil in the car. Hey,
bro,
hey.
tell him, bro. Like,
don't even worry about it.
These orders are currently trying to get filled. Now that it's down to 473. So let me see.
They are trying to get filled.
Switch over to. I just want to see this happen. I want to see what happens right here.
Hey, zoom in real close. Zoom in real close. Oh, there they go. Never mind. They got broke.
They got broken.
Yeah, they got broke.
They filled all that liquidity. Oh,
no, yeah, they filled it. They're bringing it down, but they might reclaim.
Let's see what happens. They reloading the bid. I mean the ask here. So how did what's your baseline strategy? One stop trader. Myself and Justin, we like to trade. Yeah, he trades NQ. Yeah, he trades. Yeah. we have a one stop trader. We also have our Discord in our ear. You can't hear them in chat, but they're in here, and we have one member in our Discord that's adamant about trading NQ. And I tried it for a while, and I love it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like I like it a little slower. I like ES. ES moves a lot slower than NQ. All right, looks like that liquidity got filled. What's up? Oh, okay. The man. So you can't just go to YouTube.
It's delayed.
Yeah, his technology limited. Right, I got my man 2 computers. He's talking about he can't get on YouTube on one of them. You should be on YouTube on like 3 different devices. The one stop trader. What's up, twin? Oh, Jonah, you know him?
No.
Jonah just saying because he play NQ. He is not your friend. Chill out, Jonah. Chill out. So they're like, "What up, fam?
You a whole cloud that one. That's funny."
All right, so we're starting the morning off pretty bearish. Looks like so far. Let me zoom out because this shit is way too close. All right, there we go.
Try to see. We have some tops over here though. I'm seeing if we pull back in and kind of hold. Still want this market to go up so I can be bearish. I'm not touching this market until 9:45.
Nah, bro. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him
that.
I'm
open to the market.
He already said his bias is bearish already. So.
I don't have a bias, but I think the larger move is. No, I don't have a bias, but I think the larger move is down.
Hey, we got you on tape now. Go back and watch the stream yesterday. That man started the day talking about that bullish stuff, and it never left his system. We were like, bro, stop. Just stop.
I couldn't turn it off, man. I couldn't turn it off.
That's enough. That's enough of that.
I didn't lose being a bull though.
Oh,
I didn't lose being a bear either.
Here.
Yeah, we're coming down.
You ain't lose, but you. I mean. So you
I ain't win.
You ate.
I left a lot of meat on
if yesterday was chicken, if yesterday was a chicken wing, you did not eat it like black folk.
Okay,
You ate it like the other white meat. Oh man, we're selling off to start this morning off. All right. Yeah, look at these big. Oh boy, look at this. That's what you know it's back. When yesterday's value profile is moving down, that's crazy. Yeah, we're coming down. So just to kind of update on my plan here. I was hoping that we would at least is the market open yet? Did we get the ding?
We got 15 seconds.
Okay. 15 seconds till market opens. Let's go. I'm gonna switch back over to the charts here.
Hold on, I'll be right back. It's always so cold in this spot.
There we go. So this is kind of what I wanted to happen. I just didn't know we were going to come down this aggressive. But what I'm looking for is for price to come into this demand zone and get either rejected at VWAP or show some type of buyers to step in. All right, market's open, and we look like we're about to go for a slide down. Remember a break of 4377, and I'm looking for a target of 4366. But first and foremost, I'm looking for buyers to hold this demand zone. I want to see how we react inside of this area because I know this area was very, very strong in the pre-market and the overnight session. Your camera got super blurry, bro.
Did it?
Yeah,
It is blurry. That's weird.
Yeah, stop touching it.
I didn't touch it.
Don't touch it with that greasy finger.
It's not even by me. It's not even by me.
We're coming
we're
down.
selling off.
Bro, market is open and this thing is coming down. Look at the volume in this candle. Jeez.
Yeah, this was unexpectedly selly early.
Oh, I thought we would be selly because, like I said, NQ was already inside the supply. So I wanted to see what NQ was going to do. And ES hadn't made it to supply yet. But again, watching
That's
ES
true.
and NQ, let's see how NQ reacts to this demand zone. ES is already, you know how ES is. Somebody say sell, ES is coming down. But let's take a look at the overall market here. See how the stocks opened up. Oh yeah,
to the downside.
Apple opened up, testing that area of support again. Though this area held yesterday. Like if you look back to yesterday, this entire zone right here held. So you want to see if Apple's gonna see. You see how Apple's eating that dip up. Now let's take a look at ES. ES eating that same dip, trying to, right? And if you look at the book map, it's definitely supporting this. So maybe people getting out of their put positions from overnight. Keenan's probably still holding on to that call, huh, John? Yo, that call is dead after that action. Look, bro, after yesterday, you can get his call right now for 10 cents. Whatever he bought, you get it for 10 cents right now. You get that, yeah, bro. All right inside of our demand, right back up, just like we talked about this morning. We wanted to see this sell-off get aggressive and push out of this demand zone, right? This is the area where I would be looking for longs, but I need to see longs actually play out for me to get long. A+ setup for me would be see this get aggressive, push out of this area, and then come back down and retest somewhere in this area. On the retest is where I would be looking to get long if I see buyers step in on the tape. So yeah, but yeah, this is impressive.
Very aggressive.
Very impressive. But we watched it happen on Apple, right? Like Apple's doing the same thing, but I'm bullish, but only to a certain point, right? Like I'm bullish on this area, but on the day, I'm still pretty bearish, especially if we can't break through this humongous supply zone right here. Good morning, Big Watch Dude. How you doing, man?
What up, Big Watch Dude? Yeah, there's a lot of there's a ton of supply above us. We're definitely in an area where supply should work pretty nicely.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting to see. I mean, I think shorts would probably be the move if we're gonna sell out. If this is a true seller, but I mean, he got bought right back up, like straight V-shaped recovery, and you don't get those a lot on ES. You know, you got that straight V up. So
now we're starting to sell
but now sellers are stepping back in. See,
What up, Twice?
What up, Watch? What's going on, brother?
Sellers coming right back into this market. Jesus.
We got Houston and the Bronx in the building, and South Houston. Let's go, baby.
This one minute candle's eating up this entire dip.
Yeah. I just would not be in a rush to trade anything this morning. There's just a lot of fucking variables that are in the market right now.
Yeah, plus we got news in about 15 minutes, and PMI is gonna move the market, so let's see what happens.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that we didn't break the lows here. We've been trying to break these lows all night, and NQ didn't even come down to the lows. NQ is still above VWAP right now. And I'm about to speak too soon. Okay.
VIX is moving up though.
Is it?
Yeah. Or it's moving down. Sorry.
I was like, wait.
Oh, it's trying to move up. It had kind of. Oh no, I'm looking at Apple right now. My bad. I was looking at Apple. Apple got about.
I said I'm looking at Apple. Apple looking like the VIX now, bro. Hey, if the VIX moving like Apple, boy, we in for a world of trouble.
I was looking at the bigger candles. Nah, yeah.
We ain't never gonna get in a position if VIX moving like Apple.
Looks like we're failing at this trend line.
Yeah,
this uptrend line.
Yeah. All right. Deadly sell off. That was a little bit of a retest. NQ's breaking through VWAP now. Let's see if it closes below. I want to see how. I mean, this candle closed pretty bearish. This one did too. Let's see if we break 43.77 and then come down to 43.66, which I deem the floor here. No, not 43.66, 43.52. 43.66 is still bounce territory for me. And yeah. So the one-stop trader, have you been trading for a while, or did you just jump right into prop firms? Like, were you trading options? You know, were you trading shares? What were you doing before you started trading futures? Nobody goes right into futures. Well, maybe some people do.
Most people don't. I feel like most people don't. Most
yeah,
people
I feel like most
know
people
about
get into
futures.
options. Oh, NQ selling the fuck up. You better not be trying to long this, Jonah.
Yeah, ES or NQ is selling off.
NQ is finally, see, now they're in sync. Now NQ has officially caught up with where ES is at to the downside. Now they're both in the exact same position. So let's see what happens at this level. This ought to be interesting.
Very, very interesting.
You're both trying to break that supply or that demand zone there. Break through it officially. Just a big clusterfuck on the tape. Everybody's just stopped. Probably waiting on news.
Yeah, we still got news is what, 15 minutes away? Not even like.
Nah, I think news is in about what, 8 minutes. All right, NQ just broke through or trying to break through here.
Oh, yeah, NQ's really selling off compared to ES right now.
No, I think they're both kind of holding still, but I think everybody's kind of waiting on news right now. We got news in 7 minutes and 7 seconds right now. So flash manufacturing PMI is going to be dropping in about 7 minutes. So if you're in a trade, just be aware. The market likes to act funky when you're in trades. I mean, when news drops. So just be aware. ES is trying to catch a little bit of a bid here, much more than its counterpart over here. NQ's just kind of chilling, trying to break the lows, actually.
Yeah, I would definitely not rush into anything right now. I think we're at kind of an interesting area.
Oh, NQ, you little bitch.
Told you it's coming back up. ES is already moving up. Oh, no, never mind. It's coming
NQ's
down.
Not coming back up. NQ's
ES is looking much stronger. Yet again.
Now, I got them both up right now. You can see them side by side. I'm just watching how much stronger ES is than NQ right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, ES is about to come back up to the highs, but it might fail again, though, here. You can catch a nice little dump on NQ.
Yeah, NQ is straight flushing right now.
Yeah, but ES is not.
It should be catching a bid because ES look like it's about to engulf this entire candle.
ES is
I would actually be looking. Up. I would actually be looking for shorts right here or on the way back up for ES. If ES taps into this little box right here, I'd be looking for shorts.
Yeah,
I'm gonna. So there's no confusion. If anybody asks, I'm about to open up my paper trading account because I am
paper
green.
Bitch.
I am. You right, Jonah.
No, people will.
But you know how it is. Like people be like, man, he don't know what he doing. Like he just paper trading. It's like, yes, I'm paper trading because I already made my money on the day. So yeah, but I'm still gonna take quality trades. So what I'm looking for. Jesus. If I was trading this account in real life, what's up?
Nothing, just a lot of irky jerky action going on down here.
There's news in. Let me see how much time.
5 minutes. News. 5 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes and 45 seconds, baby. Let's go. Yeah, so I'd be looking for a retest of this area, right? Like we had this nice drop here, and then I look for this to tap back in here. And then I look to short back down to this area, just taking a quick profit. But if we flush, from here, then I would let this flush happen It's gonna be FOMO-ish, right? Because it looks like
It's about to happen.
Look like you're about to miss the move, right? So just be prepared to the FOMO. But we did get the rejection of VWAP right there. We got the rejection of VWAP, and then I'll be looking to target down here at 436. But let's see. Well, see him.
I think NQ is leading this market today. It's already been dumping. ES kind of came back. ES pulled back, so I guess it gave you a better opportunity to get in short. But with news being only a couple minutes away, I just,
this manufacturing PMI must be real bad because they already selling this shit off like they about to dump the fuck out this market.
Yeah, NQ is falling.
Yeah, we dipping hard, bro. Hard, bro. Some, bruh.
This is not looking good. This is not.
Well, here's the thing. The market is in fear right now, right? So if this manufacturing PMI comes in bad, I don't follow enough of the macros to even tell you what that shit means. I trade. That's it. I don't care about the news. But I know that if whatever this news comes out with, it's going to make or break these markets. And let's just say the last set of news hasn't really been helping the market. So I have zero confidence that this news is going to be like, oh yeah, man, it'd be bullish now. Like, we sold off 200 points over the last 2 days. Yeah, stand by for 3.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
I think if we break this level right here, this 43.52, we're gonna really drop. So prepare for. All right, NQ's catching a little bit of a bid here, trying to pull back, maybe go back up here and retest VWAP again for NQ. We got 2 minutes till news. If you took that morning dump, you freaking killed it on NQ. NQ was, that was a freaking 50-point move to the downside, 60-point move to the downside. I have no desire to trade the market open. So I know that, I guess for YouTube purposes, like it'll be more fun to do stuff like that, but I think we got enough of those people on YouTube. I want to be a different voice. So
yeah. Basically, I think what you're trying to say is we aren't the type of traders that take 30 trades in a day.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take you know who. Yeah, I'm paper trading because I already made money in the pre-market and I gotta go here at 10. Oh yeah, yes, I'm 100% paper trading. And I'm not afraid to admit it. I don't see what's so negative about saying, hey, I'm paper trading live on stream, guys. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna put my account at risk because I already made money, but I'll definitely take quality trades. Yesterday I traded. If you want to see me trade, go to yesterday's stream. I traded my account yesterday. I'm not trading the account now. It's facts. 56 seconds till news. 56 seconds, and this is kind of what I was talking about before. We'll go over to the tape now. We'll look over to the tape.
We gonna
all
see.
Of that liquidity that was here. Look at them scattering like little roaches when the news drops. Look, they usually leave like 1 or 2 liquidity pockets, but look at this thing. They're like, pull everything. This is why you don't need.
It's not as bad today though. 80's pretty. 80 has a bunch of orders on there for it being this close.
Well, I'm just talking about the liquidity like in the heat map. But I guess this is the same thing. So.
Yeah.
They're pulling it though. You can see they're actively pulling it.
Yeah, I think they're about to. Oh, I want to say they're about to run this market, but then again, I don't know. Come on! I want to see fireworks. Big move. You
guys want to watch the charts, or you want to?
That's too late.
Here they come.
Nope.
Oh, we got to hold.
Baby, pump.
We got to hold before. We got to hold VWAP. ES is not holding VWAP. Not breaking below VWAP, above VWAP rather.
There it
All
goes.
right, news just dropped.
There it
well,
is.
It's pending.
Well, somebody knows because this thing is
All right,
moving.
news is in. News is in 48.9, 50.2. Who cares? All right.
Uh-oh.
Now let's see.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if we tap into this little box here.
Baby pump. I wanted to pump back up to 438.575 and see what we do back up there.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want us to come right back here into 4385, and I'll short the market from there and live with the results. NQ is pushing out of this pretty aggressively. I'm gonna go down to the 1 minute on ES.
Right. NQ is almost back to where we opened.
Mm-hmm.
It's working its way back to open. Yep, they just moved liquidity to 43.80 now. So maybe these bids will be supported here.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this was a key area to me for quality longs, but I think we need to see how we react up here, because now we're fighting. God, NQ is fucking gone. Let me take a look at the overall stock market.
They moving up.
Yeah. Yeah. Tesla dumped. I mean, everything's kind of pushing out of this, but not aggressively. You know what I mean? Like, we're not like, hell yeah, we're reversing. It's more like, hey, is it okay to come out now? Nvidia's pushing, which would explain NQ's boner candle. But I mean, NQ came right back to this trend line, and you know, now it's just sitting there. So let's take a look at the 1 minute, see if we can see some bearish formations, or we're gonna keep pushing.
I think we might keep pushing here. Looks like we're trying.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like when we come in here aggressive. Let's go Bears. Nah, I'm still bearish. I'm still bearish until I see something different. I understand that. See, and that candle right there, that candle right there. I'm still bearish up here, bro. Like, that candle right there is the one that I'm looking for. Yeah, NQ's trying to print. It's trying to print that candle, but it's still pushing. Yeah, the close of that candle, it went bearish for a hot second, and then the close of the candle just still continued to set a higher high. So I don't know. NQ's definitely outperforming ES now to the upside, but I think it's fueled by Nvidia. So if Nvidia decides it's had enough and comes back down, Apple's already pulling back. Amazon's pushing. I don't have Meta up. I would have to switch to one of these, but here, let me I'll switch to Tesla.
Here comes ES. Here comes ES. Push him. Ooh, with the rejection. Yikes.
Oh my God, Meta has left the fucking building. What the hell got into Meta? What was in that paper? Yeah, Meta always be on this doing. Yeah, Meta, Amazon. Oh, here comes Nvidia. Yeah, NQ's about to go. Nvidia, that's why NQ's outperforming ES. It's because of Nvidia.
Paris thought that was look at it. Well,
no, I've by no means have switched to the bullish side, because
NQ is in supply now.
Yeah,
again,
it's this guy.
So.
This guy runs the market. Until this guy decides, and I'm talking about Apple, until Apple decides that it's time to push the market, I am so not bullish. Nvidia is pushing NQ, but at some point Nvidia is going to pull out. Huh? I'm just saying in today's news, right? And as far as I'm concerned, NQ has done nothing but hit the top of this trend, set a lower high, and is looking to come back down. While ES is like, yeah, bro, I don't know where you thought you was going. Look, bring that ass here, boy. Damn. Okay, NQ. All right, let me take my contract size down, because I would definitely not be taking 12, but huh? I'm going short here on NQ. On my paper trade account.
I'm short ES already, but I got short kind of at the bottom, so it kind of sucks. But
you got short at the bottom.
Yeah,
you, like on this candle,
huh?
Or on the bottom of this consolidation.
At the bottom of the consolidation.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's not far. That's only like 2 points away. NQ, I gotta give freaking 20 points to be at the top of the structure. Ooh.
I think we're.
All right. Here's the shorts coming in. Yeah, I would just take profit right here at the break of the lows at 40 at 88.50. Same thing on ES. If I was short, I'd be looking just for a break of the lows.
They just put a bid up there. I don't like that. Let's see.
Yeah, I would just.
Mine's at 8. Mine's at 83. Mine's at the high. So if we break the high, then
I'm gonna put my stop above the previous high on NQ at 1958. But I'm also paper trading, so I'm risking 1150. But if we come down aggressively, I'll move my take profit down to 857, the next demand zone. But I would like to see a break of these lows right here. I'll sell one contract right here if we can get down here. Yep. Yeah, if I was short on ES, I'd be my target would be 43.75. I'm short over here on
my target's 68. I think we can get back down
or 66. Yeah, that would be my second target.
But I'm gonna try to hold down.
Yeah. But these bulls are relentless down here. It kind of reminds me of the overnights it reminds me of the overnight session where we kept thinking that this market would go bearish, but we ended up not being able to go up, not going down. We just traded sideways.
Yeah. We got to break 78. I think that's Jonah.
We're just kind of pausing. We just need to get some aggressive bearish activity. There we go. Now we're breaking down. ES is breaking down before NQ, so it makes me a little bit more confident in there it goes. Yeah. All right, we just hit 43.76. Make sure you're securing some profit there. NQ's still not breaking down, and I bet you it's because of this bitch, fucking Nvidia. Yep.
Yeah,
Nvidia's starting to give it up. Once Nvidia gives it up, NQ will come down as well.
Yeah, Apple's kind of holding, but VIX is still pushing up. So I definitely like the fact that VIX is still pushing up.
And ES is if ES breaks its lows and comes down to this 43.66, then I'm gonna move my take profit now to the floor. You guys,
I'm gonna go to break even here. I'm up a 1-to-1, but I don't want to. I'm playing with these lows, and I don't like playing with the lows.
Yeah, especially when it's already proven to be aggressive down there at the lows. So I would definitely secure some, get to a break even there. Good trade, man. Good trade. About time you came home to the bearish side. God damn. Well, damn, I should have shorted fucking ES, NQ, Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia's cooling off. Nvidia's at 417 now. So
yeah, we gotta break 774.
Okay, there we go. Nice push down on ES. ES is hitting that low of daybreak.
Yep.
See if we can break through these lows. If ES breaks the lows, I expect NQ to keep coming down. Jonah, you should be done.
I'm actually kind of there.
We go. Here goes the break.
And there goes NQ.
All right, here we go.
And
you should be done trading, bro. You should be funded by now. Maybe you don't take this short.
I think
I haven't taken a short.
I think NQ's lagging a little bit.
It's because of Nvidia.
But we got to be a little bit careful here because we're bouncing off VWAP. So we got to be a little bit careful. I'm mainly going to focus on watching NQ only because NQ is so far behind ES right now.
Yeah. Well, if you look at the YouTube screen, I got them both up at the same time, side by side.
Oh, yeah, I'm not watching the YouTube screen because I'm watching my trade play out right now.
All right. So, okay. You got like 4 screens over there.
I only have 3. I only got 3, and I'm using all 3 of them. But I think I'm not liking this right here.
Take your profits.
I'm only up 3. I'm only up 3 points.
That's $300, is it not?
That's not $300. That's I'm only in one mini.
Oh, okay.
Shut up.
All right, we're catching this bid down here at these lows. Not liking this at all. Nvidia just needs to break. Nvidia needs to break down. And it's not breaking down. He said you want to be a bear so bad. All right. So they're like, I'm a
There we
changed
go.
man. I'm a bear, man. Look, I'm bearish because the market's telling me to be bearish. When the market flips bullish, we knock my ass out of this trade, we break through this supply zone, get above it, I'll be bullish. We don't, I'm bearish.
Yeah,
So
we broke the low. We got another kind of bearish candle there. So I'm
NQ's just
hoping
fucking consolidating at these lows, but Nvidia's slowly coming down. So Nvidia was at 418, and look at this candle on Nvidia. Look at this 15-minute candle. This thing is looking very, very bitch made.
yeah, and we're
Amazon's
coming
giving it up. Microsoft's giving it up. It's only a matter of time.
We're coming down.
TikTok, motherfucker. TikTok.
We're just holding.
It's just the tape is being supported. So like somebody's actively buying the ETFs right now. So I don't know if they're going to be able to push it back up, but
yeah, Apple is coming up.
Agreed.
Yeah, Apple definitely is coming back.
All right, here comes the retest push back into that area. As long as we stay below these lows, I'll be happy, but I'll start to get worried once we break above this high here at 4950.
Yeah, we're coming right back up. I don't know if I want to. No, I'm just gonna leave break even. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody's actively building a position down here. I don't know what they're trying to do here, but Microsoft, Meta is just going nuts right now.
VIX is coming back down. Yeah, we're probably gonna get stopped out of this trade.
All right, we're coming up kind of aggressive here.
Oh,
Mayday,
yep,
Mayday. I'm chilling, man. Hey, look, first of all, I'm in a paper trade, but even if I wasn't, I would still be chilling because we need to break these highs over here. Like these highs up here, really 14,974 is where I really should have my stop, but I know I wouldn't risk that much. So I'm just risking the previous high. If we don't break the previous high, I still think it's bearish. And we still haven't broke this high.
Yeah, Apple's still pushing.
Do what they want to do. I want everybody to get bullish into this candle, and then the bears dump on their head. But neither one of the participants are being as aggressive as I would like, right? And that's another reason why. Yeah, and that's another reason what we noticed last night. And I was telling Trista, we played the London session. I said, see, you can take this information and you can kind of use it to trade the next day. Because the market wasn't really moving up or down aggressively. So we expected the New York session to kind of follow suit. And thus far, that's exactly what it's doing. It's too much freaking news today. Don't nobody want to trade. Bro, we got... All right. So the PMI was at 9:45. Now there's a Fed speaker talking. It's 9 o'clock. So we got a Fed speaker that's about to start talking in 2 minutes. So...
Yeah, I just went ahead and closed my trade for like a basically a 2-tick win. So
he said,
I mean, I was only up
for the fees. That's basically what.
Yeah, I basically paid for the fees. I was only up 5 points, so
there was no. At least you didn't give it back. Shit, you didn't lose nothing.
I was only up 4 points.
I'm betting on the fact that Nvidia is going to come break down. If it doesn't, hey man, it's all good. You lose, you put the risk on the table. You try to make the money, and if you don't, you accept the risk fully and you move on to the next trade.
Yeah,
right now, I don't think that this is the 1 minute chart that we're watching. So right now, like the fact that there's not a lot of volume at all, then is what it is.
Yeah, I'm not tripping at all. My original plan was to. My original plan was to wait for it to come back up to 4,385. So,
no, the volume. Exactly. There's no. Exactly. There's no. Right now, there's just no follow through in the market, right? So it's hard to trade when it's no follow through. See, look, that aggressive candle came up, and then the bears came back down with more aggression, just because the volume's just low. So it's going to be hard to move the market. Well, it's going to be easy to move the market. So
let's see what happens here.
Malik, please. All right. What was that bullish shit you was talking just 2 seconds ago there, Jonah?
This is bearish. This is very bearish.
I should have added to my position up there. That's what I should have done. He said, shut your ass up. Oh, if you come back up, I might add.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I just don't think I think we're just moving in a range. So it'd probably be better for me to add at the top and then just take profit at the bottom, because we're not breaking down in either direction. We haven't had aggressive buyers or sellers step into the market yet.
Yeah, we're literally moving sideways right now.
Mm-hmm. So it's like you can take just look at a 5 minute, like zoom out and look at a 5 minute. We're literally barcoding right now. So I'm stuck in this fucking position. I'm not moving. So hopefully I'm right when we get done with this bullshit. But right now, whenever there's a Fed speaker, the market's like, this bitch could say anything. Like, a Fed speaker, a Fed president. That's all I know. Yeah. It's President Collins, Boston Fed President Collins. And that means nothing to me, because I doubt if you can hear the speech unless you got Bloomberg. So. Or Josh. Josh hear everything. But so it's like,
oh, the speech already came out.
I already know what you laughing at, Jonah. You can't hear this mofo. The most important part is like, yeah, he read the speech right now. So people he read the speech right now. Yeah. Oh man. All right, we're still in this trade. Still alive. Just
barely.
Yeah. I mean, we hold on. We up $170. Just chilling. Nvidia's giving it all back though. Nvidia's giving it all back. Look at this, straight dumpage on Nvidia. Apple's pushing back, trying to push back down.
That was
Microsoft is trying to pull back.
Up.
Yeah, Apple pushed up, which pushed the whole market up. So Meta's calming the fuck down. I don't know what crack it was on this morning, but
yeah, we're just super wiki up here. I'm not liking.
See, this volume, short. This low volume is just not good. And the more we continue to push, eventually they're gonna snap my neck up here. So I think that I said lower. I said we're putting in a lower high until we break. If we break above where I am, then I'll still be looking to short this thing inside the supply up here. But I think eventually, if the market wants to go bullish, it's got to break through all of this liquidity. And there's a lot of liquidity in here because, I mean, it was a lot of selling yesterday. So that's probably why we're consolidating, because somebody's trying to build enough pressure to get up through this supply zone. But yeah, I'm starting to dislike my position less, more and more. So no, I call it. Man, I'm calling you out, bro. ES is trying to push back into 4385 over here.
No, I will not be long in the market right here.
Don't do it. Do not touch this market.
I will not be long in the market right here. I'll short the market at 438575.
DJ Blitz in pieces. Shout out to DJ Blitz in pieces. He says, "What up, man? I'm not going to front. I lost hella money messing with options and futures, but I'm here. I'm going to get back on this paper trading though. I'm inspired, good looking. Hey man, I'm just trying to, show people my journey. This is a paper trade account right now. I was real trading yesterday, but I already made money in the pre-market. So I just decided to close the account, and I'm glad I did, because this is some fishy shit going on right now. Super choppy, super choppy. So I would not be trading this if I was in my real account. Let me make that very, very clear. But I'm just trying to stay in this trade and see if my thought process is, I don't think my thought process is wrong. I just think the market's a much more powerful than I anticipated. So we'll see what happens.
That was interesting.
But
we just got met with sellers immediately right there.
Well, that's that 4485 level that we expected sellers to tap in. Let me go down to the 1 minute here.
That was very interesting.
But we're still, I don't know.
Looks like we're gonna push through this.
Yeah,
though.
I was about to say we're pushing up here, but I need us to calm down a little bit. Like I need us to be like, okay, we hit the top, then dump, and then I'll be looking to short ES as well.
Yeah, Apple's got a nice rally-based rally.
Shit,
So
maybe not. Maybe I won't short ES. Oh boy, ES is getting busy. Oh my goodness.
I'm not taking the market long here. Nope. I think it's pretty valid. I think it's pretty valid though. It is valid, but
all right, it's about to say night to my my paper trade here, DJ Blitz and pizzas. The big thing though is like, I mean, granted, I'm playing in a paper trade account, so it doesn't matter. But my risk reward was valid. I thought it was a good trade. I got confirmation. We just didn't get follow through, and the market rallied right back up. Right, so my trade idea was to short if we came back into the supply zone and we looked bearish. I shorted because we came back into the supply zone. It looked very bearish. The market just disagreed with my trade idea. We found buyers down here at the 30-minute. I called them out, and I was like, this is not good what we're seeing right here. I stayed in the trade because I was in a paper trade. If I was in my real trading account, as soon as I saw this, I would have either taken profit or going to break even. Right. And now we're starting to push through this supply zone. We'll see how we react. I'll reassess when we get to the top of the supply zone, and or ES gets to its supply zone at the 1 hour. So this area right here where I was looking to take a trade is non-valid right now. So I'm going to go ahead and take that down. And obviously bulls are much stronger, which, I mean, it makes sense. We had all of that selling going on. And today it makes sense for bulls to come back with a vengeance. So I wouldn't say come back with a vengeance. I would just say these are much better prices than yesterday's prices. So wouldn't you want to load up your position even if you meant to sell it when we get to the top? You want to buy it this low. So it makes sense that we're moving up. Yeah. But for me, I'm still bullish until we get above. I mean, bearish. I'm still bearish until we get above 4407. I don't want to loan the market here. I'm not going to loan the market into a key supply zone. NQ doesn't really give a shit about this supply zone, to be quite frank, right now. But it's also struggling, right? This is an area, and again, this isn't just some area I drew out of my ass, right? If you look here, when you see aggressive candles come down like this or like this is an indication that institutional money was in the building. Well, they were trading to the downside. All of their orders don't get filled. So what's left over is all of this leftover sell side liquidity. So it's not to say that price is guaranteed to stop here, but it's almost a 100% certainty that price is going to take a break in this area because it has to eat through this liquidity, right? The leftover sell orders sell back down to a level where buyers are interested, buy until we get enough power to keep pushing. And then we're going to sell back down because there's so much liquidity here. Basically, the reason why I don't long inside a supply is because the market needs to be extremely aggressive to push through a supply zone. I don't see that aggression out of the market. So to me, there's just no reason to long inside a supply. I'm not going to do it. So hope that helps somebody out there. DJ Blitz and Pieces, what futures instrument and or options were you trading? If you don't mind me asking. And what was your strategy? Oh, and also One Stop Trader, what is your strategy if you're still in here?
One stop shop. Chop, chop, chop.
And if the answer is I have no strategy, you need to keep watching the channel. Yeah, hit the like button and share it on Twitter. Yeah, he will. He know everybody that hit the like button and who didn't, just to be all over the stats.
All right, I'm waiting for a pullback into 4382.25.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense.
That's where I'm waiting. See if we pull back there.
I don't want a long or short. I don't want to touch this market.
Hey, I'm not saying I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything when we get there.
No. Bro, if that's your trade idea, I'm with it. I think it's a good trade idea. I don't like the price action. We're moving at a snail's pace, and I just set through this in the London session, and I don't want to fucking see it again. So my trader rate account will not open.
We are moving at a snail's pace. That is true.
Mm-hmm. Which tells me the buyers aren't here, the sellers aren't here. Everybody going golfing or something. I don't know what the hell they doing. But when the volume's this low, like it just leaves too many room for games. Yesterday, there was no question what direction the market was in my opinion, right? There was no question because institutional money was selling the fuck out of this market. So that's the days I like to trade. When the market looks like this, when we start the day off, I mean, later maybe we get some confirmation, but I ain't gonna be here later. But
I think the
for
market
me,
played games pretty much until that massive sell-off at like 1 o'clock. Like we were moving kind of sideways up and down. We had some nice moves, but I think the market was playing fairly big games yesterday until round one.
That's Justin's way of saying, I mean, it wasn't that clear.
It wasn't. If you go back and look, we was moving sideways for the first like hour of the market, or the first like couple hours of the market, and then finally at 1 o'clock we actually really broke down, or 2 o'clock, really the last like 2 hours of the market. I mean, we were making lower lows and lower highs, but
all right, I'm just gonna go back and I mean, you told me to go back and look, so I'm gonna just go back and look. Just do what you told me to do. I'm gonna follow my man's directions.
That's fine.
And I would 100% agree with you. I think that the market was super choppy yesterday, but it was choosing a direction, right?
I mean, yes, we were moving down, but it wasn't.
I'm just let me just finish.
Okay, go ahead.
This should have been a no trade zone because you know how I hate those wicks, right? But in the grand scheme of things, we continue down, like and I would say that. What is that noise?
I don't know.
Oh, is that Jonah? Or
it might be.
Or Malik? Oh yeah, there we go. What was that? Justin, are you playing something on your thing?
No, that's not me.
Hold on.
Everything goes through my headphones.
I'm gonna find out who it is. I'm gonna mute their ass.
Okay, you do that.
Oh, everybody's muted. Okay. All right, somebody's messing with me. They knew I was about to come check. Anyway, but to me, there was a clear downtrend because every time we pushed up, sellers continued to push price down, and we started creating lower highs. Today's action, in comparison, I hate when I do that. In comparison, today's action, we're just moving sideways, right? Like we haven't definitively gone anywhere on the 15-minute. Right, we're just moving sideways. There's no way I can say we're in a down or an uptrend. You see what I'm saying? So yesterday, I can clearly say, even though we were choppy and we were wicky, I could still definitively say we were in a downtrend yesterday. That's what I mean when I say the market hasn't chosen a direction. I think the market got trendy in the afternoon session, right? It trended to the downside. But for the most part, this market was on a downside trend, setting higher or lower highs, and lower lows the entire day. We never broke that trend all day long. Today, where's the trend? There is no trend, right? Like the market opened at 8:30 right here, and we've literally traded in a range. We broke out of this range one time, and for the rest of the day, we've been in the same range. This is sideways trading. The other shit is a downtrend. So no, they're not the same. Yeah. I would agree that they were choppy, but they weren't the same. It was a clear downtrend.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that we could potentially still be in an uptrend right now. We haven't really broken the major swing low of the uptrend.
Well, I'm talking about the market open though. I'm talking about from 8:30 to now. I'm not talking about pre-market, the Tokyo session and the London session. I can 100% say between Tokyo and London, we're in a rising wedge pattern with a potential small uptrend. So but we were discussing just the market sentiment yesterday. Because if we're talking about pre-market Tokyo session and London session from yesterday, shit, there was no question which way we were going. No question. Right? So, make up your mind, mofo.
Well, right now my mind is that we're about to break through all this and potentially come down lower. We're getting aggressive.
Yeah, I think the market wants to come down, and my thought process is there's been no reason to think otherwise due to the fact that look at NQ, shoulder, head, and potential lower shoulder, a little lopsided ass shoulder, but we're just not getting the follow through. That's my only point, and that's why I wouldn't trade it, because the price action sucks. The volume sucks. The participants aren't here. So to me, things look like something, but then they end up being nothing because there's no participants. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I would say NQ's definitely moving side. The NQ's making higher highs, but it's also making like equal lows. So
yeah,
it's kind of hard to. I mean, we're sideways. Can I say we're up sideways? We're moving up in a sideways fashion.
You can just say it, Justin, without it's okay, bro. We're moving sideways.
We're moving
it's
up
okay.
in a
Say
sideways fashion.
Oh my God.
Well, yeah. I mean, technically we made a higher high, so I'm not gonna say that but we also made a lower low. So I don't know. Like,
that's what sideways trading is. It's when you're trading sideways.
We're moving up and we're moving down.
Are y'all hearing this shit?
I'm just saying, like, it's
four people in chat right now. Y'all tell me so he could just stop. I think he likes to get me riled up. Like, I really do.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, we're moving side to side.
Thank you. And what is consolidation, Jonah? What is consolidation?
Okay.
It's sideways trading, right? Would everybody agree with that? Thank you. But Justin just refuses to say.
But all I'm saying is if you take the high of today, right? Not the pre-market high, but the high of the market session.
Okay.
Isn't it higher than where we opened up on ES?
Mm-hmm.
We made a new high, right?
All right. And
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Nope.
We're in a range. We're in a range, but we're in a high range, right? Can we say that we're in a high range?
You know what?
Right?
You know what? Yes. Okay. Whatever you say, dude. Whatever. We're in a range, but we're in a high range.
We're in a high range. We're not in a low range. We're in a high range. Until we break down one way or the other. Right now, we've made a higher high. We're in a high range. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, you stop it, Joe. You just light skinned. That's all
I'm saying.
Yeah. Nah, I'm darker than you, man. You closer to Justin. You closer to Justin's color than me.
You just being a hater. We're in a
high
range.
I'm so not in it. I'm not hating. I've just figured out. I figured you out. Like, I figured out that you literally just, you be like, I mean, I know he's right, but I'm not gonna say the exact words he's right. So I'm just gonna say something similar to he's right while also saying that I'm also right. So you're right. We are sideways trading. We just got this little bump right here. This one little bump is what he's saying is a higher high.
It is
the
a higher
rest
high.
of the time.
Is it not? Is it not? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, we're holding on pullbacks. We're moving higher. I'm not saying we're necessarily, like, it's not like a straight shot up or nothing, but you know, it's a sideways high, man. I don't know.
Justin,
it's a sideways high.
Would you trade this?
I tried.
he said, I tried. Yes, I actually tried to trade this. You saw me do it. It didn't work out.
And I got out for $12. So
all right. So we could just agree that we're in range. Can we just say that we're just in a range?
Okay. But can we add one caveat to we're in
a
range?
No.
We just need to add one little caveat. We're in a range, but we made a high. We made a higher high than the previous high. That's all I want to hear. All I want to hear.
We're in a range.
A high range.
We have a high
in front of the range.
We have a high point of the range and we have a low point of the range.
But
we're currently trading in the middle of the range.
All the other ranges that was made. Just give it to me. We moved higher. That's all I want to hear. We moved higher. We might not be moving up, like, you know, we're not moving up like I want to see.
We went from the bottom of the range to the top of the range.
And the top of the range was higher than the prior high.
That high point of the high point of the range identified the range. Until we break above the range, we're still in range. So right now we're moving toward the high point of the range. There you go.
We broke above
no, here you go.
Range.
Oh God, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you. That's a nice bounce off of you up there. One of our members just got long. Yeah, on NQ, I'm watching. It was a bounce off view up.
Why? Because we're making higher highs and higher lows. Let's go.
Yeah, he's but that's not why he's long. He's long because of the puck, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I know how Jonah trades, so he's probably long. I don't even turn the puck on until he says he's long.
Did you wait for the bounce off of the puck?
Yeah, he did. He got long at 925.75.
Okay.
Did I get close, Jonah? Yeah, he brought as soon as he saw this bounce, the bounce happened at 910. Let's go, Jonah. Another
Hey,
funded
let's
trade.
go.
Like, I just need a buck. That's all I need. Leave my email. Give my email right now. Congratulations. Another trader just got funded in the Discord. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Get my head
Congrats.
while I'm listening to you guys go back and forth, bro. Big watch, dude. It's it's like this all the time. Congrats to my man Jonah, to all the people that keep getting funded in the Discord, man. Congrats, bro. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. No, hey, no, we appreciate you, bro. My man was so patient. He didn't want to take no trades. He's like, I want to take something that's so sure that there's no way they can stop me from making this 100. My man said, I just need 10 points. I'm scalping the hell out of this thing for 10 points. I'm funded. Let's go. Hey, congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah, make sure it actually equals your total. All right, man. Let's go. Hey, congrats, man.
Good work.
Congrats.
Good work.
Congrats,
On to step
bro.
2 now, bro. What that was
I think he in Apex. He only got but one step.
Yeah, I mean, there's always step 2. There's
Always
step 2.
Oh, you got to build a buffer in Apex too?
No, you don't got to build a buffer. I think it works the same way as no you don't. There's no buffer. You just have to hit a certain amount of money to be able to take money out.
Oh, okay.
But you can take it
all
though.
It's kind of like Topstep. But you can take it all.
Yeah, so I think like the minimum is like 1,500 that you can take for the first payout.
Hey man, congrats.
But
bro.
if you take it, then you kind of mess yourself over. So
Hey man, I'm proud of you, dog, for real, man. Like y'all boys came a long way, man. All y'all came a long way, bro. I love it. I love to see it. Hey, I don't know if we the best, but we damn sure trying our hardest. Hey, let's just say I'm glad you only took 10 points because this motherfucker is struggling to get to the value area. I was like, of all trades, you took that one. It's clean. It was clean though. My man he got in at the 30s. That punk took the top. I'm talking about 42.50. He got out. I'm out.
Yeah, he said 10 points. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Yo, that was clean, man. Yeah, this day's pretty boring, man. What time is it? 9:22. Yeah, hopefully my son is up. Nah, G. Because here's the thing. Now the real work begins. So now you just keep doing what you've been doing, but this time you know that everything that you make is coming to you. You know what I'm saying? So now ain't no more playing games like, man, I just blew the account or do it. Nah, bro. Just trade how you been trading. No pressure. All the pressure's gone from step 1. Now you just work on step 2, bro. Get your money.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play no games. You know what I'm saying? Like, stay away from days like this. Like, I know you wanted to just trade today because you like, man, let me just get this 100. Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying, like, when you get your money, though, you know what I'm saying? And here comes the volume area high here. Let's go. Clean, bro. Clean.
Yeah, we moving back up. And what was that? That looks like it was a lower high put in, perhaps?
It's actually called a higher low.
Or a higher low, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe
Inside the range.
Maybe for a potential uptrend if we break this high.
Oh, we're about to. Huh? I know. Hey, I know y'all heard that.
I didn't hear anything.
No, I know. I'm laughing because that's what happened. The same thing happened. It's like as soon as he into his whole soliloquy, like the most important part of the soliloquy, we never hear. So yeah, good job, bro. Good job, 100%.
Yeah, I think we moving up. Apple is pushing.
Hey,
And VIX is dumping. Yeah, Apple's been a nice little uptrend all day, surprisingly, compared to everything else. So that's probably what's moving the market. But
bro, I'm telling you, bro, you could get. I just think it's just an easier. I feel like ES is like the music we playing right now, right? It's just mellow as hell. It's chill. You make your money, you set your profits. You know, you ain't got to worry about the irky jerkiness of NQ, bro. Once ES gets moving, the thing about ES is just like any other chart, you want to get a good entry But once you get a good entry, price usually don't come back there unless it's reversing. You know what I mean? So if you get the top, just like anything else you trade, if you catch the top, your ass is getting wrecked, right? Like I think that this is about to be a potential sell-off, but the market's just not proven to do anything. I just know we tapped my little box on the 5 minute, and I had this previous box over here. This area right here.
This could be the higher low.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just don't like the price action, so I don't even want to paper trade this shit. So
yeah, we're definitely trading in a range, in a small range at that.
Very tight range.
Like 10 points maybe.
Yeah. And if you try to time the top, your ass better be going short. Because right now, the tighter this range gets, the harder it is going to be to trade it. So it's like, why even risk it?
Yeah, which means maybe we see a big move at some point, but
we are, but it'll probably be later, and I'm not going to be here for it. I got to take my son to the doctor, and whenever you take the kids out of school and they go kick it with you, of course can we go to McDonald's? Can we go to Spanky's? Can we go to, you know what I mean? Like, can we go get some chicken, daddy? Can we go get a haircut? It's like, bro, I ain't take you out of school so I can treat you, little mom. You know what I'm saying?
That's definitely why you take them out.
Yeah, then he told my son. He woke up this morning and told my son, I feel a little better, but I still don't want to go to school. I'm like, you should have never even told me you felt better, because I'm about to take you to the doctor and drop your butt off right at the school, right at the front door. Get him.
Playing hooky.
Yeah, out here trying to play hooky and shit.
I used to do that though. When I was in school, I used to stay in bed and be like, "Oh, I don't feel good. I don't want to go to school." Knowing damn well I felt just fine.
Yeah. Hell no. Every day, right? When I was younger, people used to like skip school and shit. I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, my parents would crucify me. Like, what are y'all doing? What do you mean you skipping school? Like, yeah, bro, y'all want to play hooky? Absolutely not. Like, I actually like living. So, Justin, that was your short, that the 4387. We came there. I wouldn't short this. I'm just saying, like, that was that level. There's just no follow through from either side.
Yeah, but I say we coming back up. So
another higher low just got put in. We're creeping up here, baby.
Trying to see if we fail. I can't short the market because Apple's been just running all damn day. Apple literally.
My rule. I ain't know that.
Yeah,
my rule,
Apple literally been running.
Nope, I'm bullish. Let's go.
Yeah,
no sense of being bearish. Ain't no sense of being bearish now, baby. It took y'all long enough. Shut up. I hate you.
Well, but my initial short Apple, my initial short Apple was dumping. Apple was coming down when I initially shorted the market. So
my man said he took a screenshot of us shorting the market in this uptrend, like just in case y'all forgot.
Wait, what? Wait. Hold up.
Oh,
What did you call it? What'd you call it?
What did you say?
No. What'd you call the trend?
He said he took pitch. Oh, well,
what'd you call the trend?
Okay, first of all,
let's
be clear.
Hold up. What'd you call the trend?
Not once did you hear me say this is not an uptrend. What I said was the current market conditions, we're trading sideways. The longer we wait, we're gonna get a trend out of this thing. I don't know which way it's gonna trend. I assume up because Apple's pushing the market. Anytime Apple's pushing the market, I'm long in this bitch. Go long, baby.
All I heard was up and trend in the same sentence in there, and we're uptrending. That's what I thought. Takes them a while to get there. Sometimes
the school was open. I better have been there. I ain't want it with my pops, bro. For real, bro. It wasn't even my pops. It was my mom, bro. Like, I don't know if I ever told y'all, man. I had a gang. I had a gang when I was in elementary school, and to be a part of my gang, you had to cuss. That was like the initiation. so bro, if you didn't cuss, we be jumping mofos at school. I'm talking about I was in like fourth grade. It was fourth grade. Miss Costanzo class, bro. You had to cuss. But when my mama found out about my gang, right. Oh shoot, I gotta get ready to go.
She about destroyed you, huh?
Man, bro, I'm talking
twice that cuss,
bro.
Oh, they found out.
They found out about my gang bro, the teacher called me in there. She called my mom, bro. I damn near started crying immediately. I was like, please don't call my mama. She was like, nah, we got to get you, bro. My mom came and took me out of school. I wasn't even suspended or nothing. She took me out of school. Like, come on, beat the brakes. So you ever got beat in broad daylight, man? Like when school still in,
No.
and like you bro, you getting a whooping and nobody else can hear you scream.
No.
That's what it felt like, bro. I was like, ain't nobody here to save me. Like nobody here to save me.
Oh my god! Twice I was with you. I was too scared to cuss until I got to like middle school.
I've been cussing since I was in like 3rd or 4th grade. My mama tell you, like, this boy got a problem since then. It's because I grew up on Too Short, bro.
This mark is about to push. This market is really about to push.
Get long, baby.
No, I ain't getting long here.
Hey, look, the market. Yeah,
he did.
And he called.
You do love long. Shut up. Your favorite thing is to get long.
Man, hey, low key, Jonah called the whole bottom, like low key, off that POC retest. Point of control there. Good call, man. Good call.
Yeah. Well, we broke. We came back. We retested it. Everything's looking real bullish to the upside. I just
Justin don't like easy trades like this. He'd be like, nah, bro, like I need to suffer. Yeah, Justin be like, I need to suffer. we're in the uptrend. I'm gonna short the shit out of this shit. We're in the downtrend. I'm long, baby. I need to suffer.
We rallying on Apple. Apple looks damn near the same as ES right now, pretty much.
You called
I
it
told you
I
wasn't shorting that.
You got the retest. No,
well, I got the POC on Bookmap. So I
be forgetting to turn it on, like, because I'll turn it off because it's hard to chart with it. So I'll turn it off when I'm trying to chart, and then I'll forget to turn it back on once the market's open. But yeah, you're right. That POC damn show be. Look at this 1489.6. The original bottom, which you should have longed it there, was the volume area low. Then we pushed up, got rejected, and held the POC. Then we pushed off from the POC, got rejected, and then held the volume area high. Right. And now we're pushing off from there. And then this whole thing is going to shift up if we continue to push. I don't even know if I got it on this chart.
Now the question is, how high do we go? I think we get up to 4394, maybe even higher.
we probably go to 4407. That's the top of the supply zone, and if NQ pushes above its supply zone, I expect ES to do the same thing.
4400 is going to be that level, though. I don't know how many orders they got up there. They don't even have nothing up there right now.
Yeah, there's not a lot of volume traded right here, so we might get a push back down. But ES don't give a fuck.
Moving up. No. Yeah. Nah, we definitely getting bullish here. The tape's speeding up. The large orders are coming through. There's nothing but buying up here.
Yeah, that whole area was just consolidation for the bulls.
Yeah. So are we? What are we in right now?
We in our funded accounts, and you not trading.
I believe the correct answer. Is an uptrend. I believe.
You a great analyst. Now you just got to pull the trigger.
Well, had I seen it lower?
What? You called it?
I didn't call it. I said we made a new. Right. I said we made a new high. That's all I said. Was that we made a new high.
Hold on.
Here we
now
go.
the whole premises for his argument was that we were in a trend up. Did you not say that?
I did say that.
So if we were in a trend up, and he literally called out every time we got to the bottom, he's like, yeah, this is the low right here. This is the lower. This is the higher low right here. He would call it the lower high because he's Justin, right? But he would say this is the higher low, but he wouldn't trade it. And then when he's like, Apple's ripping. This market is about to go long. Market's going long. This is it, guys. This is it. You traded, Justin? Nah, I'm not long in this. It's like, bro, how do you come to these conclusions? Like, how do you come to these conclusions that, you know what, this is everything that I want to see, but I'm not touching this shit? Shit. Get your money, baby. That's all I'm saying. Get paid. We here to get paid.
Well, we gonna see what happens. The great thing is there's a ton of time in the market, so I ain't worried about it.
Did you know that the volume profile on TraderVate, if you zoom in, you can see exactly how much volume was traded at those levels, like the number?
No.
I did not know that. I just zoomed in on my TraderVate account. I was like, whoa.
Wait, what do you? Oh,
Yeah, if you turn the
you're talking
volume
about on
profile
TradeAvate. I'm
on,
not on TradeAvate.
that's what I just said. So if you turn the volume profile on TraderVate and you just scroll where the numbers are, you scroll in that thing all the way in where you zoom all the way in, you can
So
see exactly how many orders was traded at each level.
it looks like Bookmap, pretty much, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah. Dang, I didn't even realize that. But yeah. Yeah, at 439,175, it was 1,588 orders. Let's see if that's the same thing. Not really. It's much higher on Bookmap. But yeah, that's the idea. But also Bookmap's been running all night. So we pushing.
Oh, no, I'm not logging it up here. You crazy?
I mean, I was obviously kidding, but I was just saying, like, now you know.
Could you log it up here and make money? Sure, but am I going to? Fuck no.
No. I know. I'm saying now you know for later where you want to buy the market, right? Like now you know
4386.
Yeah, now you know where to buy the market at. But guys, I gotta go get the kiddo awake and enjoy the rest of my Friday. I hope everybody had a killer day. Great job getting funded today, Jonah. Pop some bottles on me. When I say on me, don't ask me for no money because I ain't got it. But
he definitely got money. Definitely asking for some bread.
Yeah. So I'll holler at y'all later, man. Justin, you want to share your screen, big dog?
I think I'm already sharing it.
Yeah, man. No much love, man. Yeah, man. Y'all don't stay in here too long. All right, peace.
I'm gonna be in here for a minute. Peace. Oh, I'm chilling, bro. I'm legit. I'm legit chilling right now. You know, right now the market's just in that area where I'm not really I don't know. They just threw 500 orders over here at 4395. Let me show y'all. Present, share screen, window, boom, bam. So they just threw 500 lots up here at 4395. They're not playing. So we'll see what happens. They gotta. That's basically where the demand zone or supply zone is at, but we're uptrending, so I definitely don't want to be a first seller. They also threw 400 orders up here, so I think my plan is I want to see this sell off. Like I don't want to get in short at 4395 or 4400. I want this to sell off. Give me a nice sell off. Give me some type of pullback and some failure before I take the market short. That's kind of where I'm at with this right now. Yeah, I can hear you. That's where I'm at with this right now. So I'm just gonna chill. There's no real reason to short the market. The stream went off. Are you sure? Because hold up, let me check. YouTube live. It should have gone off. It says we're still live. Yeah, no, we're still live. We're still on. It's still working. Oh, on Discord. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. Hold on, let me pull this over. Why is this doing this? There we go. No, I can hear you. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Can you guys hear me? Trista, Malik, can y'all hear me on Discord or no? Let me know. Let me know. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can share my screen. What do you want to see? Bookmap? All right, there you go. There's Bookmap. All right. So I'm still just waiting. I'm still chilling until we hit something up here. I don't want to trade the market. Or if we sell off and never touches liquidity and come back up, I'd be willing to short it. But we're so close to the supply zone right now. We are so close. Let me change this. Present, share screen. There we go. All right, so we're really close to my 1 hour supply zone right now. The market has been bullish. I would also like to see Apple sell off as well. Apple's kind of getting that candle right now to the downside, or a rejection candle. So I don't want to short the market if Apple's going to continue moving up. That's just me fighting the trend at that point. NQ done blown through its supply zone, so that's nice. I don't have another one until the 3 hours, so we'll see. Maybe this fails up here. ES is starting to try to sell off, so I don't want to take this first move though, because there's gonna be a lot of people trying to get short early, and then there's gonna be trapped. And not to mention, if we come back down to 4386, and then we find buyers down here, we have this nice little rally-based rally on the 5 minute. Didn't really get continuation, but if we come back down here and retest this area, then this could be a nice long setup to potentially come back up and get to this 4394 area. Since we didn't tap that area, and I'm sure NQ has another. Yep, NQ's got that same 5 minute, and Apple has the same 5 minute, but looks like ES is selling off a bit harder. So I'm not really trying. Yeah, NQ. We got this. There's pretty high volume too on this reversal candle, which I like. I normally like to see higher volume coming in. Could see. Oh man, the book just is lighting up right now to the downside as well. Yeah, this could be the shorts coming in. Let me show you guys. I want to see what this liquidity does. There's a ton. This is unusual. This block of like 200 orders is unusual. That tells me that there are sellers in this market that are trying, or like Jonah just said in my ear, there could be this could be profit taking as well. This could be a lot of people thinking that this is the top and they just want to get out. So oh, there's a spoof. Look at them. They're all removing this. they're all, oh my god, those assholes. They removed all of it. They removed it all. They got me. I didn't get short, but they got me. No, stop. Oh my god. Hey man, we got 9 people in here. Hey, if you're new, tell me where you're from. Tell me what you're trading. We're trying to build a community of traders over here. So, let me know. Talk to me. But damn, man, I did not see that coming. That was highly illegal. Talk about spoofing the market. They was like, oh yeah, nah, we're good. We're just gonna put these up here. We're gonna have them chill. We're gonna make it look really weird, but we're not actually gonna get this filled. No, we don't really care. Come on, man. And now I'm back to waiting. Let's see if we continue up or if we fail. Probably a nice long opportunity on the way back up. I'm not taking this long. But Apple is ripping again. I should probably get long, but I really don't want to though. I'm from your mama. Shut up, Hobbs. Anyway, I'm not even gonna put that on screen. Anyway, can somebody block him? Can somebody block him? I didn't put mods on here. We need to time his ass out. I got you after the stream, bro. But yeah, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we fail. This 5 minute candle is looking really bullish. They took all them orders off the book, and 4395 still has those 400 orders sitting there. So those are probably true. But Apple's still looking bullish, and NQ look like it's ready to take a little trip back to the upside. So still. Oh, and I'm being told that Apple. Oh yeah, Apple. Wait, that's not. Is that yesterday's high? Yeah, that is yesterday's high. Yeah, Apple just is in a double top. So, I'm just trying to look at some of the other some of the other stocks and seeing what they're doing. Mainly just Apple, but I'm not about to be a first buyer in this instance. So we will see what happens. We just made another lower high, so I'm not going to fight this trend. There's no reason to try to fight this. Or higher low. Higher low. You know what I mean. Lower high, higher low. You know what it is. Right, you know what it is. But yeah, we're still in this uptrend, real nasty. So there's no reason to short it. And Hobbs is literally screaming in my ear, you said we're in an uptrend, so not to short this market. And I know not to short it, and I'm not about to short this market, not even a little bit. But I would like to see if we don't break this high, like I just want to see if we can't trap some traders, but I'm not about to front run the short because that's a low quality short with the strength of everything else right now. And now apparently he's long at 4389, which is probably a paper trade, is my guess. But it's I gotta assume as a paper trade he driving. Target is 4400. I gotta assume, right? I gotta say he driving. He over here driving and trading. Like, tell me you're an addict without saying you're an addict, right? Tell me you're an addict without saying I'm an addict, y'all. God damn. Yeah, he long. Put the sticks down, bro. Put the sticks down. But yeah, I think yeah, I definitely want to see this trend break. I got a little trend line here. I would love to see some type of consolidation and like the rejection, and that's like just not wanting to be up here, and for bulls to just not want it. That's really what I want to see. But yeah, maybe we get the rejection, we break this low over here, we come in this 5-minute demand. But if Apple starts to sell off too, which it is not, and NQ starts to sell off too, which it is not, then VIX starts to come up, which it's not. Nothing is working. Yeah, everything is telling me not to short this. Don't do it. Don't do it. He said, I'm still at my desk. My son was still in the bed. He said he didn't know what time his appointment was. Well, I actually did not know you had an appointment. It was new news to me when you told me. You never said nothing, so don't lie. And look, he's still at the desk trading or paper trading. So I am a contrarian. I 100% want to short this market. But the thing is though, like, okay, so on the book, we just added more orders to the upside. So the way I'm viewing all this is this area is actually really, really, like, this is the make it or break it area for bears and bulls on ES because of how much liquidity is up here. So if you're reading the book, right, if you're reading the orders, then I care about the passive orders, but I want to see them get filled. But I'm also aware, like, okay, at 43.90, there's damn near 500 orders. Can you mute Malik? At 439.250 to 439.5, there's like 1,000 orders sitting right here, right? So bulls are really gonna have to break through all this, but they're trying to keep price up here. So we'll see whether this is some price acceptance or whether it's gonna be a rejection. But Apple's finding it hard to get above here, right? I want to see it sell off with the rest of the market, but we're coming back up. NQ is also looks like it's finding acceptance on the 5-minute. We're pushing up. We're making higher lows. Right? I said that right this time, right? Higher lows. Yeah, we're making higher lows, and so we're consolidating upward. So this makes me more bullish. Same thing with ES. We're consolidating, but we're consolidating upward. It makes me more bullish. He got kicked out for break even. I told you shouldn't have been paper trading. And you're saying your son didn't know. Yeah, he should have probably known. I don't think this is a bad long. No, I don't think this is actually a bad long because it looks like we're finding price acceptance up here, right? They put a massive bid down here. Look, they put a massive bid down here. We came down again, made a higher low, massive bid. Yes, there's ask on the tape. There's sellers here. We see them, but we have to wait to see them get filled first or an intention to bring this market down lower. If we fail here, which I'm actually getting more interested in this failing, because if you look at the CBD here, this is a potential divergence, right? So we have this high and this high. This is lower, but the CBD is higher. The CBD is telling me that there's more buyers in the market right now, yet they can't move price up higher. And this is the offsideness I was looking for, right? So if we continue to push up and we break this high, then this is invalid. But I don't want to front run this. So I want to see the selling come in. I want to see us break below, let's say like 4387. I want to see us break below and then come back up. But again, you see there's all this liquidity up here. Like I'm not going to short the market right here because it's just too soon. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to chill. Let's check. Apple is pushing up, so not great signs. NQ is pushing up. I'm looking for shorts here because I don't want to long the market in supply. I just don't. Like if we continue, well, but if we continue to push up, I'm fine with that. Like I'll just wait for some type of pullback because we're building structure here, right? We're building structure, but look it, we're filling these orders right here, right? We're filling these orders. A lot of orders just got filled. 4,000 sellers just hit the market right here, but we didn't go nowhere. So that was not good. That was not good. And then they just reloaded. Yep. Okay. So what that tells me is that was new buying hitting the market, and we're about to go, more than likely. But we'll see. That was a lot of selling. That was a ton of selling that did not get rewarded. So that might have been, yeah, that was probably the push to get long right there. That was probably, this is probably the long. I'm not well, this goes against my rules. I'm not gonna long up here. But there's a ton of sellers that got factored in. So maybe what we look to do is we look to let this come up. We know that there's tons of sellers. There's tons of selling that happened here, but this could be buying, right? I don't know. I know it's red, so red normally means selling, but who did these sellers have to sell to? They had to sell to buyers, right? So maybe this was a true buyer coming into the market, but this push up just failed, right? So, and not to mention, this is a crazy CVD divergence because we made a higher high, but obviously with all that selling, this was not high, this was low. So I don't know, some crazy stuff is happening up here. So I'm just gonna be patient and wait. There's a lot of craziness going on, but we're reloading. Look at this. We got filled. He reloaded. All right, he spoofed it. So and this is another reason why I don't take market orders. I only want to look at market orders. I know limit orders are here. They interest me when they come up, but I need to wait to see what happens when they get filled. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. This is a bearish 5-minute candle though. Oh, this is very bearish 5-minute candle. Yeah, the 5 minutes looking very bearish on here. It's looking like the short wants to start working. Maybe if we get aggressive selling coming into the market, I may look to short it earlier, but I still want to go with my original plan of letting this kind of sell off first, coming back up and retesting. But this is increasingly looking more and more bearish to me as I'm looking at the candles. Let's check Apple, but Apple's still holding strong at its highs. It looks like NQ rejected, and then VIX, it looks like it may be trying to catch a little bit of a bid. So yeah, I think this is a really important area to be looking to potentially take a trade. It's getting more higher and higher quality as I look. So let's see what he does, right? It's very tough. It's very tough. And I just want to see if this guy, whoever got filled here, I want to see whether he's a buyer or a seller. Look at it, 3,000, damn near 4,000 lots got filled right here. So is he a seller? Is he a buyer? I don't know, but whatever happens, we're gonna find out. So maybe my plan is, hey, look, we come down. If we start to sell off, and this dude is a true seller, then I want to see him defend his position. He defends his position right here. I'll get in short. I'll take a stab short. It'll be stop above the highs, and that's like 3 points. So, you know, we'll see what happens. But right now the market is holding, so just wait. There's a lot of either heavy selling or heavy buying. I don't know which one it is yet, but we gonna find out. These sellers are nuts. Look at the CVD meter. Yeah, I know. The CVD meter is like super low right now. And yes, Jonah, I like shorts up here too. I think we're struggling. We're struggling to move higher right now. And just looking at everything else is also struggling. Apple isn't really moving anymore. The VIX is trying to come back up. It's got a nice little hammer candle. But it's just too early to tell right now. And I would just much rather, if I'm going to sell the market, since we are in an uptrend, I would much rather see us kind of break structure first, make some type of higher low, lower high. Yeah, lower high. There we go. Lower high, and then come back down, and then yeah, come back down. I'll enter. But we'll see. Sellers look like they're trying to step up. The bubbles look really, really small for buying. Like, look at this big. I mean, we got a big red bubble and then small green. Small green. Okay, we'll see. We made a new high. We're starting to push. So maybe this was a true buyer, right? And if he is a true buyer and we start to break up into this 4,400 level, I mean, I really don't want to long the market up here, but we could look to potentially long. Oh my God. You see this? You see the CVD? The CVD hit and oh wow. Okay. Well, that's a lot of orders. 2,500 more sell orders just got filled up here. I think we're about to go. That might have been people covering there. That might have been a long covering right there. Yeah, Hobbs told me that it was OPEX. That's a lot of selling that just hit. But again, that might have been somebody closing their position out. That was before we tapped this liquidity too, or after we tapped it, we came down. Yeah, I think that was somebody maybe covering their position. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Well, we just made another higher high there, so We're absorbing all the supply and turning them into buyers. That's why CVD is still blood red. Yeah. I think somebody just closed their position right there, to be honest, because that wasn't even somebody at liquidity. I think they closed. We came down and then we rocketed right back up. And now somebody is in a new buy position here. So I'm kind of curious to see what we do. But at the very least, I think buyers will need to hold this 43.90 area. That's kind of where I'm looking at it. All these sellers from yesterday may look to cover. That's true too. They may look to cover up here as well. Oh my God. But if I wasn't long down at the low somewhere or at this rally-based rally, I think it's too late to try to get long up here. I'd rather just let this thing continue pushing. Or yeah, it definitely is a risk. But at the same time, this thing could just go all day. Like, it could just continue to rally. That's fine. We keep adding more orders to the well, I guess that's okay. Yeah, we're adding more orders to the bid right here. There's 445 orders right there. So they're trying to support price. So I'll see what happens. But my reaction is I definitely think we continue to push. I definitely think there's no reason to try to step in front of this moving train at the moment. Hopefully in a little bit there will be, because I like stepping in front of moving trains. That's my favorite thing to do. So only when the moving train presents itself in a nice package, right? So all right. I think they spoofed that. No, maybe no. Actually, got filled. We sat there and filled all that liquidity right there. We filled it, and let's see what happens. Look at the CVD meter. This CVD meter is nuts. There's so much activity just in this area. The last 5 minutes, last 10 minutes. But again, we're consolidating upwards, not downwards. So that's pretty bullish. NQ is moving up. Apple's pushing y'all. Yeah, I still can't short this. I still cannot. Yeah, you need to hold it though, because you would have had to make more money. Yeah, look at Apple is continuing to push. Unless we get some strong rejection on Apple, I'm not touching shorts. We're just gonna continue to pump. I think we just sold off so much the past couple days, this week, that people just bought it. This 3 hour, it's not even 3 hours, it's just a support. This support has held 1, 2, 3, 4 times now, and we came back up, touched it again, and we are running. So I just think it's an area where buyers wanted to buy, and definitely was key. At the same time, look at VIX. VIX is getting selly. Yeah, VIX is getting selly. We're gonna continue to move up. I don't think it's a bad long here. This looks like we're kind of flagging and we're coming out of the flag. Right here. If you look at it, I just don't want to long this. I feel like retail, this is where retail gets messed over. See, I'm saying that and then we'll start dumping. Yeah. Retail gets messed up in these type of situations. I just don't want to. I don't think that's a bad idea. I don't think that's a bad idea. I do not think that's a bad idea. This is another CVD divergence too, a really nice one actually. But I would much rather see this sell off just because of how bullish the market has been in general. The market has just been too bullish for me to want to be first and early. Yeah, the market been bullish. Yeah, today, not in general, but well, you know what I'm seeing though potentially. What I'm looking for right now is where is the pen? Oh, here it is. Let me turn this off. What I'm seeing right now is a potential head and shoulders might be forming actually. So if we look, you got the shoulder right here, you got the head. Maybe we sell back, we come back down, come back like this, and we create our second shoulder, and then we flush. So that's what I'm waiting on to be bearish. That's the only way I'm being bearish. This is the only scenario for me to be a bear right now. Is we come back down, we come up, we make a shoulder, and then I'll look to be bearish because we'll kind of have this this shoulder right here, hopefully somewhere in this line. So hopefully we come down, find another bid, come back up, make this shoulder. I'll take the market short then. I think I'd be much more open to taking the market short if that happens. That's kind of my condition right now. The tape is pretty clear now to the upside. So this again could just be another pullback. And this 43.90 area where that buyer or seller or whatever he was got filled, that's going to be key as well. That's another thing too, and that's kind of where this area is at, to be honest with you. So if we come down, we break this, and then we come back up and we retest this area. I'm about to mark it actually. Let me delete all this crap off my chart. Oh wait, I'm over here adding dots by accident. Get off dots. Them dots not making me no money. All right, so 43.90. That's where that big huge seller came in. I'm just gonna call him a seller. So that's gonna be my level. That's my level. I want to break and retest that level. Oh, then get your ass back into the stream then, fool. Oh, Lord. All right, we getting this rejection on Apple right now. Yeah, I agree. That's why I want to see this. That's why I want to see this level break. Oh, that's why. All right, I'm about to mute myself here for a second. Yeah, so I'm just waiting for this level to break right now. That's what I need to happen. I need for this level to break. As long as this level breaks, then we'll be good to go. Oh, you guys can't see the. Okay, well that's cool. But yeah, I'm waiting to see this level break. It looks like we're starting to catch another bid, so we will see what happens. We're just holding. We're holding. But there's so much orders. There's so many orders at 438.975 that like I just need to see something happen here. And this is just where we wait. Oh. Hold up a second, guys. Yeah, I'm muted because I can't I don't want to. I'm talking to the stream and I don't want y'all to hear me talking to the stream and have Hobbs talk at the same time. Be confusing. Oh, actually, Hobbs can't hear me because I muted him. Okay. Oh, you right. Facts. Facts. Man, just do something, market. Do something. I'm muting you again. All right, he's muted again. I did it. You can't stop it. Wait, you know what's even worse? I'll server mute his ass. Now he can't talk at all. No, I'm playing. All right, he's back. All right. Nah, I got the keys to the castle. All right, we're coming back up now. So still a pullback, still not a time to short the market. That I think we may be able to safely say, I don't want to say too soon, but I think we may be able to safely say that this might have been a buyer and not a seller. This might have been a person who was getting into a buy position and then yeah. You know he's got like yeah, well the CVD is red because the CVD views it as selling. Someone was selling to a buyer, but that's why I was waiting for the reaction after the fact, because now what we're seeing is the market is holding this area where that 4390 level is. We're holding it, right? I told y'all on stream that there was a big buyer / seller there. I mean, nobody really knows what he is until either we break down below and we retest it, or we break above and retest it that way. Unless he's just in massive pain and he is a true seller, and in which case, if they continue to push price up, then he's just going to stop himself out, which is going to just cause a massive rally anyway. So that's just why it's important just to kind of be patient and wait. I think the past couple days, I've really just been impatient with the market and not letting certain things happen. I think out of FOMO, and it's like a different type of FOMO. Like I think a lot of people get FOMO chasing the move after it's happened, but I get FOMO of getting in before the moves happened because I'm anticipating, because I don't want to miss the move. So that's something I think I need to work on. Yeah. Yeah. No, we have not. Yes. No, I'm with you. I'm definitely want to wait for a retest. No, yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I'm 100% waiting at this point. But I mean, the other thing is that if we get this guy underwater at 4390, he's gonna have to cover his position. So if he is a buyer, then he could have just messed himself over. maybe this was a dude who thought that we're gonna go long. Oh, okay. Well, they listen. They them is one or the other. So look, we're breaking this down now, which is exactly what I wanted to see. So I'm definitely liking the short side. I'm yeah, I'm definitely liking the short here. Definitely liking the short here. We finally broke down through here. I want to see us. Well, I want to see us come back up and fail. I'm liking everything that I'm seeing. I just want to see us come back up and fail at this 4-3. It could be, which is but we just broke the previous low on the chart. What am I showing right now? Because yeah, yeah, yep, the uptrend. Yep, the uptrend. He won't admit it on stream, but he'll admit it backstage. But all right, so we just broke below this 43.90, which is what I was looking to see us break. And now I just want to see us come back up, retest it, and then I'll look to take the market short. And also I'm liking the fact that it looks like they're trying to put some liquidity up here. They flash liquidity. So maybe there's somebody who wants to keep this guy in pain. So yeah, I'm definitely willing to put the risk on if we come back up here. This is definitely looking like the reversal. So let's see. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Yeah, yeah. I'm not worried about that 5-minute demand zone. Let's see what Apple's trying to sell off to. It's breaking trend. VIX is trying to push up. NQ selling off. So yeah, I think it's just time. For me, it's kind of time to see if we can't find an entry. But I want it to be back up. Nah, it was too early. It was too early. I mean, you could take those aggressive entries. It worked out. It definitely worked out. We came back up and retested it. We had a nice rejection up here and broke the low. Came back and retested that low, sold off some more. So I don't know. We'll see. I definitely think maybe getting in up at like 43.90, 43.93, speculating was going to break through that might have been okay, but I was just trying not to do that. Twice. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, they are. We'll see. Ooh, yeah. NQ moving. No, it's not a drop based drop. This is a Yeah, this is not a drop base drop at all. Let's see. Let's see if we reclaim. All right, so we're starting to reclaim this level that I did not want to see us reclaim, but we got to give the market a little bit of wiggle room. So it still could be a higher low being put in as well, or a lower high. I mean, sorry, I always get that wrong, but lower high, higher low, whatever. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So let's see if this fails here. We get a failure, push back below. A push back below. Let's see what happens. Looks like we're trying to push. Let's check Apple. Oh, there's a failure. That's what I like to see. All right. If this candle can close, I may look to take a short here. I'm liking that we held this level. We're coming down. We're getting some aggressive selling volume down, but I'm going to try to let this candle close. Because if I did it. Yeah, I just don't like. I'm not front running. I'm not front of running this, but Apple is trying to close to its low. NQ is kind of rejecting this, which is nice to see. But if we start to get a very bearish candle with increased volume, then I may try to get in the middle of the candle. But meanwhile, I'm not not a huge fan of I'm not a huge fan of the what is this called, VWAP. It's like super flat. But let's see if we stay in trend. This is kind of the trend that we're working with right now. So NQ looks like it's trying to sell off and break its low, which is good. Apple is getting bought back up, and VIX is neutral. So yeah, it's tough right now. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, if this was just a pullback, yeah, this might have just been a pullback to go higher. It's so tough in these areas. But then again, we could be getting that head and shoulders that I wanted to see, right? So we came down, we broke, we're coming back up. So, this could potentially be the shoulder right here. So, I'm not going to give up on the shorts just yet. But I'm not long in the market here. Like if the short doesn't play out, then it just doesn't play out. Like we're also consolidating up here, and we're spending a lot of time up here. So, I mean, I think longs are higher quality, but yeah, it's about 440. Oh, I'm definitely being patient. To the downside. Yeah, I mean, this uptrend, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. They could be doing that too. We could be. There's two scenarios that's happening. Either we're consolidating and we're building new demand up here, or we're getting denied. Right? I don't. Yeah. Nah, definitely longs are not the move. Longs are definitely not the move here. I'm not feeling longs. I'm just waiting to see whether this fails. I just I just want to see this fail. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. This uptrend is the buyers are looking like they want to push, but they're not getting rewarded right here. That's for sure. Let's let's see what happens. On the 5 minute, we're still looking bullish, but I'm still looking at this could be the potential higher low being put in here. That's what I want to see. We got shoulder, head, potential shoulder. But this was equal lows right here at 4387. All right, did we just break the high there? We got equal highs. Three nine two. Yeah, equal high there. I'm really liking shorts. I'm really liking. I think if we close this bearish on the 5 minute, what am I showing y'all right now? All right, yeah. I think if that was well, we're starting to sell down now. All right. All right. Let's see. We're starting to get down below this level. And we're looking for this. We're starting to get this head and shoulders right here. The POC did just shift up though. The POC did shift up. Come on. Come on. This area right here is like super resistance right here. Let me answer this question real fast. I mean, I'm trying to get a 2-to-1. I'm trying to get a 2-to-1. If I can get a 2-to-1, then but I mean I'll hold for longer and continue to move my stop up for the 2-to-1. But yeah, I mean this this buying is looking very, very weak. Even though we're getting buying, if you look at the CVD, the buying is looking pretty weak up here. But I don't know. Maybe we get aggressive. We'll see. Just waiting. We 100% have pullbacks. Oof. All right, here we go. Let's see if we break this area right here. The market is trying to break this area right here. So let's see if it fails. This is actually pretty key. This is pretty key for the market to continue moving up. There it goes. Yes. Well, I mean, the market can still fail here. Like I'm still open to shorting the market, not with the tape looking like this, but we're in this area where the market could potentially. Okay, yeah, no, the market is pushing. I mean, I said one of two things was happening here. Either sellers going to come in and reject this area, or the fact that we stayed here for as long as we have, would just indicates to me that we're accepting price. I mean, we're literally just consolidating here, right? Now we're going up test the highs. So yeah, I mean, the long would have been the move. I just don't want to long the market up here. It's just not as high quality for me. Can it work? Sure, but the difference is though. Let's say you would have longed the market, right? Let's say you longed the market back over here at what is this, like 1044? You would have had to sit through, or well, if you would have longed it right here, like somewhere in this area, you would have had to sit through all of this chop, right? Not knowing whether we were gonna break. You would have got rejected. It would have came back down. You might have just got out for break even, just to see the price of the market move right back up in your direction, right? Because of how choppy it is up here. Right. And we still haven't even really gotten any follow through as far as breaking these high yet. I mean, if you go to Apple hasn't broke its high. Oh, God damn. VIX is selling off, though. Yep. Nope. Not touching this short. Jesus Christ. VIX caught a fucking bid to the downside. Oh, my God. Yeah. All right. So all short theses are now invalid. I will be sitting back and watching this market and chilling with y'all. Because yeah, no, ain't no way. Ain't no way. The VIX is not selling off like this, and then us not go, oh, look at Apple. Oh my God. Well, if there's any indication that we're going, we're about to go ham, Apple had 3 really, really nice defense candles with the wicks right here. So that is nuts. And then yeah, NQ had the same candles. ES just didn't. ES was more nasty. But if you're looking at NQ, I guess NQ might have been giving us the signals like, hey motherfuckers, don't try to short this because we're not selling off anymore. But I mean, that is also kind of why I was so patient with not just wanting to get in shorts right away. I wanted to see these levels break. And yeah, I mean, we held and we basically got below this. If you look, which is kind of crazy, we got below this level of these. Or I'm not sharing my screen the right one. Let me show y'all. There we go. So if you look, this is that buyer that I was watching, who I guess clearly is a buyer, right? We came up, we got rejected, we got below him, price got above him, and look when we got above him, look where we stopped. Right here, right on the POC, right at his level, and look at price, just rocket ship up. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm not mad at it. Like, I'm not trying to long the market here. Could I have caught, you know, what is this, like 7 points, 8 points now? Sure, could have, but I just don't think it's high quality to be long in the market when we're this high up. If you wanted to long the market, it should have been down here somewhere, you know, like here or here. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm really not tripping. I don't have to trade it all today. I will sit back, relax, and just commentate the market and just kind of hang out and, you know, hopefully attract some more people in here that just see us live hanging out. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to trade every day. You know, if I would have traded this short, I'd be down right now, right? Like my bias was short up here, and the market said no, and all the other indicators, Apple, VIX, they're all saying it's time to go long, and I just don't know how much further we can go long. I would be much more open to long in the market if we say get up above 4,400. Like that would be a much better area. I mean, look, 4,400 now has almost 600 orders sitting there, right? We scroll back and see how long they've been sitting here. I mean, we've had a massive amount of liquidity here since 10:30 ish. They just kept adding and they keep adding and adding and adding until now. There's a ton of orders here, so could this be the potential bounce rejection? Maybe, I don't know, but I know they ain't about to catch me. I don't really have a solid plan right now, which is why I'm not going to trade, because I don't see the market coming. I don't see the market calming down as bullish activity at the moment. And the further and further we get into the supply zone, the less attractive shorting the market gets, right? So I mean, I think pullbacks clearly are working right now, but I don't have a very solid area for a pullback. So I'm just hanging out. I don't feel the need to trade. I think if I try to chase this long, I'm probably going to end up taking a bad trade, and if I try to short the market, I think it's another bad trade. So I would just. It was, but I mean, again, like I had a short bias. The only thing that I saw that was kind of keeping me away from the short was this 4387 level. If you look at 4387, we tapped it perfectly twice. We came down, tapped it, and then we came down and we tapped it again. So that was kind of keeping me out of wanting to long the market as well. I would have rather seen us kind of like break this level, because that's the area that was the low. So but now we're pushing back up. Buying happened up here, got rejected. We're coming back down, but I'm not shorting this until I get something massive. No. Yeah. Ooh. Hey, we got Amen in the house. Y'all, I think I might be funded. Uh Amen, what's your profit target? What's your how much money do you need to make? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, he said he might be funded, but I'm trying to see what is your what's your profit target? That's what we need to know. What you need? What you need? We are holding this. NQ is holding it. ES is holding it. Everybody's holding it. Everybody's holding it. If we could be rally base rallying on the 5 minute. Yeah, we could be. I think this is looking like more consolidation to go up higher. It's another rally base rally about to happen. There's no way. If I long this, nah, ain't no way. He said 3K is my target. Made 14.9974 yesterday and 1500 today. Let's go. I think you're good. I think you're good. You just might not get the email till Monday, but nah, you definitely you can check the you can check the what is it called? You could check the stats. Yeah, you can check the stats at the end of the day. This is looking like it's ready to go. It's looking like it's ready to go. So far, I've only taken one trade today, and so far this trade has resulted in me. I got like a 1 point, not even 1 point. I got like 0.25 point win. Tried to short this downtrend, got bought back up, didn't quite work out, but it's all good. We've been in an uptrend. We've pretty much been in an uptrend ever since. I think. Let me go to go. Where is this line? There we go. So like from here, pretty much just been in this uptrend this entire time. Every pullback been ate up. I still think the bigger move is down though. I still think the bigger move is down. I marked this like somebody got it. Now it's just gotta be patient. Like it's gotta be patient. All right, I'm about to deafen myself. Yeah, I just gotta be patient. Like just gotta wait. There's really nothing I can do up here according to my own rules, right? Like according to my own rules, I can't. We're moving up. I know longs are working and they're working super nice, but I can't long this. We're just too overextended for me to long the market up here. If I would have gotten in short early or long earlier, then yeah, that'd have worked out. But I'm not about to fight the trend, but at the same time, it's very hard to get long. It's very, very hard to get long. So it's gonna relax. Let's see. Emma says, thanks now. Done. Time to get 2 other ones funded. Let's go. Thanks, but not done yet. Yeah, bro. That's the secret sauce right there of funded accounts. Honestly, you get one funded, and then and then after that, you get more funded. You got 3 funded, and then you don't got to make a lot of money to change your life. One Step Trader in the building says took 5 points there. Let's go. But 31 possible on the 5-minute candle. You're talking about NQ, right? Or are you talking about, yeah, you gotta be talking about NQ because you said you traded NQ. Yeah, NQ is looking nice. NQ for the way that I trade, NQ held really nicely. Not doing no. Oh, there it is. Yeah, NQ held really nicely. We're coming back down now. We're actually getting a little rejection up here, but NQ held super nice. We're above supply because and we're holding that. We pretty much broke supply and held it, used it as resistance or support, and then continue to push up. I just can't do it. Let me check NQ's tape though. I haven't looked at NQ's tape all day. Let's see here. Oh, man, so annoying. Discord is so annoying. Let me hide this. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had a nice level. We had a nice level down here at 14,982. Got out for 200. Let's go. How many contracts? How many contracts were you trading? All right, now we're pulling back. We are pulling back right now. Oh, rejection of my level though at 4,399. Oh, they added a ton of that's not what I want to see. They added a ton of liquidity. 2 minis. Let's go. Good trade. Good trade. Yeah, you only need what you said, like 100 more now. You were only 300 away from being funded. Where is it at? I guess you'll tell me. You were only like 100 away, so that's good. All you need is one trade away. I'm not gonna lie, but we touched my level. We touched my level to a T. This could have been where price wanted to come back to retest from yesterday, because this level kind of acted as support, got below it, kind of acted as resistance, came back above it, got back below it, and then we really sold off. So this was kind of my make it or break it level for being bearish on the day. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, One Stop Trader. Let's go. Everybody in here getting funded. We having a whole funded party. Everybody get funded today. Still going. But let's see if we drop here. Let's see if we drop here. This is exactly why I could not be bullish. Look at this rejection we're getting. I couldn't do it. Can bulls work? Of course they could work. But if you get in too late, you just end up getting trapped. And if you would have got long speculating that we're breaking this high right here, you get dumped on. Right? I mean, how many points are we up from the lows? Where's my price range? I swear I can never find these things. There it is. Turn this back on. From the lows, we moved 24 points, right? 965 is the correct number if it cracks down. That's over here. 965. So you think it's gonna come down to? Oh, you think it's coming all the way down? Yeah, I can see that. I can see it coming all the way down here. We're really selling over here on NQ. ES is starting to sell off too. We just broke this. We just broke the low. Let me go to the 1 minute. We just broke the prior low right here. But here's my little uptrend line. So let's see if this holds. If we break this structure, then maybe the shorts are coming in now, and I can take a short, because I really don't have much other than shorting the market up here. But like I was saying, I mean, you look at NQ. NQ is down or is up massively as well, right? Like we got up as high as 140 points. It's a 140 point move from the high to the low. If you're trying to long a 140 point move, you're asking to lose. Like you're asking to take a bad trade. Now, yeah, I think that you could potentially long the market down here in trend and it work. But now you have to, I mean, what is it? This is a 6 point move back up to the highs. Could it work? Sure. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But I am still betting on the Bears to come in at some point. Some point today, we're going to get bears. We're going to be bearish. Some point. Just don't know when. But I'm not trying to time this top. And this is the first like full body sell 5-minute candle that we've gotten since what? Since 10:10 this morning. This is the first really nice sell candle that we got. So I'm just gonna be patient. You know, trading, I like not calling out other YouTubers or anything, but a lot of YouTubers, they take tons and tons and tons and tons of trades, and you really don't have to. Like you only need one or two good trades a day, or depending on your size, you may only need one or two good trades in a week. So there's no reason to be trying to force anything. I'm not chasing. I'm not forcing. I have a plan. If you didn't see earlier, my pre-market plan was to get short in this area. So I'll wait to get short. If shorts don't work, if they don't come in, I just don't trade. Right? I'm playing defense. You know, I'm not playing offense, and the defense is keeping my capital. Right? So it's gonna keep playing defense until an opportunity presents itself where I want to put risk on the table, and that opportunity may be coming here soon. It may just be coming here soon, but I think the test of 43.90 is probably going to be a big one. And again, that on Bookmap, that's where there's a whole bunch of activity. So that 43.90 test I think is going to be pretty big, but we'll see. We'll see. We're coming down. Let's check NQ. NQ's kind of finding support. Apple's also finding support, and VIX is not catching a bid. So to me, it's not a good opportunity to try to short the market either, because everything else, even though ES is selling off, like the VIX isn't catching a bid. Apple is holding and not breaking its low, and Q is holding and it's not breaking down. And so therefore, there's no reason. Not yet anyway. Still going to be patient. I think people just I feel like people just trade because they feel like they need something to do, right? Like if you don't put a trade on, then it's like, what have you been doing for the past 2 hours and 47 minutes or whatever, however long you sit at the screen? And you know, the longer you sit at the screen, the longer you can convince yourself that you should probably take something. But I'm not trying to be like that. Like I don't want to convince myself, hey, I'm in front of, you know, people who are looking for me to take a trade, so I'm going to take a trade. Like no, because that's probably going to force me to take a bad trade. And I'm not going to take a bad trade for the sake of taking a trade. And a lot of people are saying that they made money, and I'm happy for those people, right? I made money, $12. But I'm not about to sit here and force a trade. And I'm not going to sit here. I've been slowly but steadily trying to go against the flow of the market, and I'm trying to do that now, but I want to be patient and I want to see the flow switch before I actually go against it. So, you know, everything's moving slow. Or maybe NQ's moving a bit faster, but yeah, we'll see what happens. But the more time we kind of spend here, the less I'm liking shorts. So let's see if we break down or do something. Do something, market. Do something. All right, we're starting to break down now. I want to see this 43.90 get tested. I want to see what we do at 43.90. The overall daily uptrend that we were in just got broken. So that is pretty positive. We got a good amount of touches here. So this is getting broken. So now I just got to see what happens at this 43.90 level. I expect the bounce there. I really do. And then I want to see some type of higher low or something get put in. and then a retest, screaming the name of the game. If I'm gonna short the market, I need to know that this uptrend is over with. I have to. And who knows? Maybe we come back down, we make a higher low, and then we make a lower high, and then we make a higher low, and we keep pushing up. I don't know, but it's gonna chill out, just chilling, vibing to the music. Come on, do something. Watching NQ just is so much more exciting. At least NQ moves. At least NQ does something, where ES does absolutely nothing. Let's see what they're talking about. Still going. All right. Are we going to break? That is the question. Are we going to break down? We're also almost at that 12 o'clock hour where like everything moves super slow and like nothing happens. All right, there's a rejection. There's a nice rejection. Very nice, very nice. Very nice rejection right there. Are we finally doing it? Is the market finally doing something? Please, 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 market, please do something, market, please, please, market, do something, do something, market, help me, market, help me. Help me, market, help me. Oh, is he not live today? Nope. Interesting. Help me, market. Help me. Do something. Do something, market. Do something. I'm out, y'all. Have a good weekend. You too, Big Watch, dude. Have a great weekend. Could be a bigger head and shoulder on the 5 minute. And that's another good point. What I'm waiting for is just some type of pattern. I would love to see a head and shoulder play out. I guess if you look at it, this could be the shoulder, this could be the head. Looks like we're coming back down yet again, and then we retest up in here, make that higher low, and take the market short. Definitely good with that. Definitely good with that. We're breaking down below that 43.90 level now. But yeah, I'm definitely good with it being a massive head and shoulders. It's a nasty rejection though. We're already down 10 points from that area. And look what's holding. 43 motherfucking 90. But 43.90 has been holding this whole time. So I'm definitely, oops, did not mean to do that. I'm definitely cool with some type of rejection. We broke the uptrend. Could be a really big head and shoulders on the 5 minute, like you called out. NQ is in that same kind of pattern. So, yeah. Needs to hold 8.4. Yeah, this area. And another thing, now that I'm looking at it, that could also potentially work as well, is holding us breaking below these lows here, like 4.387. Like we do get selly, we break below the low. Yeah, because if you look, this is a 3-toucher right here. We use it as it was resistance, turn support. So I like this. I like this area right here. I'm glad I saw this. So two scenarios that are going through my head right now. I got two scenarios. My first scenario is the head and shoulders pattern on the 5 minute. We create a big head and shoulders pattern. I take the market short up here somewhere around this 1 hour supply zone once I see some type of bearish confirmation. That's first order of business. Second order of business is we have this support or resistance turn support at 4387.50, right? Where we tapped once, we got rejected, we came up, we broke above it, and then held as support. If we can break below this level and retest it, and it acts as resistance yet again, I can take the market short. But I mean, yet again, this 4390 level is holding, and I might as well just call this dude a buyer because it looks like this is a buyer. So I'm gonna switch this to a buyer now. I think I'm gonna make this line green. So clearly this dude is trying to hold his position at 4390. Maybe he didn't sell his position. So I'm viewing this even more. Even more, I think we can see a massive sell-off to the downside if we can get him underwater. And I think potentially where this guy is in the most pain at 4390 would be at 4387.50. Because if I got in long here, right, and I was a big, or if I got long anywhere in this area, and I saw that this was the most extreme low down here at 4387.50. This is where I'm putting my stop, right? This is where I'm putting it. This is probably like the last place to be a actual bull in this area. So right now, we massive selling going through this level. Love it. Need to see this break. Massive selling come through in this level. So now we got these two levels. I want to see this sell off, come back and retest this area at 8.7. And then I will look to take the market short because I think a whole bunch of traders are going to get stopped out through this level right here. And if it doesn't pull back, then you just don't take it. But I think this is a level where they're going to have to defend, and that this trader at 4390 is going to be in a ton of pain. So, or the opposite, I could end up looking to try to short this on a retest of this area too, which was actually my original plan. There's a lot of ways I could get short here. So I'm just kind of trying to see what the best way would potentially be. But even here, we just have a really nice downtrend line here. So that kind of coincides with this level. So we'll see what happens. But I definitely think we can finally factor sellers into the market. So see what happens. This is pretty much the bottom. So, and we're getting, selling is definitely starting to increase here. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, this could be the short. This could be the short. Could be the short. And I think I would have loved to get it more up here, but yeah, is what it is. I think my target would probably be the low, maybe like 4377.25ish, maybe down here to 4374. But it looks like we're about to break this level. Looks like we're about to break. Come on, be bearish. Be bearish. Be bearish. Be bearish. Oh, I changed my position to 2. Okay. All right. Starting to get some volume to the downside. Basically consolidated that level. But we're not really breaking down. Oh man. We are not breaking down. Let's see. How many points is that? 3, 4. It's about 4 points to the next high. All right, here comes the break. Yeah, we're starting to pick up. We're starting to pick up here. All right, I really just want to see us come back and retest it now. I am. If we get a retest, I'm getting short. That is my plan. That is my plan. Maybe I missed it, but my plan is to get short on the retest. That's what I'm waiting on. That was clear support and resistance. And I want to see us retest it and fail. And I will gladly get short. Gladly get short there. Or the other option would be to let this come all the way back up to 4396, but that's a pretty far ways up. We'll just eat this up. That's why I didn't get short right there. I'm just short-lived as hell. Oh my god. It's a trap! It's a trap! Trapped him! Trapped him! Oh my god. Okay, well. That's nice. That's nice. Wow. Trapped him. See? See? And if you try to chase this, you get stopped out. It's nuts. It's nutty. It's nutty. It's crazy. They did just throw 200 and... Oh, no, they took them off. They took them off. Bulls do not want to give up this area. All right, we're coming down. This is basically my retest right here. This is my retest. It's just a matter of does it play out the way I want it to play out. But this is the retest. Come on. I'm not liking this just yet. I want to see those same like big sell bubbles come in that we got on the way down here. We're not getting that. Let me zoom in a bit. Yes, the selling's looking weak down here. Whoa, the selling's looking weak. Weak. What's NQ doing? What's Apple doing? Oh, Apple just got a mean rejection on the 5-minute though. That was a mean rejection. VIX is starting to pump up as well. VIX is starting to move up. I like that. Yeah. All right. We did just double bottom though here, but I'm not too concerned with that. Let's let this start to play out. If I get in this, I know I'm gonna be a little late, but unless we start to push up, we never really got that nice pullback. Like we got a really nice flush, but we never really got the pullback. I would not at all mind seeing this come all the way back up into this 43994 area. Cause now I'm like, I'm really debating if this is like too late to get short. We're also in like a 5-minute demand zone. I don't really care too much about the 5-minute demand zone, but I would love to see this thing kind of push back up into 4395. That would be great. That'd be great. Give me a nice pullback. Give me a beautiful pullback. No, or we're just gonna keep dumping. I guess the short might have been up here at this trendline break and retest. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the short might have been at that trendline retest up here. The retest and the break. Now I just feel like I'm chasing. I waited for the short all damn day. All damn day I waited for this short. Ugh. I hate you. I hate you, Barkin. I hate you. I hate you. I don't want to chase this. I don't want to chase this. Still going. Why am I hearing static? Hold up. What the hell? Dang, I'm getting static. Oh man, that's super weird. All right, hold a second. So I'm getting like really weird static. That's weird. Whatever. Only one ear is working. That's fine. All right. Yeah, 4399. That was that level. That was that level. Pull out and see where I got that level from. 4 hour. Right there. 4399 to the legit tick. Like, could just put a limit order right there. Could have put a limit order at 4399 and like to the absolute tick, hit it and rejected. Absolute tick. Let's get the day chart. And on the day chart, it looks like we could be setting up a drop base drop as well for next week. Look at the weekly. The weekly done dropped. Boy, damn. Yeah, the level was there. Now we're bouncing off VWAP. Bouncing off the VWAP. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna try to get short on the overall low, like the lower high put in on the 5 minute. I just think that's a better. I think it's just a better way than trying to chase this potential. Like now that the market has sold off, I just think it's better to just wait and try to catch the lower high that gets put in on the 5 minute instead of trying to chase, you know, I could have got short here. That would have resulted in a nice trade down to VWAP. And that would have been, let's see here. Go to short position. Say I got short right there. You know, let's say we risk this high right here. Yeah, I mean, that's not worth it. I would have had to risk just this. That'd have been worth it. That's just 5 points. It's a 3-1. It's not bad. But I think the short would have been somewhere up in here, like getting short like in this area. You know, again, can risk like about 2 points. Make about 7. That's not bad. Close to 65. Could be completing the head and shoulders. Yeah. Well, we're at that level that I spotted for. Oh no, this is, yeah. I don't know why I have this level here. Is that the? Oh, because this was pre-market high. That's why I put that level there. All right, yeah. So we're bouncing at pre-market high, and pre-market high was used as a support earlier, and this support again. But here we're below everything. Pre-market high, we're below. This level acted as support or resistance, support. Now it's kind of acting as resistance. So do we go down lower? I don't know. I just don't want to short the market. Honestly, this is looking like a good long opportunity right here. Maybe a fleeting long, but on a micro pattern, we kind of have a potential head and shoulders pattern back to the upside instead of an inverse head and shoulders. So this could be actually a nice long setup if we hold, but I just looks like we want to continue selling, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm not gonna front run this. My headphones are all messed up. Oh, there we go. I think I fixed them. Okay, good. I fixed them. Yeah, so this is looking like a good potential long. We're also in demand on here too. So if you're bullish, like we're in demand. So this could have just been a really big pullback to go higher, but I don't know. Let me see what Apple's doing. Apple's pushing back up. VIX is pushing up, and NQ is struggling. So a little bit of mixed signals here as well. But Apple's failing at its highs. Apple is actually creating the nice head and shoulders we wanted to see. Apple's got the nice head and shoulders. If Apple starts to sell off here, then it could be a problem for ES and NQ. Because this is a really nice head and shoulders pattern. But if you look, Apple is holding so strong. Like, and that makes me not want to short the market again. Like, I think this could be another potential opportunity to actually long this. Like, kind of switching my bias here. Like, this could be an opportunity to actually long the market right back up. Like, I may just mess around. I think I may mess around along the market here, guys. I think I may take this long. I'm actually kind of liking it. All right, yeah. I'm gonna test this along here. Really low risk, but I think we may be able to get back up to the highs. All right, I'm in long. I'm basically just test testing along up here. I'm in 2 contracts. I'm risking I think about like two-ish points or so. But yeah, I'm in long. Let me see. Let me switch this over. I'm gonna move it over here actually. Yikes. Let me stop screen sharing. Let me go to my chart. Let me share this. Oh wait, y'all can't see. I don't know why you can't see it. All right, I'm not liking this. I'm not liking the upper wicks. I would like to see us push out of this. Why? I'm not liking the upper wicks right now. We may pull back. I may not be able to withstand a pullback. I'm risking exactly 2 points on this trade. Let me stop my screen share. Let me try to share entire screen. There we go. There we go. Okay, now you can see. All right, so I'm risking 2 points right here. I want to see the market push. I want to see this market start to push here. I like longs, but I kind of have to be right away. I'm about to move my stop a little bit lower to these lows. There's some liquidity down here, but so I'm risking about 3 points to make I think 8. I think I have it set to 8 points. So we'll see. I may, if we don't start moving very quickly, I may just look to stop myself out of this trade. But I like the consolidation here, and I just really like the consolidation. We made a lower high. We kind of got a CVD divergence here on the pullback where we made a low, or well, we didn't really make a low, but we pulled back up. But we got a CVD divergence here, so I like that. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with this trade. If we start to get aggressive to the downside, then I'll just cut it for like a 1 point loss. Because I'm not really willing to take any more than that. and then if I lose, I may just call it for the day, because I think we're gonna have to pull back anyway. So I think 4395 is a good target right now, where we could potentially pull back to. And like I said, we were in that 5-minute demand zone. So thanks, Jonah. I think it's a valid long. I think it's a good long try. The only issue that I have with this long, and the only reason why I'm thinking about maybe cutting it, is just because of the fact that Apple is at its high right now, and I don't like that. But if Apple can continue pushing, then I'm good. But also, now I'm looking at this, we're rejecting that resistance. So I'm also kind of front running the fact that we're at resistance here. So we got to break above this. So, we'll see. If we break above, then I think we'll be good. We have a bullish 5-minute candle here, which I really like. And I think if we can just continue to push up, we'll be fine, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. I'm up a point on this trade. 15-minute close on 91 ES. Or what'd you say? 15-minute just close, 91 on ESTP. Yeah, I want to hold this longer than just 91. That's only like 3 points for me, which is not good enough. So let's see if we get bullish here. I think a lot of people tried to get short, looking for continuation down here, and they got trapped. And now we're starting to push ourselves up, which I like. I'm up 2.5 points right now. We're starting to get increasingly bullish, which I also like. And I think I want to just target the highs. Like, I think targeting the highs would be probably the best. At 4 points, I'm probably going to break even. Yeah, 4 points, I'm probably going to go to break even. So, and then I'll just evaluate from there what we do. So hopefully we can break. This is the POC too on the tape. We're at the POC. We're at the POC, the point of control. So also kind of an area where an interesting area. And then on top of that, this is where that buyer came in as well at 43.90. So I just want to be very, very careful here. Here's where I need to be careful. But if I can get 15 points, man, I'm gonna try to go for the gusto. If I can get 15 points. So, well, I got my co-host back. I missed you. I missed you.
I'm back in this piece.
You was talking your ass off in the Discord. I had to mute you because I was
like,
I'm gonna mute you. All right. I'm gonna go to break even here. We're about 3.5 points. Not out of fear, but I'm.
Hey, if you guys want to talk in the Discord, I'm gonna be in the YouTube channel. Just texting there.
I don't like to give back 1-to-1 profits. Like, I'm at a 1-to-1, so at this point you go to break even, and then we just.
Did you take the long off the man?
Yeah,
let's go. Oh, beautiful entry, beautiful fucking entry.
I took the long off the 5-minute demand. I liked that we slowed down there. We consolidated. I saw what I liked on the tape.
Yeah, we was talking about it in the Discord about that. I was talking about it to let it play out so I can take the short. Because I think the shorts are about to come in, but
I think they're about to come in too. But so I switched my bias really quickly. I was like, because I was looking for shorts, and then we got down here, and I started to see.
Remember that was that box that I was telling you about.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what? We're struggling here. I see a really nice 5-minute candle, 2 really nice 5-minute candles. I was like, let me just go ahead and take this long and just kind of see what happens. We're up 5 points. I'm up $500 right now on this trade.
Let's go.
I'm trying.
Just don't get nothing back, bro. Like, don't get nothing back.
Yeah. No, I know my areas where I'm looking to potentially get out.
4394.
4395. That's one of them.
4394, bro.
Depending on how bullish or bearish we are up there, that's the first area where I'm kind of looking to scale. And then from there, I think
just make sure you, bro, take the whole profit, man. Bump that scale and shit. You too close to getting funded, bro.
No. I mean, when I say scale, I meant get out fully.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, I mean get out fully.
Bump that shit. Get your money. I'm looking to short up here at wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, I'm looking to short at 4395. So
Yeah, if we get
I
a
want to see us come up and
4395,
tap this liquidity. But there also is like on the 1 minute, there's a like I don't put too much weight on 1 minute supply zones, but today, because we just been so choppy, there is a 1 minute area where we sold off from at 4392. So just be careful with right there.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for this. This is my exact scenario that I was talking about in the Discord. I was like, yo, this market's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to sell off a little bit, come back, retest this demand zone, and then yeah, you caught a beautiful double bottom too, man. That was a gorgeous trade right there.
Appreciate it, but it's not over with yet. But I'm
Shit,
just
it's over with for me. $500, bro. Wait, Justin, how much money do you need to be funded?
1,300, I believe.
Oh, all right.
Well, so what? So here's my plan. Here's my plan to.
Right.
Here's my plan.
You know what I'm
thinking.
Listen.
Here's
like,
my,
bro.
Listen. Here's my plan. If this can push up, if this starts to push up, I'm gonna move my stop up to this area. So if we start to push up out, I'm moving my stop to the lows of this.
That's the reward plan. But what's the risk management plan?
The risk management plan.
That's the okay. If this works out, I'm good.
Yeah.
But what's the scenario if it starts to pull down?
I guess
that's what I want to know.
43.90. If we can't hold 43.90, then I'll just close out of the trade. This is probably about $300.
Yeah, that's what one stop trader says the 15-minute just closed 91 on ES. Take profit. Yeah, that's exactly. That's what I'm looking at right here. Like take profit at 92, 91, and that's kind of the area that I was just looking at it as well. I'll be looking to take profit somewhere in here. Just because we're showing weakness here at 4391. Right.
So what I'll
you're already up, bro. Like you've been killing the game. Like
what I'll do is I'll move my stop to 4390.50. That way it's out of my hands and I can't not like, you know what I'm saying? Like
you have to secure. I have to secure that profit.
And I'm just gonna live
that's what
with
I
it.
would be on right now.
I'm just gonna live with it. So there I got ticked out.
But look what would have happened if you would have stuck with your original plan of, well, if this holds, it pushes up, then I'm good. I was like, okay, but what happens if it pushes down? Get that profit, bro. Like the way this market is moving, it's not conducive to strong moves and continuing pushes before it gets massive pullback. So if that's the case, take your profit, bro. Now you're what? You just made 400. You freaking 800 away or 700 away from being funded.
Yeah, I'm 700. Or no, I'm 900 away to being funded again.
Hey, but again, you got to take that shit and get out, get in, get out, bro. You're up. Take that fucking bread because the way this market's been moving, it's just not conducive to the way we like to trade. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. I think this thing's still going to continue pushing though, but
that's fine. Take another trade. Okay. You, bro, this is a scalper's market right now. Like the way this market's been moving today, like just you might have to take more trades than usual. Keep your same size. Take another trade. You get up 400-500. Do not get that shit back. Not in this market, bro. Like this market is like unforgiving.
Yeah, it has been pretty. So
you just gotta get out of that mentality of, you know what, I'm only gonna take 1 or 2 trades. Like sometimes in this market, you might have to take more trades because this market is just hasn't been conducive.
Yeah, I think this is where we pull back. I think
Jonah said that a boy. He said exactly. Told him to get out at 91. Yeah,
you did tell me.
Yeah, because I mean, I just where I got out. And again, it could still continue to move, but you're protecting yourself. Like you're protecting your business. Your business, you're in the business to make money. I'm looking at this shit right here. You know, I told the Discord already. I said, look, I'm looking at this shit. I'm licking my chops up here. I want this shit to come right here. Come on to daddy. And you can take the short with me. You know what I'm saying? You knock out a couple points, bro. You get 7 points out of this motherfucker. You get funded. 9 points, you get funded. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, just every trade don't gotta be like a perfect start to finish banger, bro. Like, get that money and get the fuck out. We in a challenge. The only thing that matter in this challenge is making profit. Now bring that ass here, boy. That's what I want. I want this market to come right here so I can short it back down. You see Emmett got funded too?
Yep. Go. I haven't left. I've been here all 3 hours. But now that you're back here, I'm not hungry. I gotta what is it? Drain the main vein,
bro. You know that you don't have to stay here. You can
I know, but man, I'm out here chilling with my people, all 4 of them because I'm one of them because I'm definitely in the stream right now. So, but I'll be right back, guys.
Lego. All right, so I guess I should get into my own stream to get more people in here as well. Let me get in my stream. Yeah, we're getting rejected, but I want to see us tap this area. I want to see us retap this area. If we don't tap this area, then I'm a pass on the trade. But I like to see liquidity. I like to trade from liquidity areas where we sold off from. We sold off here on the 1 minute, but I'm looking more so at the 5 minute for confirmation, right? So I'm looking at this aggressive sell candle right here, right there on the 5. I want to see us tap in at about 4395, 4394. If we don't tap in and we just keep selling, one of these levels we're going to retap, right? Like if we sell off from here, then I'll be looking for the market to come back to this area, right? I'll mark this candle like this, right? And I'll be looking for the market to come back to this area. When I was driving, I literally said 4394 is the entry for the short. That's where I would be looking. And I said I wanted to see this sell off first, and then us come back up and test 4394, and then I'm short straight down to 4386. That's what I said. And then we came right down to VWAP. That's money, man. That was a money ass trade. And then Justin took the exact long that I would have been looking to take if I was long biased. I told you I've been short biased the entire day. Now my short's finally coming in.
Yeah.
You were right. You already ahead of the game. Take profit and get in and get out. Like he said, yeah, bro. Like he was right. Like he ain't need to be, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason to be like, no, I want to be right to my take profit. Fuck that shit, bro. You already beat the market. Get your bread, put that shit in the pocket, look to the next trade. It's a great trade. It was a great trade.
Yeah, I mean it is. Sometimes it's just hard for me. Sometimes that technically
greed,
that was a if I kept my stop at 2 points, that was technically a 2-to-1 trade right there, just carrying about 4 points. So
I understand.
I mean, I can't really be mad at that, but
I understand your thought process of looking for risk to reward ratio. I completely get it because I have my own R&R too. However, you have to adjust to the market conditions. Today's market conditions haven't been conducive for a clean 2-to-1, 3-to-1 or 4-to-1 type day. They've been conducive to being a scalper. So you got to go back in your bag, pull out that next tool, and be like, okay, the hammer ain't working today. You know what I'm saying? Let me go with the chisel. Oh, the chisel ain't working. Let me go get this finish tool. You know what I'm saying? So today you got to pull out the polisher and be like, I can't keep giving profit to the market. Let me take that profit, put it in the bag. And I know I can trade from position to position. I know I'm capable of doing that, but today ain't the day for it. The market's been choppy, you know, since we started. So the way I'm looking at it is like, I see profit, take profit today because it's a scalper's kind of day. And I'm not afraid to be no damn scalper. I just got to hit the exit and clear button. That's all.
Well, I don't know. I was gonna say I think this may hold, but
I don't think this is gonna hold.
This level,
you'd have been chopped the fuck out.
Oh yeah. But this level right here that we called out 4390, and then the other level I was calling out 38 or 4387 have been money today. Oh, and also 4399. That level was money as hell. Just so we clear y'all, because that we.
Oh, did you call out 4399 on the tape?
Bro, I have it. No, I have it on my chart. I had it on my chart this morning, and I was like, I don't want to be a bull, or I don't think we're going to see continuation until we get above that level. Until the tick, we literally bounced off of it.
Yep. And remember this morning, before I left, I said, I think Justin's on the right path, because if you look, 4,400 still has 500 fucking orders up there. Like the market's basically saying you can do whatever you want below 4,400, but you're staying below 4,400. And that's why I was bearish in that supply zone. And like we talked about, NQ got to the top of its supply zone while ES barely broke through it. Like it barely even came through it. You know what I mean? So these are two levels that I'm looking to mark. If we sell off heavy from here, then I'm going to be looking to short the market again at 4390, back down to where I think we ultimately go, which is 4375. I think we're going back down there. That's what I think. I think if we come below this volume area high again and we break VWAP, break more structure, the next time we come up and retest this area where we sell off from, the next time we come down, we're coming to the true bottom. Because if you remember yesterday, the real move didn't come until basically everybody left the market, 1:30, like 2 o'clock. So let's stream, bro. I ain't got nothing to do. Let's stream.
I ain't got nothing to do.
Go get some lunch. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Friday.
I'm with you.
I might order me some pizza or something.
Certain streamers aren't streaming today, which means, maybe they might come over here. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever, man. Even if they is streaming, shoot, we gonna look. Sometimes quality beats quantity.
That
You're
is
not gonna
true.
see 30 freaking arrows on my screen. Let's put it that way.
I got 2 so
for
far.
trades.
I got 2. You'll see 2, maybe 3, but you ain't gonna see 1,000. Goddamn it, because I don't got 1,000 trades to trade now. I only got a few. But and again, like I think that goes to like picking your spots, picking your poison. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be a sniper out here.
965 is the number.
You really gotta be.
Oh, he's on NQ. Okay.
Yeah. I've been looking at NQ. I've been looking at NQ. And
let me put your charts back up. I know y'all
there.
been watching his charts. I didn't mean to take over. I was just.
Oh, no, you good. You good. NQ. Oh, and one stop. That 5-minute head and shoulders that we was talking about. It looks like it's trying to play out right now on NQ because we got a lot higher than we did on well, nah, I still think it's trying to play out. And like I was saying on the long, I was scared because Apple is at its high right now. And I needed Apple to continue moving, and it's kind of not. And it looks like we're kind of dying down in volume up here too. So yeah, I think shorts are could be the move. Let's look at this tape and see.
You're trying to fix my lighting, bro.
Yeah, shorts. I think shorts ultimately are going to be the move. I think we end up breaking VWAP, and this is that retest, and we're getting that big 5-minute, the big 5-minute head and shoulders, or it's a head and shoulders.
A little better. You can almost see my face. I'm so blind.
I just really want to see. a strong push up fail. That's really what I want. If I get that, I will be all up in shorts.
False.
I knew he was gonna say that. That's another purpose. I'm gonna be all up in them shorts, them female shorts. All right, I'm gonna be all up in them female shorts. How's it a pause? I said female shorts.
Now I'm telling your wife.
Man, she ain't gonna watch all 3 hours and oh nah, your ass is gonna be like, hey yeah. So go to hour 3.
Yeah, so I was gonna say,
see what your husband just said.
I'll just clip it and send it to her. I ain't gotta do all that.
I'm gonna be all up in my wife's shorts. How about that? All up in my wife's shorts.
Better. That's better. I'll be like, look what he said. I'm snitching because I don't want to be a part of it. All right, one stop trader. What is your trading strategy, man? How do you like to trade? I think I was asking you earlier. You just weren't in here. But how do you like to trade? I know you like your instrument is NQ, but what is your baseline strategy? How does everybody like to trade in here? I think I know how pretty much the entire Discord likes to trade. Get out of here. All right, Jonah, you take it easy, bro. Enjoy your Friday, bro.
Congrats getting funded, my brother.
Congrats again on getting funded. Congrats to my boy Emmett, Jonah. Everybody got funded today. Keep killing it. Justin, we can see your Discord screen.
Oh, my bad.
I'll switch to my screen.
There. Oops. I was trying to
check on the
Discord.
The Carmine.
Nah, I wasn't. Wait. What? Oh, you deafened yourself. Wait, if you deafened yourself, they can't hear you, right?
Yeah, but they can. If they watching the stream, they can hear me.
Oh, okay.
I told them that I was going to deafen myself.
Okay, well, I'll just stay deafened too then. Yeah, no, I think he took a long this morning. I think he took the long in the morning, kind of at the low, and rode it all the way up to 4395.
Who one stop trader?
No, Carmine.
Oh, Carmine. Yeah, I mean the longs were good in that. I think we were in that little box. And it was really good, honestly. I definitely got to remember to turn my session volume profile on because I really like these high value areas.
What is where's that high volume or the value area high at right now?
Right where we're sitting at 438.950.
Yep.
We're sitting right at it.
That makes sense though, because the highest volume traded is at that level, and that's where the POC's at too. So
well, the POC I got at 4380.50. Oh, you mean on the book map?
Yeah, on book map.
Here come the longs about to take off.
Again, it's all good though. I'm not too concerned. And then One Stop Trader says I trade price action using the 21 EMA, no indicators. It works less. Less is more for me so far.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we used to trade 1348.
God, man, we used to trade with so many indicators, bro.
We used to have we went through that whole stage of like, God, how many indicators?
Whatever you could think of using, we probably use. We used the stochastic.
Oh yeah, the stochastic.
So stochastic.
We
used
there,
the RSI.
RSI.
We used to use the MACD.
The RSI had to be oversold. The MACD had to be crossed up. The stochastic had to be crossing. The 1348 had to be crossing.
Remember bearish and bullish stacks?
Yeah, bearish and bullish stacks.
When you think about it, you like, man, it makes no sense. What if the market just brushed through all of that? Like, who cares?
It's not, because it's a bearish stack. It don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. We need to play puts because it's a bearish stack. It's like, but the market looks extremely bullish. Don't matter. Yeah. And then by the time you decide to trade, like the market's completely changed its mind. It's
like 1,000%. Yeah. So our strategy is supply and demand, like you see, but then we also like reading the tape. We use volume profile either on the chart, or you can use it on Bookmap. Actually has volume profile as well. Support and resistance, and that's basically what it is. Really try to keep it semi as simple as possible, as simple as you possibly can.
I want to know what he saw on the tape. Where did he get long?
I don't know the exact price, but
I thought he always calls out his entries.
No, not all the time. He said he wanted to see price hold between 80 and 73, and so I think when we came down and we made a higher low at 78, I think that's where he got long, and then that motherfucker just held it. Because I remember when I was looking, I was like, damn, this level at 43.90, I didn't know whether he was a seller or buyer, but I just knew that 43.90 was going to be key once he was in here. But it's funny, he was talking shit. He was like, yeah, that's why you can't just immediately sell along the market when you see some shit like that. I was like, yeah, that's a good ass point.
That's a good point.
Anybody who saw this as a sell would have sold the market, and they would have immediately got their ass out of the market.
Reamed.
So that's why I was like, let me see what he does. And let me see if he ends up bringing the market up, bringing the market down. But as you see, all day we've been playing around this level, between this level and 4386. That's what we've been playing around. Right. And I'm using Apple and I'm using the VIX to kind of help me stay in the right direction right now. So yeah, I mean, I think just being patient is what's gonna pay. But hey, One Stop Trader is only $100 away from being funded over here. So
he's $100, bro. It's like everybody around us is getting funded, bro. We got to step our game up.
Hey man, we right there.
I'm
only $900 away again. I'm basically back where I started the week. I took a $400 loss to start out the week before.
But shit, we ain't. Look, this is the first time we get to be in here all day though.
Yeah,
we messing around. I ain't got no distractions. My wife said she hired a babysitter.
Oh, okay.
To go, because I was gonna go get. Oh, here we go. We about to tap in, baby. Time to tap in. Tap. Doom.
Yeah, we pulled down. Look, we pulled right down to 489, and then whoosh.
Time to tap in, baby.
All right. I guess now we're gonna see if we're really putting in this higher low, or if we're gonna continue to go up higher.
Facts.
Either that, or I wouldn't mind seeing us push all the way up to 4399 again and get rejected there. That wouldn't be a bad trade.
Yeah, anywhere in this box, I'm looking for shorts. If I can get confirmation. I know we got that liquidity up there, so maybe we go up and tap. I really like it here at the shoulder, but I need to see some confirmation at this market.
Yeah, and that's that big shoulder we've been watching damn near all day. And
I want to see us come up to like
NQ's right there too. So
yeah, come up to like 4396, hit this neckline, and then short it from there.
My only issue right now is Apple is still making higher highs. I'd love to see Apple fail here and like actually break down.
Damn, Apple been running all fucking day.
All day. Apple ain't stopped. Like literally, Apple has not stopped. What up, Malik Yashay? What's good, brother?
Oh, what's up? He said, "What's up, snitches?" Yeah, what's up, bro?
Hey, you the one computer that you hate.
Yeah, I want to take the market short, but I want to wait till we tap this liquidity up here at I want to see if we tap into this liquidity at 4395 and see how we act when we get up there.
Yeah, and the 1 minute is going to have 3 ST9 candles. What's that? What's an ST9 green candle?
Yeah, and the 1 minute is going to have 3 straight green. He said 3 straight green candles.
Oh, straight green candles. He said he meant 15 minute though.
Oh, you talking about on Apple?
NQ. No, NQ.
Oh, NQ.
Yeah. I mean, same thing with ES.
But I guess I still kind of view this as kind of bearish though, like the way we're coming up. Like, but we'll see. Just kind of looks like that rising wedge going straight up. You want to see price kind of build up. Right? We're kind of it's good, but we'll see. We'll see who's stronger.
Yeah, we're definitely holding value. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not looking for this thing to dump. I just think for me, where I'm trading the view that I'm trading from right now, it's better short than long. So, but yeah, you're right. The 15-minute looks strong over here on NQ.
They look strong on both.
Mm-hmm.
Both.
I mean, if the market wants to continue to push out of this shit, again, in order for me to get long, I need to be long down here where you got long. Rising Res 2. I am waiting for shorts as well. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I'm looking at this. All right, we just tapped in this liquidity. Let me get over here. See if we come back bearish this shit.
Yeah. It's time to be patient. The CVD is potentially making a nice little divergence here. Which I would love to see. I would love to see this divergence play out.
I like this candle. I just need to see some continuation here.
Am I looking at the 5 minute twice? Oh no, I'm looking at the 2 minute. Yeah, nice little bearish rejection candle coming in on the 5 minute and on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I just need to want to see people in pain, then this shit reject. But
yeah, NQ is ripping.
It's breaking above. So
Apple's breaking its high, and VIX is still selling off. So see what happens. Doesn't mean we can't reverse. Just doesn't seem like it's time yet. But I really like that bearish candle on the 1 minute.
I like the bearish candle print. That's what I like. But the 5 minutes not printing bearish, so not yet. Not yet. That's the second tap.
We still got time.
Just get your ass down.
It could be like yesterday where what I would love to see is like we got down at the low, like a couple 5 minute candles, 15 minutes of bearishness.
I wanted to see us come up here really, really bullish and then get a hard stop. You know what I mean? That's what I wanted to see.
Yeah, that always works too.
Okay, there we go. All right, let's just go ahead and take a short here. See what happens here. Risking about 5 points to get above the highs. Yeah, 5 points.
You said the 200 is at 35. They're gonna rip this thing. I also use the 200 as well.
200 is where?
The 200 is at 35 on NQ.
Oh, like we're that far away from it? Is that what you're saying?
And I think the 200 EMA is at 1535, so we're still about 20-ish points away.
Oh, he's saying we'll come up. He thinks we're going to come up and tap the 200 before we dump. Okay.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, I'm betting that we won't come up to 4400, so I'm a short here.
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity above us too. A lot of liquidity.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the tape and I'm like, we got to get through 499, but this was my plan. I'm gonna take the trade that's in my plan and live with the results.
I'm liking this 5 minute candle a lot.
I just wanted to close. We got a minute left in it. I always hate when they don't close, like when they start to sell off in the last 4 minutes. Like it'd be like 1 minute left and they start to sell off. I'm like, nah, sell off in the last 30 seconds. That's what I want. So
or the last minute of the candle and it ends up
that's what I mean. That's why I don't like them to sell off early, because it usually means they're gonna be like, all right, last 30 seconds, let's go. Let's rip the fucking top off this bitch. So you want to see this get a little bit more aggressive, but whatever.
Yeah, I still want to see one more test up here. That's what I would love to see. Basically like we
did. We tested twice. We tapped in it twice. and we couldn't get any higher. So I would rather see us come up a little higher, but I mean, NQ's looking like it's ready to fucking blow the top off here. Why is NQ outperforming ES so bad?
It's ready to go.
Yeah.
And ES is struggling.
ES look like it's on a depressant right now.
Okay, we're starting to get. I like how the VIX candle opened up green and it's starting to push. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot. And now we're starting to push down.
Yeah. Taking his sweet ass time, but I think it's gonna come to daddy.
It is taking its.
This motherfucker taking his fucking time, bro. Like, just fucking dump, bitch.
Because Apple keeps moving on up. It's slow though. Apple's slow. Okay. I like NQ coming down, trying to come down.
NQ's just put a lower high in too, so let's see. And that's on the 15 minutes. So hopefully they stop pushing right there. We keep going. We come on down. Don't like this candle. And this 5-minute candle opening up green. Don't look good.
Yeah. I don't like how it pushed down and then pushed
right back up. I don't like that at all.
And Apple is moving on up. VIX is still holding though. And NQ is trying to catch a bid, but
I'm gonna deleverage a little bit. I think some pop's gonna come up here. So I'm gonna just go above the previous high right here. Just risk only 250.
Oh, were you trying to get the
I was risking the 5 points, but I'd rather get stopped out for 2 and then re-enter at the high.
Re-enter up higher, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm basically risking the highs of the previous candle right here. But I don't want to sit through the pain of coming all the way up to the highs and then flushing right back down. I'd rather be like, all right, if I'm wrong, at least I'm wrong above this high right here. So I deleverage down about 225. If it breaks the highs, then it takes me out. But it looks like we're just consolidating right now to potentially go higher if we don't flush soon. Come on, ES, lead the way. You flush the toilet first.
Apple was catching a bid right now.
Apple's still catching a bid? God damn. Apple's the reason why we can't flush. Look at this.
Yeah, Apple's catching another bid.
It's against all my rules right now. My one rule is don't short the market while Apple's ripping. But
Apple's catching a bid, but ES is
just not responding. Like, it's just like, bro, it's like, is the banks dead today? I don't know. ES still looks weak to me. I mean, the tape doesn't show any sign of fucking buyers. The tape shows me, look at the liquidity on the tape. There's like none there to the downside.
No,
it's literally just straight sell side liquidity. There's no buy side liquidity on the tape right now. So,
which could mean that
everybody's at lunch, or it's just some little guy over here that's just constantly buying the market.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. There's the flush. Took fucking long enough. Now just get the fuck down. You know, ain't nobody buying this market up here. All right, here we come.
I'd like to see like a strong bid get put up here.
Well, NQ's starting to push down too. So we just need Apple to get with the fucking program.
That is the thing.
Yeah, Apple's rejecting this candle up here too. So see if Apple can't fucking get this rejection. All right, Apple, fucking dump already. Boom, boom. But they're starting to move this liquidity down too.
Yeah, I want to see somebody put some liquidity at like 4.395. 4.396.
Well, you see buyers starting to come back from lunch, and what the fuck they
doing. Shit, Apple's fucking ripping again.
Oh my god.
Apple's like
ripping. Define ripping, Justin. Just tell me the price. Tell me the price.
It's making you.
I want
It's
you to
making
say
you.
the price. I want you, when you say it's dump it out or rip it, I want you to say the price out loud. Just do me that favor, because
Okay.
if you see a candle move on the 1 minute, you be like, "Holy shit, Apple's
No,
ripping!" Like, how much is it up, Justin? 3
I'm
cents.
looking. I'm looking at the 5 minutes. I'm looking at the 5 minutes. It's
You
not
be like,
14.
it's up 3 cents.
You're right. You're right. It's not really ripping
Thank
like
you.
that.
Thank
But,
you.
you
Your
know,
ass be so
it's
so
making you.
dramatic
It's making you
sometimes.
high. They love the drama.
He's like, "Oh my god, we're ripping!" I was like, wait, are we?
They need it. They crave it. The drama.
Come
I
on.
hate Apple. LOL. Yeah. I think everybody who's short minus
Everybody that's short right now hates Apple right now. Like, Apple is
Like,
the whole
just-
reason why we can't melt right
just
now.
Dumb.
Just won't
dumb.
do it, bro. It just
Let me see if Apple has any like supply zones or something coming up. Apple's in supply right now.
Oh, maybe that's why it's struggling. Good. This motherfucker needs to dump. This is taking too damn long.
Apple's in the drop right now. Apple supply.
He said he hate Apple. He said I hate Apple. Yeah, I hate Apple too, bro. Like, Apple be fucking my trades up sometimes. It's like, bro, everything is participating in this short. You just need to get with the fucking program, Apple.
This may be okay. May be all right.
I mean, if it's not, I'm protected. I'm risking literally 2 points. So 2 points on 2 minis, I'm risking $200 to make 750. So I think it's a good trade idea. I take this trade again every time I see it. So sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. We just need Apple to sell the fuck off so it can work out.
I don't disagree with you there.
It'd be nice to come all the way back down to VWAP 4386. Just, oh my god, fucking flush, piece of shit. Boom, 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 boom. It's that time frame that I normally don't like to trade either. Like, the volume's just not here. Oh, relax, Justin. Relax. Relax. We're just coming back in to retap that liquidity. See if we can find some more sellers, and then we get denied. Aggressively attract more buyers.
Apple is in this demand zone or in the supply zone now. So
it's at 177 though. It's not fucking cooling off. I needed to eat. I need the suppliers. I need the suppliers to be supply. Like, stop being demand. Like, I need y'all to actually start selling, bro. Like, actively. Like, help a brother out.
Help me.
Help me.
Well, there is a NQ is in 90-minute, or not NQ. VIX is in 90-minute demand right now. So
yeah, we need to break. We need to break this area in order for us to fall. If we don't break this area, we're coming right back up.
It's not the greatest, but it's there. Got a nice little rally.
What time frame is the supply zone on Apple?
And it's on the hour chart.
Okay.
Come on, duck down. I wouldn't mind this coming back up though for the retest to potentially get short. Didn't really break trend though. Didn't really break the trend though.
I don't know. Still looks weak to me. I think it's just lack of sellers or lack of volume in general. But,
yeah, we are.
And then it's the fact that Apple's again losing its fucking mind at over 177 again. So
yeah, but this is a psychological whole number. So
people love their
iPhones.
Nah, they love their iPhones. Yeah.
I love my iPhone.
I don't know. This trade is taking too long, man. I don't like it.
That it is.
It's like, bro, just fucking dump or fucking don't. Like, just do something. Like, shit. We gonna just stay right here, huh? Right at this high volume, low volume node. It's like they just waiting on people to get back from lunch so they can be like, all right, now we can sell the market. Whatever. I'm chilling. Anyway, so So we know where you're from. You got Twitter, bro? One stop trader. You got Twitter? You add us both on Twitter. They waiting until 1. Yeah, they gonna flush this shit, man.
Okay, here we go.
I'm patient, bro. Like I don't give
Here
a
we
fuck.
go.
I know
Apple's finally starting to get that rejection on the 5 minute.
I know I'm in the right position. I know I'm in the right trade. It's just a matter for the market to figure out if it wants to do it or not. Do the thing, the thing that you always do. We practice this, bro. Like, come on, do that thing. You know what thing I'm talking about, bro. It's like if this was in replay mode, like I wish I could just fast forward this shit just to see if I'm right or not. Right. We'll take
this
profit.
Is why they say trading is boring.
Yeah, we'll take profit at 4,386 if we come down, and then, oh my god, fucking shit! I hate this market. Come on, man. Just do the thing, Apple. Or Apple's coming down, and now ES is coming up. This market is so confused. Apple's down to 176.86 now. It's 20 cents lower than when the market was down below. It's like they sold Apple and went and bought ES.
I think this is looking good to the downside. We got all these upper wicks on the 1 minute. We got an upper wick on this 5 minute.
Yeah, I think it looks good. I just need it to happen. Like just do the thing, bro. Like just turn red. I think they're just playing with their food right now. They're trying to get people to they need to. I feel like I imagine that the market has like this meter, right, where it just reads how many people are getting long, how many people are getting short, and before they dump the market, they got to make sure that they have enough longs before they dump the market, and then they be like, okay, you're clear. Like you're clear. We tricked enough idiots. Right?
You're clear for takeoff.
Yeah, you're clear for takeoff. Like matter of fact, run it up one more time and stop out the people that thought they were right, so we can fake them out, make sure that they lose their money, and then we'll dump the market. I imagine that's what's happening right now. All right, here we come. We're about to get either super bullish and stop me out, or we're going to stop at these highs up here and dump. We're coming back up to tap that liquidity one more time at 4,395. Let's see how we react to it. Market still looks weak in my opinion, but it's Apple's cooling the fuck off now. Like you can see it's at 176.82 and the market's still looking hot, right? But I think that might have been the last little fake out right there. Let's see.
Wouldn't that be something? Apple starts selling off and the ES just goes nuts to the upside.
It's fucking crazy, man.
I can't do it.
I feel like they buy. I feel like they went and bought Apple, and now they went and sold Apple, and now they're buying ES.
I just want to see the VIX start to push up. It's not really moving.
Well, there's no volatility. That's why it's taking so long. Like that's why the market can move up or down at will. That's why this trade is potentially going to get wrecked, or it's going to take forever. There's no volatility. Look at the volume. We've been doing nothing, but the volume's been doing nothing but coming straight down. So it's kind of like trading the European or the Tokyo session. Like the market can sporadically come right up. Look at this shit. Apple's dumping. Oh no, Apple's coming back up. Yeah, we're about to get stopped out, guys. Show's about to be over here, boys. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Like I said, all you can do when you're trading is follow your plan, take your plan. Sometimes your trades work out. If this one doesn't work out, it'll be the second trade. It didn't work out today, but I'm paper trading, but I'm also taking real trades, right? Like this is a trade that I would take in my real account, So if it works out, great. If it doesn't, hey, we did everything that I would like to do. I would still rate this an A+ setup, in my opinion. The only thing that I don't like about it is there's not a lot of volume. That is an aggressive 5-minute candle if we can get it to close that way.
Yeah, that was an aggressive seller.
That's an aggressive seller right there. So hopefully this fucker can break the lows and we can just get through with this trade. Or come take me out, man. You make up your damn mind, bro. Do whatever you gonna do. I ain't scared. I'm still here. I'm still standing. I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. Let's go. All right, just break the fucking lows, man. Get below 4,392, bro. Can you do that? Can you do that for a brother?
The quick answer is no.
Well, as long as this candle closes like this, I feel much more comfortable in the trade. Right? We
There we
came
go.
back up, we retapped the liquidity. we're putting in a lower low. We put in a lower high. We did everything right on this trade. So if it works out, bang bang, Steeler game. If it doesn't, hey, it's all good, bro. We on to the next trade.
Bang bang Steeler gang.
Bang bang, Steeler gang. I'm gonna try to get the full 10 points though, right here.
Yeah, I think this is looking good for shorts. Apple's dumping. Right, VIX is pushing up. NQ's dumping.
Gotta get that sniper, baby.
That's probably.
Come on. We don't need to test the liquidity no more. Don't you fucking go back up there and test that liquidity. We know that their sellers factored in. Just don't go back. Oh my god. Fuck, man. No, just come down. Break 4390 and I'll be happy. I will be a happy man. Just break through 4390. There we go. Come on.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I think we're moving down.
I ain't never waver, bro. I don't know. I'm chilling, bro. Like this shit, do whatever the fuck you want to. I factored in 2 points. If I can risk 225 to make 1,000, count me in. Sign me up. Where they do that at? Where they do that at? Sign me up, bro. Y'all selling them tickets? Let me get some. So that's what it is.
Oh, man. These headphones kill my ears.
Yeah, bro. Come on down. We ain't tested this volume area low all fucking day, bro. Like all day. Cause come on, y'all want to go for the gusto? Let's go for 4375, man. Let this shit dump. Let there be dumpage. Come on down. Break 4390, and I feel much better about my trade. You get on the other side of VWAP, and boy, oh, Apple is looking bearish. Look at that. Look at that fucking print on the 15 minute.
Yep.
That is a 15 minute. That is a 15-minute death candle right there. We just need this shit to follow through. Don't be no bitch. It's okay, guys. It's all right. You guys did a great job, Bulls. Just come on down. Come on down to the other side. Like y'all held VWAP all day long. It's time for us to take on over. We got the second half, bro. We got Knicks. Is there any more yeah, there's more speakers. It's probably a speaker right now, honestly. It's 1 p.m. What time is it? Is it 12?
Robert C says, at the trader shop, how do you learn self-control to get up and walk away when you're ahead when the charts say there is more money to be made? Well, I guess Robert C. So I guess Robert C, you gotta ask yourself, is the chart really saying there's more money to be made? Because the chart doesn't scream that to me. I mean, the chart screams to me, if you're up, do you really want to put more risk on the table? Because for me personally, the way I trade is if I'm up and the trade makes sense and it's a good trade, then I'll take the trade and I'll risk my profit. But I think it's easier to not think about the money than it is to think about the money. I know it sounds like really backwards, but like the money is important, but how do you make the money? Well, you make the money by taking trades and taking good trades at that, right? So yeah, I guess for me, I've never really had a problem with walking away when I'm ahead. I have a problem with walking away when I'm down, right? So I don't know. I think Hobbs more had the problem of walking away when he was ahead.
I was about to say,
I've never had that problem.
Let me answer this question, Robert, because Justin he's
I've never had that issue,
right? Like he doesn't understand what you're going through because
I've never had that.
I always talk to him about it, and this dude, he's always had the solid mindset to not trade or walk away when he's ahead. Like he's completely content. Let me tell you, because I struggled with over trading, right? Like I struggled with it, and when I say struggled, I mean it's still a struggle. It's always a struggle, right? It's never going to go away. It's like, when you're addicted to something, right? That you're addicted to something, you have an addiction. It's like cigarettes, right? Cigarettes or alcoholic. Like you're always going to want that addiction, but you have to tell yourself what's more important, right? What's more important to you? Why did you come to do this? Do you plan on doing this for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, or 5 weeks, right? What made it real for me, right? The moment it made it real, and there's a video I'm going to put out at some point when I stop being lazy. but the video is going to be titled 1 mini to 1 million, where I sat down one day and I talked with Justin about it, and we sat down one day and we just broke down what does it take to be a millionaire over the next 2 to 3 years, just from trading, right? Like just from trading. And when you break it down like that and you realize the power of 1 mini, then you keep reminding yourself that the goal is 1 million, not $100, not $500, right? But the goal is 1 million. And if the goal is 1 million, then you have to keep telling yourself, hey, I got to get up and walk away once I've done my job, right? And I guess the short answer to your question would be to make trading like a job as opposed to trading just being a gamble, right? Because there is always going to be money to be made in trading. Just like when I take my trades, yes, I know that every time there's a trend line break, there's money that I can make there. But I also know that the trading game is a probability game. I like to trade where I have a higher probability of winning, because in trading, losing trades can also be winners, right? If I lose on this trade, which is probably not going to happen, right? Because I'm going to go to break even here soon, right? Just go right here, right? I've won on a trade. There's nothing the market can take from me, except for the opportunity to make an additional 300. Once I lock in profit, right? Like I'm comfortable with that profit. I can lock in this 400 right now and be good. But you have to treat it like a job. If you went to work every single day and you traded, your job was to trade, and you traded for 15 minutes and you hit the profit target for the job on the day, and they say, hey man, you just need to make $300 and you go home, and you get to keep 280 of it, what would you do? You would take that $280 and be like, I'm fucking out every single day. You wouldn't even hesitate, because the man put in place for you to have a job that you clock out of, right? So us, when we see the money, we get the money up, we're not thinking about how much money that is for the day. We're thinking, how much more can I make? What's my profit target for this account, for this challenge? Like, that's what we're thinking about. We should be thinking long term. A year from now, I should be thinking that's more than enough to start my day with, right? Like, I can lock in $200 to $300 and I can take that out of the market. You know what I'm saying? Like, the market, it can come and take me out, but I'm cool with the $100. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the market wants to take my $100 and give me $100, I'm cool with that. I'm cool risking $2 more $100 so that the market could potentially give me, 1,800. But that's how you got to look to trade, man. You got to look to be in and out and allow it to just, let it be, right? We did everything that we could possibly do to make this trade, or to see this trade be a short opportunity. And once you win, and the market's good, you just walk away, or you paper trade, right? Like, if you have the addiction, because the addiction is good. I think the addiction is necessary, right? I think that I'm going to be a great trader in the long run because I am an addict, right? And, I can say that out loud. I'm fucking addicted to this market. I'm addicted to the opportunity that it can provide for my family, right? I'm an addict to the learning process. So I think that addiction isn't something that you should run from. It's something that you should embrace, but learn how to control it. You win in the regular market, and then you go and you paper trade the regular market the same way, not with some huge size, because I like to have fun too. I'll throw like 12 minis up here, whatever, when I'm paper trading. No, when I paper trade with the exact same size that I would use in my real account, right? And then I take the exact same trades that I would use in my real account. So I'm getting true practice, and I'm not cheating myself on the practice. And going live ensures that I do it the same way that I would do it in my real account, because I don't want to steer you guys the wrong way. I'm showing you what took me years to learn, right? And I'm still learning every single day, right? So I hope that answers your question, man.
Yeah, I think that was a much better answer than I gave. I don't.
Yeah, you gave that.
I don't have that problem, so it's hard for me to.
It's
hard for me to. It's hard for me to answer something that I don't have a problem with. I know you have a problem with it. I think my problem more so is,
once this candle closes, I'll go down to the 200 if this candle closes bearish still. Go ahead.
I think my problem more so is being not necessarily. I don't want to say I'm greedy in the trades, because I don't.
You like to be correct, and you don't feel like you're correct until you finish. Pause.
Yeah,
I just saying. I know exactly what your problem is. Your problem is you don't feel like, and then if the trade goes in your favor later, you really get upset because you.
Don't let me tell you, I was highly heated this entire time. I'm watching this trade continue to go in my favor, and I got out. I was not happy about it, but I just didn't say nothing.
The first thing that he thought was I was right the whole time.
Damn right,
because your biggest issue has never been greed. It's the fact that you're incorrect. That's what you don't like. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of being. I'm not a big fan of being wrong necessarily.
Thank you guys for answering my question. You guys have got a follower now.
Oh, let's go,
thank you, Robert. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you come back tomorrow, bro. Like I answer anything, bro.
Monday.
I'm sorry, Monday. Yeah.
But I do think that was a great answer because the way that I also look at trading, just to add on a little bit to it, is playing defense. Like you gotta play defense with your capital, because at the end of the day, we come in with our capital and we leave with our capital, right? And the only thing you can defend is your capital. And I think that's the way that I look at it when it comes to risk management and taking trades is, am I defending my capital properly, right? And so I think one other thing too you could do is just close your charts. Like just don't even give yourself the opportunity, because I think a lot of the times, and I see this all the time, not to call out YouTubers, but the fact that YouTubers who do live stream, they sit here like we're sitting here for 4, 5, 6 hours,
and they have to trade 37 times,
and they feel like they have to trade because they're sitting here and they're looking at the chart, and just like you said, you see opportunity because you make up the opportunity. The opportunity might not actually be there, but you're seeing like, oh, okay, I drew this line at 4386 down here, right? I'm just gonna switch to mine real fast. I drew this line down here at 4386. So when the market gets here, I'm trading it because before the market bounced here, right? And I see this opportunity. So now I feel like it's a good opportunity to get long, right? So the more opportunities you create for yourself in your head makes it that much harder for you not to walk away. If you just close everything down, or at least close down what you're actually trading, and like Hop said, go to paper trading, that way at least you can scratch the itch, right? Because I love to paper trade. I love to paper trade because I can practice things that I wouldn't necessarily take. Shut up. I love to practice paper trading because there's things that I wouldn't necessarily take in the market. And unfortunately, like 90% of my paper trades end up working out, but there are days where they don't work out. So I think for me, just playing that defense, man, like there's times to be offensive and there's times to be defensive, but I think 90% of the time you need to be on defense with your capital than on offense, unless the market's just ripping like 50 to 60 points. In that case, be as offensive as you want. But
and then what I would also add to that is you saw me plan this trade out, right? When we were way down here, I said exactly what I wanted to do. There was no question of what I wanted to do on this trade, right? Like, and we might come back up and test this value area high here, which I'm expecting. I'm just hoping that we don't break above this 250. So I'm locking in 250. I was up about 700. I'm locking it in 250. I know that this is a demand zone right here, and I think we'll come back up and retest this area. But as long as we don't break above this candle here, then I'll be okay. And if we do, I'm fine with it. Like 250 is more than enough than I'll ever need.
I want to see a rejection here.
So what I would say is it helps when you plan out your trades. If I can't plan out my trade before the market gets to where the market is, I'm not taking the trade. I can tell you that right now. Now that I won't do. If I have a plan, meaning I make my pre-market plan, and then within my pre-market plan, if I notice that the market's not moving, and my pre-market plan was always to short the market up here. Every single morning, Robert, by the way, before we start, we always go over the pre-market plan. So we come in about 30 minutes before the market's open, and we go over what our pre-market plan is going to be. So in my pre-market plan, I specifically said, I know we're in an uptrend, but I'm looking to short the market. I'm looking to see how the market reacts up here at this supply zone. Nice. We got the rejection. Matter of fact, I'll draw it out for you because I'm sure Justin probably already did, but I'm going to draw this shit out for you. I'm going to spell it out for you real simple. In NQ or ES, in any big name stock, when we get to supply, look for this particular pattern. Allow price to be bullish into supply, check. Allow price to pull back out of supply, check. You want price to retest supply, but more bullish than before, check. wait for pullback out of supply, check. Now, any one of these are trade opportunities, by the way. But the trade opportunity that I want is when price comes back one more time at that same level, check, checkmate. Now I got the market right where I want the market. And what is this called? This is called a head and shoulders pattern. And every single time, I kid you not, I've been screaming this to my Discord. Every single time price comes up to supply, we do the same shit. Am I lying, Jay? We do the same shit every time. You just have to identify where this head and shoulders pattern is at. Once you identify it and the market looks selly, don't sell the first rejection. Just wait. Just be patient. If the market really wants to sell off, it'll come back and retest. Don't sell the second rejection because I feel like that's not the biggest one.
Well, if it breaks,
I mean, if it
breaks the high, then I would not sell it.
Yeah, you can, but I don't like doing that. I like to wait till we get the third rejection. That's when I'm ready to trade. Because at that point, that's 3 taps plus a push up that failed. And now we take that aggressive sell. And this is usually the one that ends up breaking structure completely.
Yeah, right? This is probably the market coming down.
And this is why I'm looking to take the market short all the way down to the value area low. I think we'll fight this until about lunchtime. And then if bulls don't step in, we'll come down to the POC. We'll fight the POC for a little while. And if bulls don't defend again, boom. The market moves in threes, 100%. 100%. The market likes to give you a chance to be stupid, in other words, right? People that don't understand it, they will try to. People that don't understand market structure, they'll try to short this. They'll be looking for it to come all the way down because they've seen it do that before. And sometimes it will. It doesn't. They get stopped out or they lose profit because it comes up against them. Guess what? As soon as it comes up against them, guess what they're looking to do? Now they switch their bias because they didn't have a plan
along the market.
Yeah, they didn't have a plan to begin with. So now instead of shorts, now they go long right here. They're happy because they get their money back, and then boom, death comes. Now they start moving their stop loss. I'm gonna move it down here. Move it down here. Now they're liquidated. They reset the account. The market goes up, and they're like, "Fuck!" Now I gotta go and get a new account. Then they come back up. They see this candle rocket up. They loan the market again. Market dumps on their ass again. They blow the account again. All because they wanted to trade in every single situation. I don't want to trade in every situation. I just want to trade in situations that I plan for. And once you understand market structure, you can plan much better. And once you have a baseline strategy and you understand market structure, your plans will start to play out right in front of your face. And once you start to see them, the only thing you got to do now is work on execution, and then management of your trade. Now we're up 700. So we're going to lock in $500 here. We're just playing the profit game now. That's pretty much the whole trade. Like I don't need any more than 500. If we get down to the value area high without stopping me out, I'll take that. Or the value area low without stopping me out, I'll take that too. But now every single candle, every single candle close, I'm just going to move to the bottom of that previous swing. So we're going to lock in this profit right here at 525. That the trade's done. I don't need to do anything now, but just wait for the market to either stop me out or the market to continue down. I'm completely okay with giving the market back $200. But if you want the whole 725, take it off the table. It's right there. I'm looking for, this was my profit target. Remember, my profit target was 4386. We just hit our profit target easy. So a matter of fact, I know what I'm gonna do. Nope, we'll keep going. Fuck it. It's gonna dump like that. Let it dump.
It's the probability of us bouncing here is super low.
Yeah. So now we've taken out all of this liquidity, right? We've taken out all the liquidity down here, which is exactly what I wanted. This was, we could triple top or triple bottom. I doubt it, but we could. There we go. And that's exactly what we wanted, right? We called this trade out from the word go. We knew exactly what we wanted to do. And now we're reaping the benefits. Pass, baby. Just took that short for 5 points. Oh, you passed. Let's go. Let's go. One stop trader. Let's go.
One stop.
Let's go.
That's like 3 people funded.
Let's go. 3 people funded in one fucking stream. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Kill that shit, bro. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Now
That's
we just
awesome.
trail this down. Oh shit, wrong button. Wrong button. All right, so we could bounce here. So we're gonna lock in. We were up 900, so I'm just gonna lock in 700 for the culture, right? So we don't give back too much. We'll trail it every $200. We might get stopped out here. High probability of a stop out, but I don't care. You shouldn't worry about the stop out. You should be worried about what you want to take from the market. I called 965 on NQ. Just took let's go. It just took longer, right? We knew the trade was coming. We just didn't want to get stopped out to get started. I was willing to get back in, but I needed to get. All right, let's see if this candle closes super bullish and the other one, I mean bearish. Hopefully the other one doesn't come back and get us. We're already at our profit target, so we're gonna lock in 4386 right there for $800. Now we've done everything we could possibly do. Now we just looking for the icing on the cake. You feel me? This is exactly what I wanted to see happen out of the market, and we're getting it like clockwork. It's like butter, baby. It's like a fine wine. It just takes time. You hear me? But that's break. If we break 65 down there goes. Yep, down she goes. Yep. And remember, our pre-market plan, you can't say that this was an accident because we talked about this in the pre-market plan. I said, if the market starts to get bearish, 4374 is in play, right? And then 4366, and then the absolute floor is 4352. And we might catch this entire move today. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is coming down.
Now we're going to just get rid of this take profit, and we're just going to see how much money we can make, right? Going to bring this thing all the way down to 4352. Right here. But again, I'm done trading. This is to be clear. I want to clarify. This is a paper trade, ladies and gentlemen. I am not acting like I'm a boss. I'm just literally taking the exact same trade that I would take in my real account. I talked about this trade, but I said I probably wasn't going to trade today because of the fact that I was already done trading. Right. So this is just patience. Patience pays. Now we're locking in $1,000 because it looks like we might pull back. And I don't care. We're locking that in right there. So we're not giving back anything. $50 max. Come and get us. Come and get us. Bang, bang, Stiller gang. Pop, pop. Sniper status, baby. Trades all done. Hey, man, if you want to learn how to trade, just keep watching the free YouTube, bro. Just keep watching. Bring your friend. Bring your partners. Just keep watching because we coming, man. Like we not trying to do nothing crazy. We just trying to trade, guys. We just trying to trade. We trying to teach people how to trade as much as possible. At some point, we're gonna reopen our Discord to new members, and you guys are more than welcome to come in there. But right now, it's closed. We're just working on the small community that we have, and we want to get everybody in there funded while getting ourselves funded as well. And once we're all funded and everybody's comfortable with the way that they trade, we'll reopen the Discord to, everybody. So, but for now, all the free content is going to be right here on YouTube, man. Myself and Justin are going to be making recap videos. We're going to be talking about trades that we take, all that type of stuff. So that was a clean trade. Like I said, it was in our plan. It was exactly what we wanted to happen. We waited for the tap of the liquidity. And I mean, what was the risk to reward on that thing? I'm pretty sure it was like a pretty damn good risk to reward.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
We got in at 4394. Yeah, we got in at 4394. We were risking the highs, but we deleveraged. Remember, we said, fuck that shit. If you're going to stop us out, you're only getting 2 points. So we deleveraged down to 2 points, and we took profit right here. I mean, fuck, man. That's a 5-to-1 risk reward. Live on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like
live on YouTube.
Sell it, LOL. Yeah, it's gone, bro. It's gone. But I think you're talking about the Discord? Nah, man. Again, we're comfortable with the community that we have.
No, I think he's talking about sell the position. Like,
no, I think that I could have gotten a lot more. I think we're coming down to 4377. And I think we're going to come down to test 4374. If we don't get a bounce, remember 4374 is low a day, right? So I think if we come down to 4374 and we don't find buyers, we're going to 4366. And if we don't find buyers at 4366, stand the fuck by because we're coming right down to 4352. And where did I get this level from? I'm gonna show you. I'm not just pulling this level out of my ass, right? This is the weekly chart. This is the last Mohican right here. Even better, right? We already broke the lows of this weekly candle. right? Broke these lows yesterday, and now we're coming down to test this next low, right? The market moves with structure. So if you understand the structure from a macro perspective, you can start playing this. Look at this. Look at the daily. This is the last place we had consolidation. So of course, the market's coming right back to this shit, and we're gonna see if we can find buyers.
Yeah,
if we can't find buyers.
Off.
I'm telling y'all, the market. Once you understand market structure, you'll be way more comfortable buying high or selling high and buying low. The market may not do it as fast as you wanted. Oh shit! Did we just hit 4377? There we go. Yeah. That was our second target.
Yeah, this market dumb.
Yep. So we just wanted. All we wanted was 4377, but we were happy with the $1,000, so we weren't going to give that back. We were playing capital preservation, but we called 4377 on the tick, and look, I said we probably come back down to the volume area low. We hit 437725 on the dot. I mean, if you took that trade, you fucking killed it.
Yep. 100%.
76, 75 have hopefully some people took these trades. Yeah, hopefully somebody took these trades. Either Justin's long or my short.
I'm not. Oh yeah. I should have taken this short. I had there was a pretty
you had multiple confirmations. Short, you had the retest at the volume area high at 4390.
That retest.
That's what you should have got short. But it's all good, man. Like,
yeah, I ain't tripping about it.
Green on a day, that would have been your funded account right there.
That would have been my funded account right there. I ain't lying.
You gotta put that. Hey, when I'm that confident, bro, if my Trader Bay was open, I'd have took that trade 1,000 times. I don't even have Trader Bay open, but when I see the market repeating the same cycle, I don't even hesitate. I react, because the way I'm looking at it, if I get the price that I want and I accept the risk, I got the exact price that I wanted. I had to wait for this candle to print on the 1 minute, right? Remember, we watched it on the 1 minute. So I had to wait for we got the rejection here, and we entered on this candle right here, right? And then we got the pushback up, which I was expecting. I was like, okay, this is when I started to deleverage. When we got this pushback up, I said, let me deleverage and get above this high. And now look at the market all the way down to 4378. What did I tell you? Once we broke 4377, if we break 4377, we're coming right to 4374, which is the low of day, right?
Yep.
We break low of day, we're going to 4366. Guys, let's eat, man. Let's eat together. Call your friend, call your mama.
This could be
tell them it's a new sheriff in town, baby. Let's get it. 74.25 needs to bounce there. Yeah. Are you watching you're watching ES, right?
He's watching NQ.
No, I think he's calling out. Is he calling out NQ?
Oh, he might be calling out ES.
I think he's calling out ES because we're trading ES. Yeah, he's calling out ES. Yeah, we need to bounce at the volume area low. This red line right here is the volume area low on the session volume profile. So shout out to my man Jonah. He put me on using a session volume profile. Like, I never really used to use it, but then once I learned that it had a high volume area and a low volume area node, I was like, oh, I'm all about volume indicators, right? Yeah, I watch both. Yeah, me too. I love volume indicators because they help me. I like VWAP. I like the volume profile. If I can use these as areas to kind of put confluence on the trade, the way that I like to trade, let's just look back on this trade. We got everything we could possibly want. A dump followed by a pullback, a lower high got put in on the 15-minute, and we caught 90% of this move because we were in at the highs. Yeah. Basically, we caught 90% of this move. We were in at the highs and we sold at the lows. That's all you can ask for. You can't ask for anything more than that. If the market wants to continue to sell, hey, cool. We made $1,000 today. We don't need to do shit else. So if Charlie, what was his name? Not Charlie, Robert C. If Robert C is still in here, that's what I'm talking about. Like, could I take another trade? Yeah, I could, 100%. But the market's already made its move now. So the only way I could see myself taking another trade, right, is if the market creates more structure. You could trade long. I just don't like to flip back and forth, right? Like I've been short bias all day, so I'm not looking for longs. I've been looking for shorts. I took the short. We fucking killed it, right? Called 965 NQ just to, oh wait, damn, I'm reading the same shit.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, if you're gonna take the market, I would take the market long. I'd let this sell. I would let this come back up higher and then short it again.
No, no, hell no. I would definitely not look to long it. But what I'm looking at, what
Yeah.
I'm for people that are looking to long it, I understand it because we're technically just in a larger range. Like technically, we just expanded this line right here and created a larger range. But if I was looking to long, if I was looking to short again, I'd be looking to short. We'd have to come, which I seriously doubt. I mean, we could, but we'd have to basically come all the way back up to supply, which we could. I wouldn't rule it out. I mean, Bulls are defending down here at 4375. They just loaded a ton of liquidity right there. But I'd say our exit was pretty on point. Our exit was pretty damn on point. Oh, hey Robert. Yeah, my bad, bro. I was just saying if you're still here, that's how you walk away. I'm hype. I got funded. Let's go. It would have the blue. Oh, you blew the other one. Hey, that's all good. Hey, if you should have been watching the stream, Emmett, we just called out a banger from top to bottom, man. Top to bottom, we called that trade out. We took the short at 4394, and we our target was 4386. We got 4386 and some. So we ended up taking profit at 4379, 4378. Price came down to 4377, which was our second target. 8450 could shoot up. Yeah, I don't know. We need to hold 4375 on NQ. If we don't hold it, we're gonna break down some more.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, you blew the other three. Jesus. Yeah, you need to walk away from the computer, bro. You got one funded, and you blew the other three. Now you got to go make 150 the first day, so you can pay for those three that you blew. So that's all. Or reset them. They 25. Are they $25 a pop?
If it's your first reset, they are.
Is it? Yeah, I mean per account though.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's your first reset, it's $25.
Yeah. So if that's the case, you might as well buy another one if you blow it twice, because it's reset $50 anyway. Oh boy, we're dumping. Let's go. Let's go. If you making money, man, hit the like button. Come back on Monday, bro. We gonna make sure we keep it going. Taking quality trade setups. We're not looking to be.
This might be a 30-40 point sell off.
Mm-hmm. We're not looking to be. We're not looking to be the type of traders that show you guys the flash. You know, taking 16 contracts, full boat. And again, if people want to do that, I'm not knocking them for it. I just think that that's a very, very high risk thing to teach people who don't know anything about trading, right? So
yeah, if you
don't know anything about trading, instead of taking two minis like I just did, take two micros, right? And just focus on the strategy, right? A lot of people wanted to trade the market in this shit. I did not, right? I did not want to trade, and I point this out every single day because I see it every day, right? And I'm gonna point it out to you guys live on YouTube, right? If you see the market moving up or down, right? There's two things that keep me from trading this, and I'm gonna show you why. Let me just go. Let me take this off, and I'm gonna take the volume. Man, we're about to break through this shit too. Okay, look. So check this out, guys. I want to just show you something. Let me turn off volume profile real quick because it's hard to see. And this is just teaching, right? Like we're breaking through 4375 now. All right, that last play area, the last hold is 4374. That's low a day. If we break low a day, I expect price to come down to 436625. If we can't hold 436625, we're going to 4352. Once we break this, it's gonna elevator down, right? And this, thank you, Justin. You took the word. Damn it, you stole my thunder. Look, so check it out.
I didn't steal your thunder. One stop trader stole your thunder.
Yep. Oh, he said it. Okay, yeah. One stop. I'm for people who don't know. Robert C may not know, right? There's this thing in trading called stair step up, elevator down, and this is what the market looked like when we came to the market. And I remember, and you can go back and check the tape. I remember talking about this in pre-market. I specifically said, yeah, this is an uptrend, but I ain't buying it. It looks more like a rising wedge pattern. Therefore, I'm looking to be short here. Now, knowing that information, let's go back down to the 15-minute or the 5-minute, right? Knowing that little caveat, look at the price action when the market tried to move up compared to the price action when the market tried to move down. In other words, look at this price action when I kept saying I don't like the price action. I don't care if the market's moving up. This is not where I want to be. When the market starts to get wicky like this, at the top, at the bottom, think about how many times you heard me and Justin debate back and forth on what the market was trying to do. That's when I knew I didn't want to trade. I said, I don't give a shit what the market's trying to do. I know I don't like the price action. So this is a no-fly zone for me. And then I go do something else. I come back to the market. Now we're getting bullish in an area where I would like to trade. So in comparison to this price action, look how full body these candles were when the market decided to sell off. Right? When the market decided to sell off, these are the people that are in control. These motherfuckers. These are the people you want to buy, you want to sell the market with. Who would you like to trade with? Would you like to trade with these guys who are trying to buy the market and create a fucking chop fest? Or do you want to trade with these guys that are trying to sell the market and they're smooth cutting through this shit like butter? So you just got to start looking at the market every single day. There's not a day that goes by that I don't watch this market. And it's because I'm in love with my craft, right? So Robert C says, I know stocks and futures trading are different. On my stock chart, I have an indicator that gives you a buy. No. Would you see that in the future or not? Yes, you would. But trust me when I tell you, you're selling yourself short by using an indicator.
Yeah. Don't use indicators.
They're
all lagging.
Don't use indicators because there's no way indicators can tell you what's really going on. Because the way, especially on a day like today, right? The indicator, here's the problem with indicators. They literally they're designed to mark when it sees certain things happen. But those things happen so much. Like inside of here, tell me how many times your indicator went off. Inside of here, tell me how many times your indicator went off to buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Right?
Yep,
now,
that's the problem.
If you only use the indicator at levels where you want to buy or sell, and you use it as a confluence, then I get it, right? Meaning, I ignore all of the buy and sells here because I'm not looking to buy or sell. I could care less. But when I get up here, and we get the flush, and then we come back up here, and my indicator goes off right here, and I can clearly see that this is where I want to sell the market to. You can use an indicator in that sense as an added confluence to what you already are looking to get, right? That I can see indicators being helpful. But if an indicator is coming off and every time an indicator goes off, you're hitting the buy or sell button, trust me when I tell you, you're setting yourself up for failure. So learn price action, man.
Think about it. Think about it this way: if a buy sell indicator worked, then everybody would be using it and everybody would be rich. Right? Like
100%.
You wouldn't need anything else but that buy sell indicator and you'd be making money, but then nobody would be making money because you need somebody to lose in order for you to win.
Yep.
So yeah,
if there was an indicator that the hedge funds, Wall Street could use to literally show them when to buy and sell,
they would never give it to you.
Nobody would ever work in this country. We would literally
they would never give it to you.
They would never
you would
give
never
it to
see
you.
it.
You never see
it.
Right? So they would always win or lose, right? That's why the best thing you could do
learn price action.
Learn price action and have a baseline strategy. I'm not telling you to use my strategy. I use supply and demand. That's my baseline. But I also know how to trade with indicators because I learned on that too, right? I also know how to trade VWAP strategies, right? This was a very good VWAP retest, right? I know how to trade multiple ways, and I'm telling you, I've tried it. Oh, here comes the break. Here comes the break. Oh, this is looking aggressive too. Oh, the tape looks aggressive.
Very aggressive. Oh, and they just
reloaded. Oh, yeah, we're about to come down. What did I say? 4-3-5-2. Who's with me? 4-3-5-2, baby. 4-3-5-2. 4-3-5-2.
4-3-5-2. That's deep. I mean, I guess we got time.
4-3-5-2. 4-3-5-2.
That's deep.
Yeah. 4-3-6-6 is our next stop. If we break 4-3-6-6-2-5, we're going to 4-3-5-2. Justin's acting like this is the first time I said this. I've been saying it all morning.
Well, they just tried to flip the bug.
Oh yeah. Dang. Oh my God. Yeah. This is bearish.
That was deep.
There you go. We sold for 1,000. We could have got 2,000-3,000, but I'm not looking back at it like that. I'm now looking at the market like, wow, like I see what's up, right? Like I know what's up. And all that does is that just further confirms that I know what the fuck I'm talking about when I wake up in the morning now, right? When I see the market like this, I don't get bullish. If I would have woke up and I saw the market look the opposite of this downtrend, then I'd have been like, shit, this market's bullish. But seeing this, this is nothing. Compared to the fact that we just sold off 200 points, this little uptrend, I was like, I don't give a fuck about that uptrend. I'm looking to be bearish because the overall trend on the 4 hour, the day chart, the weekly, the monthly is down now.
It's down.
Right? We just officially flipped this motherfucker, right? On its head. So when you understand that part of it, then you can start to see it, right? You can see that there's opportunities to go long, yes, but you can start to see in the price action that the overall trend is down, right? I just showed you that. You see the choppiness to go up. So that tells you, like, yeah, you can catch motherfuckers off sides and make money in this. But the real move is going to come to the downside until, go ahead.
I think you catch them off sides to the upside. Like, I think retail traders like us, right, who don't know supply and demand, they see this uptrend and they get automatically bullish. They're like, okay, we found the bottom. We're gonna buy. And we kept and if you were in here earlier, I kept saying like, yo, if I was gonna be a bull, I had to be a bull down at the lows because I can't be a bull up at the highs. I can't do it. I can't do it because most likely what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna be the one caught offsides trying a long breakout, especially when you know where we're at on the chart, right? And that's where people get it twisted, is that they don't know where they're at and all they see is candles moving up, candles moving down, and then they're like, okay. And even if you have, let me switch over to my chart real fast and let's just look for a second. Support and resistance would work great too, because look, if you go over here, you go to like the 1 hour, look at, we literally came down. So you could use support, resistance, supply, demand, doesn't matter. We literally came down, we sold off. We had a nice little rally back up, right? Where did I get this 399 or 43900 level from? If you look to the left, did I pass it? No, I didn't pass it. Right here. Right here. Look at where we bounced. We bounced right here at this level. We found buyers and we took off, right? When we broke this level, logically, we're going to have to come back and retest it at some point. We came back up, we retested that level, and then we flushed. Or you could have said, okay, I'm a supply and demand trader. We've got supply right here on the 1 hour. There's a drop, we based, and then we dropped again. So when we're coming back up, all of these people, if you were going to get long, you had to get long in the overnight session. You could have rode the overnight session all the way up to supply and then supply all the way back down to demand now, where we're coming back down. Are we going to bounce here? I don't know, but I sure as hell don't want to be taking trades down here. What I want to do is I want to wait. And if I'm trying to trade supply and demand, then I'm trying to trade like back up here somewhere, or maybe go down to like a lower time frame. I mean, we just created new supply here, to be honest.
I don't even have any more demand after this. Like after this, I gotta go to my continuous chart after this.
There's a demand zone down here at 4292, but I mean that is far away. So
that we'll be there on Sunday. We coming there. We coming for that on Sunday. We gonna gap down and be at 4290 on Sunday.
So if I'm trading this. And then the other thing is, all right, we look to the left, right? So let me go to like the 4 hour chart, look to the left and see. Look at this swing right here. We have this swing right here where price could potentially bounce. We bounced here once, not likely to bounce here again with all this bearish activity, but we might, who knows? But then look at all this price action is nothing but straight buying. So sellers are probably gonna have a pretty easy time just flushing through here and stopping out all these buyers that probably aren't here anymore, but whatever. And then we have this level right here. This is the next area where I want to look to get long. However, we're in a downtrend. So every move, I mean, look at this. Every move on the 4 hour, look at uptrend, not even an uptrend.
Broke.
This uptrend
gone.
Broke.
We almost at 4366. I told you guys we was going to 4366. We almost there.
So the next
Yeah,
logical
890
thing
on NQ. Yeah, that's the volume area low on NQ as well. 892 on NQ, and then we're coming for 857. If we break 857, one stop trader, I got us going to 14,793, but not today. Maybe today, because NQ can really sell off. Like, this motherfucker's only down from the highs. We're barely down 100 points, so NQ can very well sell off to the floor.
I think we're gonna keep selling, but what I do think is gonna end up happening is I think in this demand zone we're going to get a bounce. I think we're gonna get a small relief bounce in this demand zone.
If we get a bounce, I'm gonna sell this shit again. We come back up and retest VWAP.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get I don't think we're gonna get back up to VWAP, but I do think we're gonna get a small bounce down here just because we need more buyers to get lower. I think we need to stop out more people, and I think a lot of people are gonna be
bullish.
Well, I think what's going to happen is, I'm telling y'all right now, I think what's going to end up happening is a lot of people are going to be trying to play this breakdown because we're so close to breaking these lows. That what's going to end up happening is a lot of people are going to play this breakdown. Smart money is going to be selling their position down here, right? Because it could make sense to hold this if we get very, very bearish. But I think smart money is going to hold it, or is going to sell this. They're going to allow the market to come back up just a little bit. They're going to reload their position and then come back down and break the low and stop everybody else out who got long down here. Because it's not, again, it's or who got short. They're going to stop out the shorts and then they're going to cover their longs because they're going to get bullish again. Because you got to put your mind, you got to put your mind in other traders' positions, right? If you're a trader and you miss this, like me, for instance, I missed this entire down move, right? I am feeling FOMO like a motherfucker to get in this, right? Not me personally, but I'm just saying, putting myself in their shoes. I'm feeling FOMO. So what do I do down here? I'm going to sell the market.
Yep.
Right? I'm going to try to catch the rest of this move down.
You missed the whole move, and you're like, Hobbs on YouTube said we're going to 4366. Hobbs on YouTube, Justin said we're going to 4352. I'm going to just get short because it's going down there now.
One Stop is saying it right now. There's only scraps left. Swing traders destroyed, and buyers up there are going to get killed too. Yeah, because they're all going to try to short the market down here, right? Because most people, they learn to play breakdowns and breakouts. Right now we're breaking down. They say, okay.
Oh, good question. I got this next one, Jack, when you get done.
Okay. We get to here, we get to this level, 4366. And what do they say? They say, okay, when price gets here, we're gonna break this low, and I'm getting short. And what ends up happening when you get short, they immediately bring it back up, you get stopped out, and then you say, fuck, I should have gone long. So then you take a long, and then next thing you know, they steal your liquidity again to go short. Because what they're doing is, when you're down here, you're buying from their selling. You're buying their position that they're in profit. And then when they stop you out, you're selling to them. And that's the cycle. But go ahead. Answer Robert C's question about
Robert C. This is a great question, man. And I think you need to clip this because this is gonna be a good one.
I feel like I kind of said it, but go ahead.
Okay. So when to know not to chase a trend up or down. Justin literally, this is the reason why I said I got this, but he literally was just explaining a version of it. But here's my thought process. You have to start making rules for yourself, right? On what to do, but most importantly, what not to do. Because if you come into this market and you don't have a plan and you don't have rules, you'll fall for anything. The minute you see this market doing this shit right here, you don't want to sell. Most people won't enter right here. They won't enter on this candle. Why? Because they don't have a plan. Or they may just say, well, I want to see a little bit more confirmation. And that's okay. But I had a plan. So as soon as I saw this bearish rejection at my area of interest, I took the trade, right? The way that you avoid chasing is if you find yourself buying when the market's pumping or dumping fast, or selling when the market's dumping fast, run, right? The way to avoid it is you come up with a plan and you only trade that plan of execution. Once you learn the patience to be able to trade just that plan, you'll feel so much better because you won't even care. I could give two shits about this uptrend. I genuinely could not care about it less. I didn't care. Everybody was in my ear in Discord telling me to be bullish. And I said, I don't care what you say. I'm bearish. Until we get above 4407, which we never did, I'm bearish. So that was my plan. Therefore, if the market's ripping, yes, there's money to be made. There's $40 billion transacted in the market every single day. 1.6 trillion in the Forex market. There's going to be money to be made every day. The question is, how can you capitalize on it every day? The way you capitalize on it is you have to set rules, and you start setting rules once you get a strategy. Let me ask you this question, Robert C. What is your strategy for trading the market? Can you answer that question? What is your strategy, and what instrument do you trade? Answer those two questions, and we can kind of move forward. Justin, if you wanted to elaborate on that.
Oh wow, I didn't know that number. Good Lord. What number? What number? One stop. And then no, I mean, to elaborate, I agree. I mean, so basically I learned trading. I learned my
He's talking about the number, the volume traded, the amount of volume traded. 40 billion dollars transacted every day, and 6 trillion transacted, 6 trillion, 1.6 trillion transacted every day in Forex.
Gotcha. But yeah, I learned a lot of my trading style from Carmine Rosada. You can check him out on YouTube. I would definitely give him a subscribe. He's got a lot of good videos.
100%.
But one thing that he says, and I try to follow this, is the formula of where plus why equals a trade, right? So if you can determine your where and your why, then you can put a trade on, right? And so for me, my areas of my where are supply, demand, support, resistance. Those are my areas of where. And normally I trade better doing supply and demand more than support and resistance, because I like having more areas, and I kind of suck with the line thing, but that's neither here nor there. But if I can piece together that puzzle, and then on top of that have a good stop loss, I'll put on a trade. Now, sometimes like I missed this trade and I had reasons to enter, I just didn't do it. Therefore, I couldn't chase this trade, right? I've already missed it, and I'm not going to sit here and try to find. I thought about trying to find areas to get short, but I was like, I'm not going to, because I know that there was always going to be another trade. There's always going to be another day, right? This is not going to be the only setup that moves 30 points, right? There's going to be a setup on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, sometime next week, a month, that is going to move this amount of money, and I'll be able to capitalize on it. What I will do, though, is I will go back, and I'm going to take, for one, we have the screen recording right here on YouTube, right? My book map is recorded. So during the weekend, I'll go back and I'll rewatch this, and I'll be like, okay, I got this confirmation. I got this confirmation. I got this confirmation. I need to be taking this trade, right? Like, this was my trade. I should have taken it. And the more you can look at the charts, and the more that you can kind of backtest your own trading plan, I think the chase mentality kind of starts to go away.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of start to realize, like, okay, if I would have longed the market here up at the high, what would have happened? Okay, it would have failed. All right, cool. I'm not going to do that anymore, right? Like, I'm going to set this rule where if we're making higher highs and higher lows, and I'm getting in at the highest point, then I don't need to be trading that, because the market's pulling back and I'm chasing. I can define that as a chase, right? So I think for me, the where component is probably the most important for your trading to keep you from chasing the market, right? Because had you have waited and you tried to short the market all the way at the bottom where we're at right now, you would be getting eaten up alive, because like I said, all the traders who got short up at the top, they're all selling their position down here to traders who are trying to get short too late. Yeah. And now they're fueling the market up higher, because
and
they're
somebody
is
selling this market. There's 1,000% chance, because you got to remember, in order for the market to work, there has to be a buyer and a seller. Mm-hmm. So in order for somebody to buy the market, somebody's got to sell it to them. That means that there's somebody selling the market literally at the lows right now, because there's buyers coming in.
Yep.
There's somebody selling the market, and somebody, some poor soul came to the computer and said, at this candle, man, we just sold off. This thing's about to dump. Didn't look at nothing else. All they did was do this right here. Sell.
Yeah. They gotta buy. They're
got
buying
short.
the market back. When they buy, that means somebody's selling. They're selling to somebody.
Or even better, they saw it on Twitter or they saw it on YouTube that the market was selling off.
That's
right?
even worse.
Or they looking for somebody else to give them trades. Man, listen, guys, the best thing you can do, Robert, if you don't have a trading plan, trading strategy, or something that works for you, get some education, bro. Like, go educate yourself in these markets, because I'm telling you, like I always tell my Discord members, if you don't have a plan, the market will make a plan for you. You know what I'm saying? And you might not always like it. There'll be some days where the plan that the market came up with, it's great. But there'll be most of the days that you come to the market without a plan, the market will make one for you, and it will most likely be to take your money, because the market is designed to take your money. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Well, the other thing that I would say to avoid trend chasing.
Very low right now. Interesting.
Yeah, the other thing that I would say to avoid trends, chasing trends, is one thing that I look for. I'll tell you my strategy, and I'll explain it to you. You can go back and watch the tape when I explain it to you. But I look for supply areas to short, either on higher time frames or 5-minute breakdowns. What I do, the thing that keeps me most patient, right? This is what keeps me most patient, is if I don't see these 3 candles, right? 3 aggressive candles, at least 3, right? I need at least 3 aggressive candles on the 5-minute chart to close bearish or bullish. That's my first indication that buyers and or sellers have been factored in. Now, tell me where you see 3 consecutive aggressive candles where bulls have been factored in. Full body candles. You don't. This entire uptrend, you don't see 3 aggressive candles where bulls were factored in. Why? Because sellers were factored in this entire stair step up. So I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to trade here. Therefore, that eliminates longs out of my thesis. Until we see buyers truly step in, I don't care about longs. So that's half the battle gone already. So every time the market comes back, everybody's like, long the pullback. Nope, not doing it. I don't care about the pullback. Long the pullback. I don't care about the pullback. I'm not doing it. That's simple. Now that's eliminated. Now, when we come up into the 4,400, I looked at the tape. At 4,400, we had about 600 orders sitting up here. And I said, that's where I want to be short. I want to be short in that area. We came up, and to validate that book map, we dumped right from that area. 1, 2, 3, 4 full body candles came into VWAP, caught a bid. Look how choppy the bid was back up. Do you see full body candles? No, you do not. Therefore, I'm still factoring in sellers, which means I'm in the right position. Now that I know I'm in the right position, I've been confirmed by multiple confirmations, right? Now it's all on me to execute. That's why in my brain, I have 4,394 as my price. I don't want to buy. I'm comfortable buying or selling the market higher, but I don't want to let the market get below 4,394, because that way I know I can risk the highs, and it's well within my trading strategy of 5 points of risk, right? My risk on ES is 2 contracts, 2 minis, 5 points. That means that every single trade, I'm okay with losing $500. I try to keep it between 3 to 5 points. My max is 5. But every single trade, I'm okay with losing $500, and I try to make between 3 or 1 to 3 to 1 to 5. 1 to 5 is my max. If I get more than that, I go straight to that 1 to 5, and I'm like, if the market wants to give me more than that, so be it, right? Therefore, I take the trade, and I'm comfortable. I'm chilling. I don't care what this market does at that point. I put my bid in based off everything that I saw, and I got an A+ setup in my book, right? So whether I lose on this trade, that's why I kept saying when I was calm, I was a little irritated, but whatever. But I was calm on the trade mostly because I knew that if the market didn't agree with me, right, then I was okay with the market taking my stop loss. Once I realized that we were getting a little bit bullish, though, I said, fuck that. I'm not going to risk the 500. I'll risk 200, right? Above the highs up here, I'll risk the 200 and allow the market to either stop me out for 200, right, and continue to the downside, or I can look for the market to stop me out and then turn around and get short again if we don't break 43.99, probably in the exact same spot. right? Having that plan allowed me to sit through this pain of all of this choppy bullshit. And then guess what? The market came down right in our favor and we got everything we wanted out the market and some. So having the plan is the biggest part of it. Can you sit here and short every single time or long every single time these candles get moving? Sure you can. But just go ask your favorites trader how many times they get wrecked trying to sell the market in these candles. How many times they sell their position short only to see the market go deeper into their position. I didn't catch this whole move, but who the fuck cares? I caught enough to make my pockets happy. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, go back and watch that, and that's what you need to do. I think I am wrong in my trading because I usually trade when I see it bounce off of support resistance. Fuck support and resistance. Okay. I'm not gonna say fuck it. Here's what I'll say. I would say it's important to use support and resistance, but it's also important to understand supply and demand, right? I think that support and resistance is a part of the trading strategy, but I think to get into the meat and potatoes, you need to understand price action. When you understand price action and how markets work, supply and demand needs to be a part of everybody's trading strategy, in my opinion, right? I don't want people to just say, well, this is the only way I can trade. No, that's not the only way I can trade. I can trade multiple ways. But what I found of everything I've ever tried to trade with, I found that supply and demand is the most thing that's true, right? So if you only trade bounces off support and resistance, what confirmation do you have that you're in the right direction? If you're not looking at
that's the point. It's not stupid. It's just or you're not wrong. The point is, what confirmations do you have to put you in the right to give you the chance to be in the right direction?
Exactly.
There's people who literally trade support and resistance and trend line breaks, and that's it, and they make a killing. There's no wrong strategy. It's just a strategy that works for you. Correct. Some people, they only trade breakouts. Some people, they only trade breakdowns. Some people are only bullish. Some people are only bearish. Some people trade supply and demand. Some people only trade like continuation. Like, there's no right or wrong way to trade. There's only a right or wrong way to trade for yourself. A right or wrong way to trade for you. That's it. You just got to figure out what's right.
I think what I mean by support and resistance bounces, I hate when I hear that because I used to trade that way too. And I know certain traders, not certain, I know a lot of fucking traders that they teach. Here's what they teach. I'm bullish above 4366. I'm taking longs, I'm buying calls above 4366, right? Or they go to the SPY, right? This is what you get in the call groups. What they say, Jay. So long, we're long. We fill this gap, right? We're long above 43458, right? On SPY. I like longs above there, and I like shorts below 4366. Well, that's cool, but do you just buy as soon as we get above 4391? Because at that point, the market, you're doing exactly what the market wants you to do. If you bought this market, right, above, I don't know, right here, like right when the market came to 43489, you're getting wrecked the rest of the way because you didn't have any other confirmation other than, well, they said buy above this level and I have support or resistance at this level. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm so I don't know. Just look, man, just keep watching the channel, bro. And
I mean, I think as long as you have a plan, like, I mean, there's one
I'm not
trader
disagreeing with you.
I know.
With that.
I know. Like, there's one trader that I know. All he trades is support and resistance, break and retest. Right? He finds a support and resistance, supply and demand area. It's more support and resistance, and he literally just waits for the market to break it, come back and retest, and if it holds, he takes the market long or short, and like. That's his strategy, and he's very profitable doing it in the stock market. He trades options. So like there's no right or wrong way to trade. Like you can trade whatever way you want to trade. You just have to come up with a system that works for you, right? So there's traders out there who trade with 1 million indicators on their chart, but it works for them. They know what to do with the indicators. Because they back tested it, they forward tested it, they did whatever testing they had to do to figure out the exact strategy that they needed to make them profitable. And we'll never knock anybody for having an indicator or whatever. I personally don't like indicators because one, they clutter the chart, and two, I feel like people are sold a dream with indicators. However, there are tons of people who use those same indicators and they kill it every single day, right? Because that's their preference. I would just rather be a supply and demand, support and resistance trader, and I like to read the tape, right? That's what I need. But for you, if you like support and resistance or the 21 crossing the 9 EMA or whatever it is, then do it and perfect that. And don't. But the one thing I will say on this topic is whatever you do, do not strategy hop. If you go on a losing streak of like 10 trades using your strategy, do not give up on your strategy, because either A, you're just not performing your strategy correctly, or B, it just wasn't meant to be for that strategy, right? Like, you need a large catalog of trades. If you take 100 trades and you lose on 100 trades, maybe that strategy is not for you, right? But if you lose just 10 trades, that's not a big enough sample size to figure out what you're doing wrong or what you're potentially doing right, right? So just whatever you want to do with your strategy, just stick with it. I've been trading supply and demand for like two years now, right? I've never switched. I add things, I subtract things from time to time, but I always have my supply and demand boxes on my charts, right? So if you want to be strictly support and resistance, be support and resistance, but don't change it. Don't change up, right? I think a lot of times we get that what's called shiny object syndrome, right? Where we go on Twitter, we go on YouTube, and we see, this YouTuber make thousands of dollars trading this strategy, and they tell you, yeah, I got a 90% win rate doing this strategy, blah, blah, blah. But what they don't tell you is when they first started that strategy, they probably had like a 40 or 30% win rate, and they were barely winning until they finally mastered that one strategy, right? You don't want to be a jack of all trades. You want to be a jack of one trade, because one trade can literally change your life. And then after you've perfected that, then you can go ahead and add on, whatever it is. Like, I like to take reversals in the market, right? I'm mainly reversals. I really suck at continuations. There are times when I catch continuations, but for the most part, I'm really bad at it, right? I know that about myself, so I don't try it. Sometimes I'm really bad at catching reversals too, but that's another story, because you're not perfect, right? But I think just sticking to one strategy, mastering that, and then if you want to move on to something else and add something to that strategy, then by all means do it. But just stick to support and resistance, stick to the bounces off of it, but define what it is that you're looking for to actually take the trade, right? And once you get it to, a 50% win rate or 60% or 40%, then it's like, okay, we're getting there, right? Because you don't need to have a 90% win rate to be profitable. You really don't. Like, you only need a 50%. You could be profitable on a 50% win rate. Literally,
you can be 50%. Profitable on 30% win rate.
You could be profitable on a 20% win rate if you have enough risk reward, honestly. So, the win rate doesn't matter. What really matters is your strategy and managing your risk. Because at the end of the day, there's only two things that you can control. No, three things. There's three things you can control. You can control when you enter the market, when you exit the market, and how much money you're willing to risk. The only three things you control. Everything else is up to the market. So.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Man, I'm so stupid.
Hey, I'm gonna paper trade short, just playing around. After we pulled up, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get to a short and see if I can't just like weasel my way. Because I don't care.
I just blew my 50K account because I left a buy order on. I was buying. I just opened my trading mate again.
Oh my god!
I haven't blown it. I just blew it for the day, but I was up.
That was the one that you was up like $1,000, $2,000.
I was up like 1,800.
Oh my god,
bro! This shit said I was down 1,100. I said, what did I do?
And
but I was down 1,200. But remember, I made five, so it's not really blown down on the day.
Hey.
It's just, I think I'm still up like 300 on the day, so I'm not blown. I just might trade again.
Oh, you're up. You're up 300 on the day.
Yeah, I'm still green.
Oh.
Well, no, I'm down on the day. No, wait, hold on.
If you're down, so wait, what?
No, I'm only up. Yeah, I'm down like 800 on the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
okay,
like
so nine is some change, or not? Hold on. Let me look at the performance center.
You might want to look because they cut you off around like 980 or something like that.
Nah, yeah, I'm only down 825.
So you only have about $100 left before they cut you off.
Yeah, so I'm about to go ham. Let's go.
Oh,
I ain't paper trading shit. I'm short this shit. I mean, it's not like I'm just pissed because I was killing this account.
Oh, bro, no, you're.
But
good,
I bought the market at 4384, bro. What the fuck?
Robert says, sorry for all the questions, but the only way I know how to learn. I heard some YouTubers say you shouldn't trade the first 10 minutes. How do you feel about that? Yeah, no worries, bro. Ask all the questions.
Yeah, please ask as many questions as you want.
Addicts.
I love questions.
So personally, for me, I'm not against trading anytime in the market except for pre-market. I really don't like pre-market trading, but that's a personal thing. That has nothing to do with
we went back and forth for that for a
while. But the first, so if everything lines up in your system to take a trade in the first 10 minutes, take the trade, right? Like take it. There's no reason why you shouldn't take the trade. This market's about to dump, but there's no reason why
I have no edge here.
No, there's no edge. I agree.
So,
but there's no reason why you shouldn't take the trade at all. I just normally, for myself, one, we normally open up like in between where I'm trying to trade at most days. And then second, I like to see the market kind of develop, right? Like the open's pretty volatile, but I like to see the market develop. I like to see buyers and sellers start to factor themselves in because during the first 10 minutes.
Shit, I'm gonna just close it. I'll trade on Monday. I'm not even. There's no sense of trying to chase this shit. I mean, I could get a few points. Probably come down to 4.35 but it's not worth it. I can make the money back next week.
Exactly.
I know what the fuck I'm doing. It was just a technical error.
You'd be better off. In my opinion, right, or how I like to let the market develop. I like to see where buyers and sellers start to factor themselves in. During the first 10 minutes, you got a lot of people opening and closing new positions, so they're kind of trying to, they're figuring out where they want to be. So the first 10 minutes, the first 10 to 30 minutes are normally a no-go for me, especially because of news. Because normally within some time in the first 30 minutes at 10 o'clock, we're going to have news, and I like to see that play out too, which is another reason why I don't normally trade in the first 30 minutes. But if there's a setup that I see that I really like and it's taken off, then I have no problem taking it. And then if I'm up extremely, then I'll just set my stop loss to break even, or I'll just trail it up and make it do what it do from there. So I think it's preference. I would say never, because then you eliminate the opportunity to make money. So I wouldn't say don't ever trade it. But again, I think it just comes down to being extremely picky with your trades, right? Like I am extremely picky with when I want to trade and where I want to trade. So
yeah,
that's my 2 cents.
I would say that it all goes back to everything that we've been saying, right? Like having a plan, right? Like if your plan is triggered in the first 10 minutes of the market, then why not trade your plan, right? Mm-hmm. If you get, and the reason why I'm not against it is because some of my trades have worked out early in the morning, right? Like I just don't like trading. Think about this. There are strategies that people use that say, nope, I'm trading in the morning. I like the opening. I should have.
I told you it was coming. I told you it was coming down.
Don't say it. It's all good. I knew I didn't have an edge though. Like I know the market was probably going to come down here, but the only edge that I could see was the fact that we were at the volume area low, and I don't like to trade there anyway.
Well,
and I knew that we were
the volume area low. that's what I like.
But I also knew that there were 635 orders sitting at 4365.
Yeah, watch these bitches about to get 8
I think they might get eaten up too. But I'm just saying, like for me, it was no edge. But what I was gonna say is Robert C is it doesn't matter, man. Like the only thing that matters is what is your strategy. If your strategy is, hey, I'm only gonna trade trend line breaks, right? I'm only going to trade trend line breaks on the 5 minutes, right? Then guess what? This morning, what time was this? This was 8:30, right? Look at this. If I draw this trend line right here, because I used to watch Patrick Whalen. He's another trader. He trades live on YouTube, and he trades with like humongous size, which whatever, like do you, bro? I'm not tripping at all. But the way he trades is he comes down to the 1 minute. Right. And this is a very simple strategy. And I have nothing against it whatsoever. But I'm just giving you this example so you can understand, like, you can make anything work. It's just what makes you feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable doing this shit. Right. Like I like to trade a different type of way because I'm not this feels like a scalper's way to trade. And that's okay. It's okay to be a scalper. Right. I'm just saying it's not for me. But my point is back to your point. The first 10 minutes of the market, there was no real edge here, right? But you could make an edge, right? Let's see. Watch this. I'm going to make an edge. An edge is basically something that gives you an advantage over the market. This is the first 10 minutes. This is 8:30. Draw a trend line right here. As soon as we break this trend line, I short the market. I'm looking for 3 points. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I'm out the trade. Scalp. Another trend line gets drawn. Check this out. Same thing. We're in the first 10 minutes right now, right? Doesn't matter. Trend line break. I'm out the market if I get 3 points. 81 down to 78. Boom. I'm out the market right there. 3 points. Boom. I go to the next trade. Trend line comes up. Trend line break. I'm out the market if we can get 3 points. 80 down to 78. I just took 12 points from the market just breaking trend lines. Now, if I go again, we get this push. I don't want to be a part of the push. I want to be a part of the trend line break. I draw a trend line, right? This trend line is more like right here, right? But we get this trend line breaks. We take the market short. We're looking for 3 points. Oh, it looks super bullish. Boom. I'm right down to VWAP. I'm out. I'm done trading the market. That's literally on 1, 2, 3, 4 trend lines. And if you take this one, that's a 5. But every time you draw a trend, the market goes up, it's going to come down. The market goes down, it's going to go back up. Period, point blank. You watched him and blew an account. I was waiting to hear somebody say that. I was waiting to hear somebody to say that. Yeah, because
that's crazy.
And that's why I say, like, I don't hate on anybody. But when I watched him, I thought his risk management that he was teaching to people was irresponsible. And yeah, by the way, guys, we're at 4366 just as expected. If we break 4366, next level, the final level or the final boss is 4352, just like we expected. Like, we've been calling this trade out the entire way down. So if you were short, you're welcome, motherfuckers. And now we're about to break 4366. If we break this last 600 orders on Bookmap, we're going right to 435250. And Justin was like, man, that's a long way down. Yeah, it seemed like a long way up here, but structurally, it makes sense. It makes sense for us to come down here.
So we're all the way back in demand now.
Yeah.
So yeah, short in the market
down here. Well, that's why those orders pulled up, Jay. That's funny. That's why those, remember I told you the orders don't show up until we get to the demand zone?
Yeah.
That's what those 633 orders are. It's probably your demand zone.
Probably.
Yeah. Like I said, man, Patrick is Patrick. Everybody trades differently. I just think that if you're, God,
there's the break. Knew it was coming.
Just broke it.
See if we get continuation though.
I mean, did we call this or what? God damn, we could have been holding this all the way down. That'd have been a 50-point move.
Yeah.
But the thing about Patrick that I like is how straightforward he is. How straightforward he is and how fearless he is. That's what I like about him. What I dislike about Patrick is a lot of people follow him, just like you guys are coming to my channel. You guys saw live trading, and hey, what's a better way to ask questions than to come on somebody's live stream and ask them questions? Well, a lot of people follow him for educational purposes. And I think trading 16 contracts can be misleading for people that don't understand risk management or that are brand new to trading. A brand new trader sees him trade 16 contracts. They see a trend line break and he can make $5,000, $3,000 in less than 30 seconds. Everybody wants to watch that. But he's made it very, very clear, and most people are not listening to him when he says this, but he's made it very clear that it's for entertainment purposes. He's taking that large size on purpose so that he can either win big, well, mostly just win big, so that he can post it on YouTube, post it on Twitter, and get more people to watch him. And it works. It absolutely works. But I think it's irresponsible for those that are new to the craft, right? And it makes, it just makes it, no matter how many times you say it's entertainment, only thing people are going to see is the money, the potential for getting money. So,
yeah. Robert says, I did a reset on my 50K combine today, made 812 this morning, went into it with the mindset of making $500 a day for 6 days to pass.
100%.
I would actually flip your mindset. Right, I would flip your mindset a little bit. And this is the personal thing, is because I've done that too, where it's like, okay,
it's like I gotta get some food real quick up here.
Yeah, you're good. I've done it too, where it's like, okay, if I make X amount of dollars a day, I'll be funded by this day, right? But the truth of the matter is, you can't control how much money you're gonna make. Um, I would say it's good that you set that limit so that you know, like, okay, I can walk away knowing I'm happy with the money that I've made. But what I look at more is how much money am I willing to lose on the day? That's what's way more important. How much money am I willing to lose before I decide I'm going to walk away, right? For me, that's $400. For me, that's $400. And that gives me roughly about 2 trades to 1 trade, depending on how many minis I'm actually in, right? If I'm in 2 minis on ES, I'm giving myself 4 points. Then I'm only giving myself 1 trade. If I'm in one mini and I'm giving myself 4 points, then I'm giving myself 2, right? So it just that's what depends. But I would say definitely have a loss limit. And I know that the 50K combine gives you $1,000 loss limit if you're on Topstep, which I'm assuming you're on if you watch Patrick. But you never really want to hit your full loss limit, right? You never really want to hit that $1,000 because that means something went horribly wrong, right? Because you probably weren't planning to lose that $1,000. So I guess I would say definitely have a stop point where you're happy, but you need to have a stop point when you're losing too, because that's all you can really control. You can't control how much money you're going to make. You know, you could walk away making $1,500 one day, but why does it matter when the next day you hit your daily loss limit of $1,000, and now instead of being down, or let's say instead of being up $1,100, now you're only up $500 because you let one big day almost completely wipe out your big day of winning. So that's why I say risk management is kind of more important than the money that you make, because you can make an unlimited amount of money, right? Especially when you get out of the combine phase and there's no longer that 50% rule. What happens when you hold this entire trade and on 2 minis you hit a 30-point banger?
Yep,
that's $3,000.
Yeah, I could have held
right?
that entire move. In my real account, I definitely would have held it, because that's $3,000.
That's a $3,000 move that you could have hit, and you would have only been risking $400, right, to hit that move, or $200, right? You're risking $200 to make $3,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what happens when you, on average, are only making $500 a day, but then you're losing on your big losses $1,000, right? That's why I say it's better to control your losses and not worry so much about your wins, because the wins will come and those should take care of your losses. But how can they take care of your losses if you're not managing your losses properly, right? I can tell you, I think it was this week. Let me go to my trading journal real fast. It was this, yeah, okay. So this week I'm down, but I'm barely down, right? My average trade, I think, is my average winning day, I think, is about like $500 or something like that. Let me check my Topstep, because I think it says it. Okay, now my average winning day is $378, right? And this is my average losing day is like 546, but that's only because I had a blow up, right? Where I lost $1,000 in a day. But ever since I lost that $1,000 in a day, I haven't hit my max loss once. I'll actually show y'all, because I don't really care. Let me go, because this is important, right? I'm going to make a video on this. It's just a matter of when I stop being lazy. But it's over here. Let me show y'all this, and then I'll get to your comment, Robert. All right. So this is my trade Zella, right? While we're just chilling, the market doing what it's doing, and so this is my 50K account, right? And if I go back to August when I first started, I had these 2 kind of small days. I took a lot of trades, didn't take as many trades. And then I had this blow up day where I lost $1,000, right? Horrible day, lost $1,000. But since that day, I have not lost more than $400, $500, right? And you can see all my winners. This one loss is taken care of by all of this, right? I think I had like a day where I lost like $12, but I'm not tracking that. That's break even. And then today I made another 300, right? So these 2 days are taken out this day, and I'm back to where I started basically on the week, right? So that all comes from managing my risk. Once I was down this 500, 455, whatever, I put the controller down. I was like, all right, I hit my max loss limit, a little bit above it. That's fine. I'm done on the day. But this loss was already taken care of by all these winners because that big loss that I had, right? This big loss got taken out by these 2 days. These 2 days took out my big loss, and then I'm just building a cushion for my next loss. This was my next loss, but it was already taken out this week, right? So I'm just trying to manage my downside because at the end of the day, all I can manage is my downside. I can't manage. You can't control how much money you're gonna make, but you can control how much money you're gonna lose, right? Having stop losses, being stopped properly, those things are all manageable. You just can't you just can't manage when you're gonna make money, but you can manage how much money you're gonna lose. So that is I think the biggest takeaway as far as growing these accounts. And then Robert C says on trading the contracts and the 50K, seeing in the express count, they only let you trade up to 2. Is it better to trade only 1 or 2 in the combine so you can learn from that? I think it depends. I think it depends on what instrument you're trading. If you're trading ES, I think 1 to 2 minis is just fine. I think it depends on your risk. It all depends on your risk tolerance, right? How much money are you willing to risk? If you're willing to risk $200, then and you want to give it more room, then maybe you only trade 1. If you're willing to risk $200, but you're willing to only give it 2 points, then maybe you trade 2, right? Now, if you're trading NQ, I suggest only trading 1. If you're trading NQ, just stick to 1 mini because 1 mini on NQ is equivalent to 2 minis on ES. So most of this account I grew through trading NQ, actually, not through trading ES. So if I'm trading NQ, I'm trading 1 mini. 1 mini all the time. I'm never going up. Because you can make so much money so quickly on NQ. I mean, you only need 30 points and you're up $600 on NQ compared to ES. You would need 6 points on 2 minis to get that same amount. So,
I trade.
And move so quickly. So that's kind of
I just like trading. Me personally, I like trading ES a little better, just because I'm way more confident that ES isn't gonna come slamming back on me, right? Yeah. Because the liquidity is so much more strong than NQ.
Well, I also think the structure too. But one thing we were going back and forth on is the fact that for the way that we trade, right, is and again, this is solely just an opinion and it's just how it ends up working for us anyway. And I can speak for both of us because I know we both trade this way. But where you got to figure out where you're wrong, right? So for me, where I'm wrong, if let's say I wanted to be long here, let's say I got in long right here, right? Where we pulled back. Say I got long right here. Well, where I'm wrong is down here at these lows. If we break the low, then I'm wrong. So I got to be able to give myself 4 points. So if I'm in 1 mini, then I'm risking $200, and then I want to get a 2 to 1, so I got to make at least 8 points. And if I make 8 points, then that means I can lose this trade twice and win once, and I'll be at break even, right? So if I'm willing to give myself $400 of risk, then I'm trading 2 minis, right? So if we took the same area, I bet you can find it on NQ2, right? Because it looks the exact same. All right, so if I took the same trade on NQ,
you see this trap? You see this trap they just set for the Bulls?
Oh, they're definitely setting the trap. I told you they was gonna make it look like it was ready to go long. Just
they set their ass up so nasty. We came right back into that value area low and was like, yeah, right, bro.
Yep. So if I take the same trade on NQ, I have to give myself damn near 20 points. It's $20 a point, so that's about the same. It's about $400. It's how much I have to give it a risk, and then I got to make 40 points for this to be a 2 to 1. Right, so it's pretty much the same.
Look at this. Tap that liquidity again on the 5 minute. Same shit.
Oh yeah, there's no way. There's no way I was short. There's no way I was longing down there. We're just too close to demand for me.
And we came in, tapped that liquidity again. You shorted 4371. Shoot, I'm out at 4368. I told you this account, the other account, I'm trading 3. Huh?
Did you trade it?
No, I didn't trade. No, I was getting food, and I closed the account. Remember, I said I'm not going to trade. I'll trade it on Monday. I ain't worried. I'm so confident.
The drop base drop. Yeah,
we got the drop base drop, and then we created that that pocket, I would have been looking to get short at 4371, 4372, and then I'd have been only looking for 3 points. So I told you the way I'm trading ES on one of these accounts is I'm trading with 3 minis. I'm only looking for 3 points per trade.
So what is that, like $900
on 3 points? Nah, it's
oh no, it's 150. It's 150 a point, huh?
Yeah, it's 150 a point. So it's like 600.
So you trading a 1-to-1?
Mm-hmm. No, I'm risking 2 points.
Oh, so 1.5 to 1.
Yeah, I don't care. It's 3 minis.
I'm just saying.
Well, yeah.
But yeah,
I mean, I'm not at that point. I'm not looking for risk to reward. I'm looking to scalp the market.
Yeah. Oh, all right, Mr. All right, Mr. Dane.
I mean, Dane trades with 1 mini though.
I don't think he trades with 1 mini all the time. I don't know. That man disappeared off X. Like I have not seen him.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
he legit disappeared.
If you play, like I said, if you trade, I'm looking for 3, but I'm gonna manage the trade. Like if I get to 3, if I get my 3 or 4 points, then maybe I take 2 contracts off, and that's $400, and I let the last one run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's the same strategy. I'm not trading anything different. I'm just deleveraging sooner because I don't want to be in that larger size for too long. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, Massey Trades tweet is hilarious.
It's kind of like how Carmine used to trade when he traded like super heavy size.
He's looking to cut like half
the position. As soon as he get up 4 or 5 points, he cutting 80% of the position. And he like the rest of it can do whatever the fuck it wants to do. What she do?
Oh no, I mean, I guess I'll share. It's just funny.
A different ball game, but it was really tough. It was fun.
She's a trend line trader though. I don't know why she's been struggling.
I don't know, but it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Uh-oh, here come these bulls fighting back.
They trying. We still got another hour and a half.
That was an aggressive ass candle right there. But I'm about ready to get out of here. You ready to go?
Yeah. I'm done taking trades. It's Friday. I also now have homework and stuff to do. The whole student over here. But hey, man.
Let you know. Look.
Yeah, no, we're coming right back down.
Right back down. Fire, bro.
But hey, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all for coming out. Special shout out to the One Stop Trader for being funded. Our main man Jonah for being funded. Our main man Amit for being funded.
3 funded traders in one day, baby.
3 funded traders in one day. Shit is beautiful. Shit is awesome. If you came for the education, definitely stick around because there's definitely going to be way more education coming your way, way more live trading. Actually, we're doing this every day. So you definitely, you're going to see our beautiful faces every day because, that's what we do. But yeah, we encourage we encourage questions. We love questions because the truth of the matter is that the same questions that you have, somebody else definitely is going to have them same questions and they're going to be too scared to ask them, and you're going to ask them and then they're going to get them answered. So man, keep coming with the questions. We appreciate it. We appreciate everybody rocking with us for the past 5.5 hours. I think this is our longest live stream to date. Hobbs, go ahead and take us out with your closing.
Yeah, man. We appreciate you guys, man. Tell a friend, share this on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter. I'm at the Crypto Shop. I used to actually have a different YouTube channel with me and Jay. It was called the Crypto Shop. I just never changed my name on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter at the Crypto Shop, at Seals the Games. Make sure every time you see us go live, just repost it, retweet it if you like the content. Try to get more people in here so we can educate as much as possible. We're not professional traders by any means, but we just want to, share with you guys some of the knowledge that we've learned along the way for absolutely free on YouTube. So thank you guys again for showing up, and we'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace.